Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Yeah, it's like 10 minutes early, but we'll get started because I ain't got nothing else to do. What's up, Astolfo? How's it going? Want to make a build with things you don't like, Sheen? Which long gun do you dislike the most? Yeah, it was bows in general, yeah. Yeah, I think the one my least favorite long gun is probably... I don't know. It's got to be either the Royal or the Sagittarius. I don't know. One of those two. Got to be one of those two. What's up, Lost Days? What's up, Sky Voltage? Damn, what's going on, guys? Forgot I had you on background. Yoshine, have you seen a guy who did an apocalypse speedrun in under 30 minutes? No, I did not care. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nope, I did not see that. Well, for those who don't know, we created a mods mage build the other day with the corrupted weapons. We're going to be running that first. I also just randomly made a Meridian build. This is a non-mod Meridian build, which not usually how you run it, but I thought, hey, let's try something new. So we're going to try that one as well. Now, they've got the sniper run, but I'm going to be honest, that one's going to be tough. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that on today, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, though. But yeah, so this one literally just infinite mods, corrupted weapons. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, I need to go over the build, don't I? Archon for primary. We got the Labyrinth helmet and gloves, and we got the Fey Royal for... I honestly love this look. I think it looks super sleek for a mod mage. And then we got the salvage heart, so we could use it instantly. We got elemental damage, mod cost. I think those are going to be some pretty nice stuff for us. What's up, Ark? We've also got Corrupted Aphelion with the Micronova mod, so we can instantly regen it. Its mod allows it to hit itself multiple times, and it regens your mods right now. I don't know if that'll eventually get changed, but that's how it's currently working, so we're going to take it. Got Harmonizer for extra damage. Got Corrupted Meridian with Dead Point feedback. Krell Stormbringer, because, something. Probably won't even use it that much. Detonation Trigger with the Burning. Stone of Malevolence to regen mods. Singe String for burn damage. 10% is actually multiplicative, so it's a pretty good boost. Got Burden of Destroyer, and then we've got Burden of the Gambler to increase our critical chance with both weapons. Not with the weapons themselves, but with the mods. So, that's the idea. What's up, Zoom? What's up, Ark? How you doing? How you guys doing? What's up, Jamal? See my theory I mentioned earlier? Yeah, I seen your theory, Jamal. I was wondering... I thought Deceit only allowed you to weak spot with Deceit, though. I don't think you can do it with other weapons. I think it only works with that gun. Yoshine, I'm the guy, the Doomslayer build on Outward. Remember me? Oh, yeah. What's up, Neji? Go on. All right, let's get our timer going here. I think that might be the only thing that'll mess you up, though. Yeah. Start the timer. Here we go. We got okay survivability today, too, so we'll see how it goes. What's up, P1? Using Archon and Ritualist with a Hane Crystal instead of Burden. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. And I started with Lossum today. You guys will notice that. I got the King. I haven't fought him in a while. I was like, dude, I got to re-roll this. Make sure I get him. So we're not doing Yasha first. It's like the first time ever, I think. We're making history today. Running to see without the mod using the Burden crit ring. I wanted to try that myself, actually. I haven't done that. I always use the weak spot. This should be relatively easy. I don't know if we'll run into... I imagine we'll run into a few issues, but... Elemental Resist really won't hurt us that much, I don't think. It's not that big of a deal. Hardy will probably be the counter we get the most often. And I'm imagining... Yeah, Thick Skin doesn't matter. Empathy, not a big deal. We can deal with Empathy pretty well. Yeah, this thing's got a lot of power to it just in and of itself. Blast everything to death. Been a while since I ran either of these two guns. Be an interesting run. Gotta make sure I don't do that. Alright, shoot the wall. Started a katana-only run in Elden Ring. It's more complicated than I thought it'd be. Interesting. Yeah, I mostly played katanas when I played that game myself. Get that Nagakibo or whatever it's called, the long one. Oh, that thing's amazing. The only tricky thing is going to be actually keeping enemies off of me. Oh my word, does so much damage though. If I can correctly use this and not kill myself, we should be fine.
This looks important.
No kinship? I do have kinship, yeah. Yeah, you have to run kinship with this. There's no way. There's no way not to hit yourself. There's no way not to hit yourself. You will eventually accidentally hit yourself. I've done that with so many builds, too. It's like you throw on really anything that explodes and don't really... The only one I did really good with was Spore Bloom. I was very surprised with that run. I didn't end up hurting myself at all with that. That's the only one, though. Pretty much every single other gun that explodes I have to run it with. Yeah, that's just because Aphelion does so much damage. It's doing a lot of crit. So if I get hit by all of them, it's still gonna do... It's not gonna kill me, but it'll do a decent chunk of damage. I got it really pumped up right now. I did reduce the stagger distance too, and it's still a lot. Look at that. Look at that. I really do love this fashion. I can't get over it. Never played Remnant, so I don't understand what's happening. Welcome to the chaos. Welcome to the chaos. Should be a guy right here, I think, right? No, he's in here. Watch this. Bloop. I'm telling you, the Aphelion is gonna be really fun for this run. This is gonna be an absolute blast. What's up, Twisted? Yeah, Aphelion is a mixed bag for me. Like, both of the guns are pretty much crap. Both of them, the regular and the corrupted version, are just terrible overall. Their mods are the only thing good about them. And I think the corrupted version is so much better that it makes the basic one useless. It's just such a better version. I actually have a build, that's the other one I created, where I use corrupted Aphelion in its main fire mode. I think it is actually fine. It's just the regular one is straight up terrible. It's straight up terrible. Awful, awful fire rate with not that much damage. Can I have the feather now, please? Thank you. Alright, which door do I want to go through? Not this one down here. Ammo's very low? Yeah, very true. Very, very true. That's the problem with Meridian is that, I mean, even with ammo reserves, your ammo runs out pretty quick. Pretty darn quick. What's today's build, Sheen? Fun as always, I assume? Yeah, always going for the fun. Yeah, just typical mod mage. Gonna be a blast. I really don't know if I want to do the sniper one yet. I created an entire another build just in case I don't want to do it. Normal shot of Aphelion I really like. Out of the box AoE. You can make distance to any group and then fire. You should be able to delete them. It's got a... I like the idea of it, but it's like in actual use, it just doesn't seem very good. You have the ring he gives you? Yes. Yeah, if you start clapping. I do indeed. What's up, Powerless? I don't remember what ring it is, but I have that ring. We shouldn't need to rest a lot either on this run.
I don't like the looks of this place.
No ammo needed. Gosh darn, that distance is huge. Fellion's gonna trash. This thing is crazy. Look at that. Blasting. I'm gonna hit that wall. Only thing we gotta worry about is probably stamina. I gotta make sure I keep that up. But everything else should be fine. Lossom's actually the perfect place to run this because there's walls everywhere. I can just get the balls to regen for me. By shooting the wall. I think the tougher place will be probably Nerud. Since, well, Nerud in the open areas. Nerud in the dungeons will be fine. And the Yesha would be a little bit tricky itself too. But Blossom, perfection. Sheen, do you know about the Super Pig in the DLC map? Gives you a melee mutator too. I probably do. It's been a while since I did all that stuff though. The enemy around here too. Yep, right there. I don't remember everything. I probably have done it though. I have most of the stuff over there. Most of it at least. Oh, there's a guy right there. Kind of missing my hunter right now. Be able to see my enemies. Hunter would not benefit me in the slightest here, though. Wasted. You have a mod mage with the necklace of flowing life and ring of omens? Oh yeah, you can. You can do that really, really well because that thing has so much mod regen. And if you just pair it up with Fire Tornado, you just sit in it. I really just don't like running Fire Tornado, though. It has so many issues. Like, it's either too good or it's too annoying. And kills you too easily, you know? It's got the power, though. Especially with the AoE, it just covers way too much of my screen. I like doing it for heavy medic tank builds. That'll be the only place I really run it. Which I guess you do have to run with the flowing necklace, so... Maybe we'll do that eventually. That could be a fun one. It's literally just you sit inside a fire tornado, though. Like the entire game. Or you pick up the ritualist and the witch doing a spell. Oh, the aberration pig. Yeah. Then yes, I have definitely done that one. You gotta let the witch summon the pig, and then you kill the pig. Yes, sir. I do indeed have it. Shooting a cannon at these guys. Fun way to deal with the gunners, that's for sure. I feel like Corrupted Aphelions mod has a weird range, you know? Sometimes it hits you if you're 2 feet from it. Other times you can be really, really close and it just does nothing. There's a lot of gunners right now. Kind of confusing. I think it's because we got the king. The king's area is different than the Nightweaver's by quite a bit. The Nightweaver, we wouldn't have hardly any gunners till later on. Look at that damage. That is really stupid. That is really, really dumb. Oh, low kid. Yeah, this is gonna be nice, I think. Just gotta not die to stupid stuff. Which is my specialty. If we get Bloat King, oh, please give me Bloat King. This would be an excellent Bloat King fight. Burden of the Skullus Ring is better than Burden of Destroyer for this build, I think. Nah, it's the exact same thing. The exact same. It doesn't change anything. What's up, Roxy? I think it is. I played the first time Remnant 2. Got your build. I love it. Rude Doctor 2.0. Nice. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, those builds are really, really fun. Really, really tough to die. Who doesn't like that, you know? Yeah, no, Burden of the Skullus is the exact same thing. Same damage bonus, and then it just nerfs your ammo reserves, which we're not using ammo anyway, so... And we don't care about ammo distance either, so Burden of Destroyer doesn't hurt. So far, I haven't found a situation where that ring is beneficial over the Destroyer. Which really isn't a big deal. Most of the time when you're going to be using that, I think Burden of the Gambler is pretty slottable, so it's hard to kind of fit that in with everything, you know? And this weapon here is the Corrupted Meridian and the Corrupted Aphelion. They're pretty cool weapons. As you can see, they pack a lot of punch. Or like a lot of punches, because they hit multiple times. And they absolutely shred. Oh, that's an extra area. Would there be a Root Doctor 3.0? Probably. And there actually probably will. I need to make another one. I keep getting people to go watch the Root Doctor video, and they're like, oh, is this outdated? So I should probably update that one eventually. We'll make a Root Doctor video for every DLC at least, I think. That'll be a fun one. New DLC, new updated tank. Everybody loves the tank. I just gotta watch real quick. This dungeon's kind of tricky sometimes. They'll throw an enemy at you when you don't expect it. Usually I'm okay, but... Very flashy. Yeah, this build's flashy as heck, dude. I just like that they changed Corrupted. They changed Meridian into the Corrupted for the red look that it has. All the data and everything. I think it looks way better. There's a ring back here. Oh, it's Alchemy Stone. Okay. The regular Meridian, I actually didn't like its mod that much. A lot of people used it, and that's why I used Helix more often. Its mod was great, but it does a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. But just something about it felt off to me. Helix, on the other hand, I think it was a crit. This right here has the crit chance that Meridian never had, because Meridian only hits once with its mod versus, you know, Helix in this one where they hit multiple times. Hey, buddy. Yeah, the bubble's perfect. Ow, I hit myself. I died of fire damage. Nice. By the way, is it possible to get corrupted versions and normal? Yes. All you have to do is get the corrupted, and then you can go get the normal ones again. Yeah. Confirming the DLC is worth getting. Played it, and I'm already hyped about the next one. Oh, yeah. DLC is by far worth getting. DLC is amazing. I think it's the best part of the game. Alright, this is the perfect build for Bloat King. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Trouble is going to be actually hitting him. There we go. Might just want to aim at the big guy. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Okay. Yeah, this is going to do a lot of damage if I just shoot him regular. So I don't even think I need to worry with the orbs. They may just be a way. They're also really tough to hit with this. That's why I was trying to avoid hitting them. Take this. Maybe I will just shoot him real quick. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, the perfect build for Bloat King. The perfect build for Bloat King. I have enough defense to take a hit if I need to, and then... Mod Mage is so good for Bloat King.
I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
Want a video about this build if possible? Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll work on it after this, for sure. Yep, this is the footage right here, baby. We just got to see how it does against Fei Lin. I've tried this very similar setup against Fei Lin before, and the tricky thing is that he's very aggressive, so it's tough to not blow yourself up with him. But again, the nice thing about something like this is you just have so much damage. End of story. You just have so much damage that you can kind of make up for your lack of, you know, dodges, maybe lack of healing, all that stuff.
I don't like the looks of this.
You think Corrupted Meridian synergizes with the Rampage skill from Challenger? Probably not. I think Corrupted Meridian might, but... Rampage is better for, guns firing fast, you know? So it could maybe work with Meridian. I think it works better with regular Meridian, because you can actually fire it very quickly if you get it going. But not the mod, just the actual fire rate. Nice haircut, Shane. Thanks, Tobias. Currently using your Devoured loot build with Monarch. It's insane. Oh, that build was a blast. That build was honestly way too much fun. Literally infinite skill usage with high-powered crit. Oh, that was beautiful. I've honestly debated running it again before just because it's that much fun. Alright, don't mess me up here. Alright, I'm completely... It's either this one or the other one over there. I've done this in a bit. But yeah, glad you liked that one, Alam. That one was pretty sick. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I got that idea from Chaos Gaming. He did a build similar to that, and I'm like, you know what? I gotta try it. And then it worked like a charm. Rampage works well with Anguish. I think any multi-hit weapon works well. Yeah, that too. Anything that hits multiple times so it can stack up pretty quickly. And I think all I have to do is go back down. This is why I like... This is my favorite boss from Lawsome in terms of getting through the game. He takes no time at all. This is the quickest way. You just go through Lawsome, a couple dungeons, and you're done. Nightweaver takes forever, and the One True King, while that entire area is awesome, it definitely takes a while, too. We're already done. I could go fight the boss if I want to. I'm gonna go fight the other one first, but... That's all it takes. By the way, any idea of handgun for Root Doctor? I like Nebula, but its lack of range is so bad. Yeah, that's the troublesome thing. I would honestly... I would run maybe... Enigma's never bad if you want to throw on the Lithley, if you just want some extra ad clear, but my personal preference would probably be the Tech 22 with acid rounds, because it would do a similar thing, and it's just a very nice weapon that reloads very quickly without buffs. Nebula's mod is also a primary reason to run it. Nebula's mod is insanely good. Alright, so now I just have to kill these guys again and then go up. It's the best Lawsome run, and I never get it, man. It's so frustrating. I'm gonna start rolling Lawsome every time just to get Fei Lin so we could be here less. Honestly. Just straight up dodge me. Watch this. Dodge this. Nerd. Okay, he did. He actually dodged it, like I told him to. Been a while since I run Medic, too. Medic is so much fun. Free shield. That might be my favorite skill in the entire game. The healing shield. That might be my favorite skill. I love it so much. See, this is the tricky situation. I gotta make sure I'm not too close when those activate. There we go. Yeah, stamina is going to be the only thing. I may actually throw on a stamina concoction to make up for that a little bit. But I guess if I use my needles appropriately, I should be fine. What's up, no parking? Amplitude works for blow range. Yes, it increases explosion range, yeah. I have it about halfway. You don't want to up it too much when running Aphelions specifically, because it'll just kill you too easily in my mind. Meridian actually is the bigger problem. Even with Amplitude only halfway, Meridian still hits me too easily. Corrupted Meridian, I guess I should say, to clarify. It's got insane range on it. Alright, we gotta hope for Red Prince, but honestly at this point, because of this build, I don't care which one we get. Ruin would be the worst one. Consider Sapphire Dreamstone on this build. We could actually definitely throw that on for a skill cooldown, but here's the thing. I'd lose out on damage. You could easily do that, though. Take out Singed and run the crit. Oh, for sure. If you wanted to get your medic shield back faster, definitely. Magister boss fight win. Hopefully never. Hopefully never. Hey, we got Bruin. They actually gave me the one that will be the harder challenge. That's a first. Actually, I don't want to say that's first. They usually do that to me. They always give me the harder boss. Are you going to kill Red Prince when he shrinks the arena? Yeah, if I had Red Prince, I could deal with it, though. Because you could do so much damage in his non-shrunken phase that it would be fine. It would have been okay, I think. I would have been able to handle it. Ruin's going to be tricky, though, because like I said, stamina is the only thing I have to kind of worry about. And his fight is entirely a stamina fight. Look at that. That was beautiful. Why do we even have other builds? Why don't we just do mod builds, you know? No more playing anything but mod builds. They're too good. Alright, we gotta figure out which direction's which, though. I think I need to go this way. Dungeons always gets me turned around every single time I do it, and I think I say that every time, too. By the way, what do you think about the melee build? About, what melee build? Like making one? I have made several, and they're all fantastic. There are several melee builds in the game right now that are just straight up bonkers. Actually, one of the best builds in the game right now is a melee build, based on status. Which is just straight up awesome. Yeah, I went the right way, thank goodness. Gene is Magister. Took Amplitude with Star Shot and then think about taking Kinship, so I nuked myself. Yeah, Star Shot especially has ridiculous range. You gotta be careful with that one. Star Shot is kind of its own thing. It's got such a massive radius. Oh, I got it again. That's the amulet I was looking for the other day. Finally got it, and now I got it twice. Inconvenient.
Alright, come and get some.
Send the balls out and have them do the work. Works like a charm. Works like a charm. Man, is this fun. The one-shot nuke build. Just shoot the balls out and then dodge backwards. Wow. That's a crap ton of fire damage, too. I don't know if you're seeing that, but... Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Ouch. He gone. He gone. He almost got me there. Did you see that? He cursed me and then took a crap ton of my health away. That was scary. Alright, Bruin. Should be pretty challenging, actually. Think World Edge will be a good melee for Root Doctor? Probably not. Root Doctor doesn't really have a good one. That's why I always throw on Corel Axe or the Stonebreaker with the reduced damage. World Edge, I mean, yeah, World Edge works with everything, so it wouldn't really hurt you, but it still wouldn't be that effective. I made a build where you have 78% DR with all the time charge melee stuff. Yeah, World Edge is usually one people like to use, especially if you have infinite stamina, because it's very, very nice for that range. That was what I was worried about. Yeah. That was what I was worried about. This is a tricky one, because he likes to be aggressive, and this is an explosion build. Okay, so how do I use this? I gotta shoot his foot behind him, essentially. That was exactly what I was worried about. All the aggressive bosses are a little bit challenging here. I think as long as I stick to using... Gosh darn it, dude. I don't have that distance to get me out of there. Yeah, this is probably the worst boss in the entire game for this build, actually. Because I need to dodge past him to dodge him. I can manage, though. I think this should be fine. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Alright, he's running. Yeah, worst fight in the game for this build specifically, dude. Like, the stagger that I have on myself is brutal. That's really nice damage, though. I mean, are we seeing that? Dang it, he keeps doing the wrong phase at the wrong time. Okay, we're fine. I gotta get rid of these stupid flying guys, though. Alright, take my stamina. And massive damage phase. That is actually kind of crazy. That is actually kind of crazy how much damage that does. He goes to kneel down. He goes to kneel down, and I'm like, all right, you're done, bud. You're actually done. That is a tough mod spam build. He's so close to you the entire fight. GG's, boys. That was a good one. That was a good one. That is a really nice test, though, because, I mean, the thing is distance. I just got to get a little bit further away from him before I shoot. It can't be too greedy, because then you die. Yeah, the infinite mod's crazy. That infinite mod just comes from the burn. It's just the burn. It's nuts. All right, we're going to do ward, I think. Burn damage with the, whatever it is, Stone of Malevolence. It's crazy. Anytime he knelt down, I just absolutely blasted him. Blasted him. His but a flesh wound. Did you ever come up with another cube gun build? I did. We're going to run one eventually. I just haven't... The one I came up with, I wanted to mess with a little bit more before I actually settled on it. But I do have a cube mod-based cube gun build that we're going to do. That's going to be more of a tanky setup, I think, than something like this. How much mod refill do you get without Stone of Malevolence? None. Well, I mean, I get some, but it's drastically reduced because I can show you. Basically, this mod doesn't work the same way, you know. Because look, all of the mod regen is coming from it burning itself. So look, I had no mod regen. And if I throw it back on, where's it at? It's literally just Stone of Malevolence paired with that. It's crazy. Put that back on. I have to take another one. Now if I shoot it, full mod energy, because it's hitting itself. It's the fire damage. It's nuts. I mean, with Meridian, it's fine. If you hit an enemy, it works. That's just with no enemy, obviously. The current high DPS you've seen? Highest DPS possible in the game is actually with... Atom Splitter, currently, I think. If I remember correctly, the current highest is with Atom Splitter. You can hit Boar with it, and it'll hit it multiple times and insta-kill bosses. I believe that one still works, because I don't know if they'll ever be able to change that one. But I know someone did a couple of videos where they insta-killed Annihilation with it. So, it's pretty brutal. This is another tricky one, because, again, he's very aggressive, so I'll have to be careful with how I use my mods. Thick skin does hurt us, by the way. I forgot about that. Totally whiffed that dodge, and they gave it to me. I appreciate it. Oh! I hit myself. Uh-oh. Well, he phase transitioned way later than he usually does. That kind of confused me there. Don't get me. Not my better attack to dodge right there, and he got me a little bit. Okay, the VFX are working, which is nice. He's basically dead. Basically dead is not the same as dead, though. Damage is a little dumb. My dodging in that... I have not fought that guy in way too long. The dodging was not amazing, but... the damage... What's up, Scent? Looking clean with that cut. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I did get a haircut earlier today. All right, there's one death to Bruin. I honestly think I could have done it better if I had to. The thing about Bruin and Phelan is what they do is they catch you with the dodge spamming. That's literally their job. Like, that's what they do. If you get a little too, you know, aggressive with your dodges, they go, ah, buddy, you need to watch that. They get you. They get you. What is that? 38 minutes. That's a 38-minute Lawsome run. Guys, when is the last time that's happened? Tell me. When is the last time we have had a 38-minute Lawsome run? Lawsome usually takes us an hour and a half. It's not a joke. It's sad, but it's not a joke. They tried getting the star shot in Naruto, activated all the boxes, and the flying robot picked it up. I know you have to go all the way back and open all the canisters. Did you do that? You have to open every single one of them. There's like 4 or 5 of them. I can't remember how many exactly, but... I think we gotta deal with the sphere here. This shouldn't be too bad. These guys are all weak to explosions, so... Just gotta be sure to use my medic shield appropriately, you know? Not use it too early. There is the appropriate time. See a cube. Not cube. He's a sphere. See a sphere. Looks like as long as they blow up, you get it back. So you just need to get them blow up. Like, you don't even need to blow them near you. You just need to explode eventually. Hell, you can actually get a corrupted version is very good, yeah. Did you ever get Ravager in Jabba the Hutt? You can get one of the fastest runs you've had? Oh, for sure, if I do. Actually, Corruptor. I think Corruptor is faster than Ravager. Because especially with a build like this, I could wreck the Corruptor. Like, no tomorrow, I could wreck the Corruptor. Ravager actually would be a little bit harder because, again, he's very aggressive, so I would have to be careful with my shots. I could do a lot of damage, but I'd need to be more patient than anything else. Should I even try this, guys? Should I even try this with this build? It's going to be so hard with these weapons. Ah. Okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I wonder if the explosion can actually hit the cubes. Oh, we got that perfect one the other day, dude. We had that first try the other day. They're not going to give it to us today. Come on. What's up, Siren Greenwalt? Been getting really into Remnant 2. Recently found the beauty of Bolt Driver with sequence shot. Oh, it's the perfect sidearm with that. That is actually, I think, one of the best guns to run sequence shot on. For sure. For sure. All right, ready? I have to hit it dead on? That actually sucks. Regretting my choices here. I mean, maybe with a Felian? Oh, this is just bad. These are just horrible weapons for this. Oh, this is awful. Whose idea was this? Okay, the mod. The mod might work better. Yeah, the mod seems to work a little bit better. I don't think I can hit 2 cubes at once, though. I think I only get 1. Oh, I missed. Whoa! Cubes hit hard, don't they? Alright. Actually, I mean, I guess if I just use the mod, it's not too bad. Oh, I missed. I'll take it back. It's pretty bad. I'm just coping right now. I'll take that. Alright, where's my cube at? Oh my word, that's terrifying. Ooh, I got 2 with that one. I got 2 with that one. Okay. Dang it, I can't get this one though. This is the hardest cube run of my life. Ah! It has to be on the right side. Then it'll blow it up. But if it's not on the right side, it won't. Alright, I finally got that one. Okay, am I missing anything else? I'm missing one right here. Am I fast enough for this? Let's freaking hope so. Barely. Oh, look at that. I broke the other cube. I broke the one in the back. Okay. That was tough. That was really, really tough. These weapons are not very good at hitting very precisely. You kind of have to just hope that the explosion does the job. What guns are better as corrupted? The Aphelion, the Meridian, and the Rune Pistol are the best 3. The other 2 are not better. Merciless is actually worse, and then Corrupted is worse, but not bad. Like, Corrupted Deceit's not worse, but it's... I don't know. It's both worse and not worse at the same time. It's an okay one. It's just different. I don't even want to say it's bad. It's just different. The only bad one is... Merciless. Merciless is just... It's not a good gun. Yes, it can do high damage, but it is horrible to fire. Tough to use, horrible to fire, only good against weak spots. That is what it does. Alright, so we're gonna get Yesha or Neru next, guys. I feel like either is okay. Honestly, at this point, we're hoping for Tal Rotha, because listen, I've used Meridian on Tal Rotha before. You can actually stun Tal Rotha because it does so much damage. You can just completely stun him, which is really funny to watch. I don't think it works on Shahala, though. I'm like 90% sure it doesn't work on Shahala. Yeah, Rune Pistol is actually pretty solid for a damage buff, and then these 2 right here are really, really fun. Really, really fun. That's some range you got, bud. Also took lifesteal. I think lifesteal is really good with mods because you do so much damage that you can do it so quickly. It's really nice to have. I don't know if I went into all 10 of them. I think I probably did. Let me double check that. Siphoner? Yeah, I went all 10 in Siphoner. Because why not, you know? If I was running shield, I actually think if you're worse at the game, shielded would be a better option. I'm running this one because it has that really fast relic speed. But shielded would definitely keep you alive much, much better. Test tube baby transitions way too often for you to get hits. Yeah, exactly. We got Talrotha, though. Let's go! The great run so far, boys. Great run. We got 3 really solid bosses from Lawsome. We got Bloat King, which is the best Lawsome boss to test mods on, by far. We got Bruin, who was a tough one, but a great fight overall. And then we got the King, who I always enjoy, Faerun.
How many of these are there?
This run is shaping up to be fantastic. And you know what? You know what? We got Talrotha. That means we can't go downhill, because it doesn't matter what we get in Yesha, we're fine. Does not matter what we get. We can destroy anything in Yesha. That's why I always start with Yesha, because it doesn't matter what I get. I can start off with a good run. I never even thought about just starting off with the world and then getting the boss I want. I don't know why. It seems so obvious at this point. I feel like we're going to have a little bit of trouble here, though. You know, we got the robots. They fly around in the air. Can't really hit them very easily. We'll have to see. I can't get over this fashion, though. Look at these boots. These boots, I think it's the boots and the chest with the helmet. I don't even care about the gloves, really, but the boots and the chest really do match the helmet quite well. Come on, buddy. There we go. They also look really cool. Look at that. Drones are pretty tricky to hit with those weapons. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I guess I have a lot of range on the Corrupted Aphelions mod, but... because if I shoot them, they explode with a much bigger radius. Or distance, so we'll see. I'm kind of hoping for... I don't know. Would you think Hatchery or Abomination would be better here? I feel like Abomination would be better, but I don't know. Both of them wouldn't be bad. This is one of those situations where I really don't care that much. I can take out swarms pretty easily because I'm using mods, so... oh, yeah. That's what I was afraid of. That was what I was afraid of. It missed all of them. That's okay, though. We had healing shield. It was alright. We did fine. Just gotta make it to the dungeon without dying. Make it there, then we're safe. Trying to see what we have already. I usually can tell. Abomination? Looks like. Alright, ready for this? Perfect shot. Oh! I killed him in one hit. Nerd. That was a good shot. That was another good shot. Yeah, we got Abomination. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one. Hatchery, if you avoid blowing yourself up. Yeah, that's true. The Corrupted Labyrinth Explorer. Ooh. The Corrupted Labyrinth Guardian. How about that name? That could be the build name. The Corrupted Labyrinth Guardian. That's pretty sick. I'm gonna forget by the end of the stream, but that is pretty sick. Corrupted Labyrinth Guardian. I gotta try and remember now because that sounds so awesome. Sounds amazing. This dungeon should be a piece of cake. Honestly, we kind of should be glad that we got Abomination because Hatchery wouldn't be bad, but the dungeon itself would have been really tough. think I die usually when I run through hatchery just by one bug hitting me in the back randomly. It's always a good time. Always a good time. These guys are pretty predictable, though. The zombies, they're not bad. Where did you come from? Didn't die from that? You just took a bomb to the face and said, I'm fine? That's weird. That guy died from it. The other dude's just built different, I guess. The maniac. 5 nukes he took. He must have been in like a doorway or something and not took the full brunt of it, because that was a lot of damage I hit him with. Look at that guy. Climbing down the ladder. What's the name of your second weapon, please? That would be the Corrupted Meridian. You're talking about the sidearm? Corrupted Meridian. Meridian is a little bit tricky to get. I'm not gonna lie and say it's super easy. Kind of annoying, actually. Farm out, but... Aphelion, not bad at all. Aphelion's not bad at all. Yeah, you bet, man. Oh, this is too much fun. This is actually just straight up too much fun. This is crazy. I want an abomination to show up so I can test it on that. We haven't seen any because we've been killing stuff too fast. Dead. Immediately. The only tricky thing is making sure your mod's active, because the gun likes to switch off of the mod when you run out of mod energy, and you have to switch back immediately because it takes a second to regen it. So I'm kind of pushing F a lot, which is my mod regen button, or my mod to non-mod button. Alright, if this guy catches me, I'm dead. But if he doesn't catch me, he should die almost instantly. Ever gonna make a bow build? I do want to make a bow build, yes. I actually tried the other day and I quit, and then halfway through. It's like, nope. Drain and Skullcracker. Watch this, ready? Watch me bomb myself, isn't that cool? That was what I was worried about. He somehow caught me, even with the shield. I was ready for it, too. Still caught me off guard. What a punk. Gotta make sure I don't blow myself up, like I've said. Bomb should take care of his projectiles here. Don't waste too much of our stamina. Gonna leave? Nice. Stunned him? Uh-oh. I walked right into that one. There we go. That guy is always tricky. If he catches you in one of those combo attacks, it is brutal to get out of those. GG, thanks, Jamal. Yeah, bow builds. What was my idea for bow build? Oh, yeah, Crescent Moon was the one I was going to do. I was going to make a crit build with it, but the unfortunate thing is when you're making Crescent Moon, it's just too good with hugs. And I already did a hugs build recently, so I wanted to wait before I did it again. It's just too good with hugs. You want that extra weak spot, and you want that fire rate. A potato stood no chance. He's kind of a potato, isn't he? I only used 2 relics. Man. Empathy hasn't showed its ugly head yet today. Now that I said something, it probably will, but hey. Whatever. Honestly, affixes have been weird today. I haven't noticed the pattern at all. Thick skin, maybe? The thing about thick skin, though, is because I'm running a mod... Like, thick skin is a problem when you're running ranged. Because you want your ranged crit to be as much as possible. With mods, I don't really even think it's that big a deal, because mods deal so much damage, usually, that if they have a couple less crit chance, it's like, okay, whatever. Doesn't feel like as much of a drastic nerf to you. Handler or Invader next? Handler or Invader? Oh yeah, we were working on a Handler build, weren't we? Should buff the Sagittarius mod. That is why it's actually the best bow. I believe. If you look at the stats, I believe it does the most damage. But its mod is completely useless. Completely useless. The unfortunate thing is that bows also have a very weird animation when you trigger a mod. So, like, Royal Hunting Bow sounds like a cool option, too. But then you go to use it, and obviously the most optimal way to put corrosive rounds on it so you get extra crit. But then every time you activate the mod, it has this weird pullback animation because it's a bow. It just doesn't feel right. That's why Crescent Moon's so good, because its mod pairs well with its range. Even Crescent Moon has that problem, though. Oh, this should be it, I think. Even that has that issue.
Holy hell.
Yeah, this will be the right dungeon, I believe. Hopefully we get not Astropath. Astropath is another boss that's slightly more aggressive, so what we want is we want Custodian's Eye, because he's not aggressive in any manner whatsoever, and we would be able to blast him from complete safety. Now, if I were to guess, I would say they give me Astropath just due to that fact, but hey. Still trying to get the grudge? Ah, it's frustrating. It's so good, too. So good.
That looks important.
See ya. Man, this combo that I have here with these 2 guns is... It's kind of crazy. That's what it is. It's kind of crazy. It's a little too much fun. Look at the crit on it, too. It's hard to know what's hitting the enemy, though. Like, is that hitting the enemy, or is that... Because that's what it does to itself. He just has really high crit chance, though, because of that. It's got a really fun fire rate, too. I'm going to mess with that later, I think. I think that'll be a cool idea. Because I have another build where I do Meridian, and then I up the fire rate. And honestly, I think it's really cool, because Meridian has a really awesome fire rate. Like, not a fire rate, but a type of fire, where it just shoots out lobs grenades across the screen. But it shoots so slowly. So I was thinking, what if you up the fire rate on it? Would that make it really good? I don't know if it's really good, but it can be really flashy. You can make it look cool. That's for sure. You just have about 8 grenades lobbing every couple seconds. It's pretty sick. Got the pistol and the bow for that guy too, and the nightshade. Ooh, nice. I don't even think I got any crit there. That guy just died to mod damage alone. Archon is crazy strong. Crazy strong. There, I got crit. Almost 600. Nuts. Alright, should be enemies spawning behind me any minute now. No, maybe not. No, there they are. Bubble time. What melee do you think is the best in the game right now? Well, it's tough. The 3 best melees overall are going to be Crow Axe, Spectra Blade, and World's Edge. I don't think there's any contest to that at all. The new big club you can get from the King is really fun, Wrathbringer, but it doesn't compare in damage, and it only works on ground bosses. So I think Spectra Blade is the strongest if you look at it, if you set up the build properly, because I mean you can use Invader with Boar and just get so much weak spot damage, thousands of numbers at a time. I think World's Edge is more consistent though. And then Krell-Axe is the most versatile. You can use Krell-Axe on any build. And also, right now, it's crazy powerful, so... Those are definitely the 3 best. I probably would say Spectra Blade is the most powerful, though. The only issue is it's going to take a little bit more effort to play the builds that make it super strong. Like, they're not super easy to play. Against bosses. I mean, against mobs, yeah, they're a piece of cake. Just hack and slash the whole screen, but... Against bosses, they can be kind of tricky every once in a while. And only if you have resonance, too. Like, it's useless if you don't have resonance. For bosses. For, like, trying to use it efficiently. The trait's just so bad. I don't even say it's... Like, it's not useless. It's just the fact that if you have the trait... versus not having a trait, the difference is astronomical. And you notice so quickly. I think I want to use this elevator. I don't really need... I have no idea which elevator I need. Let's hope it's this one. Is resonance the only thing that increases the range for Spectra Blade? Yes, it is the only thing. Amplitude doesn't work. There isn't a ring for it. It's literally just resonance. And it's a little bit tricky to get to, which is kind of frustrating. I don't know why they made it a co-op thing. Feels very unnecessary, since it has nothing to do with co-op at all. Like, Glutton makes sense, I guess. I guess Glutton doesn't make sense either. Never mind, I'll keep my mouth shut. Machine, is it better to use a ring or relic for passive healing or siphoner? Depends on the build. It really depends on the build. I think once you're used to the game and you're taking a lot less damage, Siphoner is more optimal. But having a little bit of passive healing overall is really nice too. Like, I know I used to run with the regenerating band for shield just because that extra regen when you have shield active is really, really powerful. Because there are a couple items, you know. There's a couple items that you get in co-op. There's the band. It's actually required to do co-op to get that ring to increase, what is it? Revive speed, I think? That one makes a lot of sense. I think that's very fair to do. It's like, hey, if you're going to be playing co-op, here's something you can get, and it's actually really helpful for you. It seems kind of weird that they put some of those other ones in co-op, but kind of cool. They always send an elite at you right here, and this is where a bunch of robots spawn in. So it's pretty much a tough encounter no matter what when you reach this spot. Those robots are really tricky too. Those eyeball guys, I always find myself getting a little bit of damage taken. They ever make a class that opens up 2 mutator slots? 2 mutator slots for your weapons that would break Spectre Blade? Yeah, imagine, you know what you would do? You would run Overdrive for extra crit. And you would run Tainted Blade for corrosion damage. Or maybe not even Tainted Blade. Like, you could run anything that offers even more crit. Like Steadfast? Ooh, Steadfast would be crazy strong with that. Steadfast would be... Oh, Tainted Blade and Stormbringer? Tainted Blade and Stormbringer at the same time. That's wild. That's actually wild. That would be so much power. Or yeah, Tainted and Shields. If they ever do that, that would be actually crazy. Because I don't think there would be a reason to take off shields, ever. Because you'd have a little bit of survivability with damage. And that would be insanely useful. That shield mutator is bonkers, man. That thing is bonkers. I love it so much. Anytime I ever run it, I feel like my survivability goes through the roof. Especially on melee builds. Because you're just constantly building it up. On builds where you're not mainly focusing on melee, yeah, it's a little bit less effective, but still huge. Still really, really huge for your build. Alright, let's take our concoction. The only thing that can get us here is if I get caught by a laser randomly while not paying attention. Ideally, that doesn't happen, but I've been known to make mistakes. Only human, after all. Glutton trait's weird, but funny at the same time. Yeah, the Glutton one is kind of funny. I think that's a cool interaction. I got that one with my brother. It was a really weird experience. He's eating me. Skin and elemental resist. That's funny. They're trying to counter me. They just don't know how. It's the best they can do. Alright, let's try and do this without dying, huh? Ooh, it's a little close. Gotta be careful. Not quite as easy as I thought it was going to be, but it's still not that hard. We're doing so much damage, so. Kind of just want to finish him off before he gets to his last phase, though. That's really the tricky part. Yeah, great fight. Great fight with the old robot. Not bad at all. Let's go back to Ward and then we'll teleport to Tal Rotha. A wreck of that big old green frog. He won't be hard at all, I don't think. I don't think it'll be hard at all. Remember the other day when someone was like, hey, Sheen, you should run Corrupted Meridian? Remember? Who was that? Someone said, you should run Corrupted Meridian. This is what you get when I run it. Insane power. Yeah, I think the thing about mod builds is that they require, I guess they require a different amount. Like with range builds, your effort is mainly focused into hitting weak spots and dodging. And with mod builds, you're really only worried about not hitting yourself and dodging. So that's why I think a lot of range builds, like when people will be like, oh, this is the best range build in the game. It's like, yes, it is. It really is. Oftentimes, because they're so strong. But like when I ran Spore Bloom the other day, Spore Bloom kind of sucks for 80% of the game. It's so good for the certain bosses, but for 80% of the game, it just is so hard to use, and it's really easy to get yourself killed by trying to aim too carefully, and then you just mess up a dodge. Right here, all I gotta do is I gotta push a button to cycle my weapons. Just keep firing stuff off, you know? That's why I like Monarch so much, is it takes all of that really challenging range build effort and just kind of ignores it. Yeah, with Monarch, you only focus on dodging. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why that Monarch run was so... Honestly, that skill loop build, too. We ended up running with Monarch for a lot of the bosses because that was the most efficient one. I think, in my mind, the best ranged gun for straight-up ranged weak spot bosses, these are the ones that have weak spots all the time, you can hit them regularly, is, for me, Plasma Cutter. Or Crescent Moon. Either of those two. Crescent Moon's crazy good, but Crescent Moon, the thing about that one is that one works even without weak spots. It's pretty good as well. But I think Plasma Cutter is probably my top choice for weak spot builds. Monarch is an all-rounder. Like, that works in every fight, no matter what. And then Crescent Moon also works pretty much no matter what. Crescent Moon, you're like, oh, it does drop off in weak spot, but if you actually look at its crit is pretty high, too. So it's not bad. Like, I've used it on Legion before, and it was pretty decent without hitting any weak spots.
Our fate, all that remains is yourself.
Deceit, of course, beats them all, because, you know, it creates its own, but... Alright, let's see. We'll do his primary form, because that's the one you can stun. I don't think you can stun his other one. Yep, that's the only tricky thing, because we don't have anything to deal with it. Check that out, guys. I just pulled that off. Whoa, he died. He pulled a guy right out in front of me, and I just blew myself up. I never stunned him, though. What's going on with the stun? I thought I'd be able to stun him. I guess not. Oh, well. He died pretty quick. Even with thick skin. That's like the best thing he can nerf me with, and nope. Didn't matter at all. That was pretty cool. Was it not really cool? Like I don't want to say that was awesome on my part, but that was pretty neat, dude. I'm like, you know what? We got to worry about the orbs. All of a sudden, pop a giant shield. They all slow. Just shoot them with the explosives. That was a cool moment. That was a cool moment. That's going in the records, boys. The other big reason why this build works is say that Aphelion isn't working, right? let's say they patch it later on and it doesn't do what it does now where it regens its own mod energy. If you use Corrupted Meridian's primary shots, it still regens mods very, very efficiently because it's doing burning damage. So, even if they do patch that, and it also does, Aphelion also does fire damage, yeah, on his basic shot, or like its mod energy. So even if they change that, as long as it hits, it's going to do a lot of mod regen. There's no way to change this to where it doesn't work. That's what I'm trying to say. What's up, Thomas? Love your videos, bro. Thanks, man. Yes! This is the perfect run! This is it! It's the perfect run! We finally got it, boys! It's the Corruptor. This is the perfect run right here. They gave it to me. They never do that. I'm astounded right now. Astonished, astounded, everything. All those words. The only boss fight in the entire game so far that we really didn't want was Bruin. That was the only one. And I love Bruin, so I'll take it, you know? That was it. It said sub 2 hour run. I mean, if I skip one of the bosses, we actually probably can. I don't know if I will, though. I don't know if I will. You guys want to do... nah, I won't fight those guys. That's crazy. I wasn't even really trying to do this fast either. I just got super lucky. I guess we're doing Lawsome first from now on. You know what would be really fun is to test this on One True King. Ooh, could we beat his could we beat out his phase transition with this? That would be so interesting to find out. That would be so interesting to find out. Maybe we run an adventure after this and we see. I'd be down for that. I bet you we could at least get pretty close. I don't know if we'd be able to because he's a lot trickier to do now after they changed him. Because they did update him, but... I don't know, I feel like we could get close. For the average player, I just wanted to shout the dough. Shoot the dough to progress? Yeah. That's true. That's true. Ravager, you technically would do it faster. You could just shoot the dough, but nah, I ain't shooting no dough. I got moves to make, you know? I can't be wasting a boss fight like that. Can't be wasting a test fight like that. Absurd. Stupid deer. Look at him. Trying to get me. I told you he was out to get me. I said that from the very beginning. Root Doctor, what long gun do you use? Think it'd be good besides Merciless. Yeah, Merciless is the best option for it because of bleed. But if you don't want to run that, the Pulse Rifle's pretty good. Pretty reliable. Twisting Wounds lets you apply bleed still, so that's another option you could do. Poor Doe. Feel so bad for it every time I shoot it. Nah, you just gotta shoot him. You can't have sympathy, guys. No sympathy. Not allowed. This is too good, bro. This is actually too good. Why have I not used this before like this? It is honestly too good. I'm having way too much fun. Blasted him. Wow. Yeah, I don't even need ammo. Like, I don't need ammo. I don't need to reload. None of that. Fire away. Fire away. Ready for this? Nuke him. Oh, I missed like 80% of those. I beg of them to give me Keula. Because Keula would kind of nerf me a little bit with no burning. But I think I can manage it. And absolutely blast her. But she has such low health. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Look at this bubble saving my life. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my word. Watch this, watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Bunch of mini nukes going off. Dead. Oh, it's so good for Yeisha. It's so good for Yeisha. Yeisha is the best for single targets. You just nail everything. Blossom has all those, you know, shooters. Rangers that snipe you. And Narud has the robots that fly around. These guys, no, they're all just come at you one by one. Be interesting to see how it does for meatballs, though. Like, that would be pretty cool. I got 10k damage in one swing with Wrathbringer. Woo! Yeah, it does the most damage from melee. For sure. I think it's crazy. It gets its own damage buff, which is nuts. But then you run into Root Mother or our Mother Mind or those flying bosses and you go, oh, where's my 10k damage?
Great.
The Bubble Popper build. I don't know. What was the one I said earlier? The one I said earlier was pretty dope. What was that? It was the Labyrinth Guardian. No. Corrupted Labyrinth Guardian. That's what it was. It's a little bit long, though. I don't really like how long that is. I like the names to be catchy, you know, like the Butcher build, the Mod Mage, the Infected Mage, the Root Doc. The Root Doctor is the best one I ever made. That caught on so fast. That was crazy. That might be the only build I've ever made that people actually call it by the name. People actually call it by the name. How to get your primary weapon? The primary weapon is the Corrupted Aphelion. You need to get the Aphelion first, which means killing Shahala on Narud. And you need to kill it with the Override pin, so it's alt kill in order to get it. It's the one that drops the Spectra Blade. You got to get the other alt kill, and then you'll get the Aphelion. And then you got to get those Corrupted Shards and use it on the Aphelion and turn it to this version. It'll give you this right here. Then if you want the Meridian, you got to go to a cave in Lossum. Hey, what are you doing? Dying? Good answer, bub. These guys are weird. They don't take a lot of mod damage for some reason. They take more range damage than they do anything else. Those little hover bloater guys. Oh, there you are. Like, look at that. That's a lot of damage he just took. He didn't care about it at all. Status works pretty well on him, too. Is there a guy behind me? Gotta watch for the assassin. This might be one of my favorite dungeons, too. I think I've said that several times. It sucks that Legion's at the end of it, because Legion sucks as a boss. But this dungeon is amazing. I mean, you get to fight so many cool enemies. The assassins, especially, are my favorite. Because I have very fond memories of the first game. And in the first game, they have a very similar dungeon on it's on Earth. Not Yeisha, but it's on Earth. And this assassin guy could basically come out of nowhere. And if he caught you, he could just basically cut your head off instantly, and you'd be dead. It was terrifying the first time it ever happened. And then this guy basically does the same thing. I think he has a very similar enemy design to that one, too. Dude, die already. I've shot you with like 8 nukes. Jeez. Be like the rest of your buddies and just drop for me, please. Ouch. Where am I going here? Oh. Yeah, there he is. There he is, the assassin. He almost shows up every single time you do the dungeon. I don't know if it's a guaranteed spawn, but I've seen him almost every time. I feel like it probably is. Root Doctor Spectra Blade builds. Yeah, pretty solid. It's really easy to make a giant tank healer in this game. And then, as long as you have Resonant, Spectra Blade pops off. Oh, I can see those being the two strongest for sure. Any builds with Archon and Ritualist, do they work together? Yeah, they work together pretty well, actually. You can make, Wow, that was an instant attack. You can make builds that work off of status damage like that, because essentially what Archon does is allow for infinite mods. And so then you can use mods that deal elemental damage and just keep them up constantly. So you can do like a DOT build, or you could do... you could do a mod build. You can actually do this exact build. This is actually better with Ritualist, technically. Because you have 10% crit chance when enemies have elemental damage on them. And you have Miasma. Only reason I'm not running it is because Medic is so good for that survivability. And I think when running a build like this especially, you already have high damage, so why focus on more of it? Just go for a little bit of survivability. Yeah, exactly what Jamal was saying. Exactly. You could just swap them out, really. They do the exact same thing, almost. Alright, here we go. The big kahuna himself, Legion. He's the actual final boss of this world. Fight will be very boring and very effective. My build is very effective for him. You're dead. Oh, I should have hit him with the good old multiple nukes. That's what I should have done. I think the best build overall for this guy was either Fire Tornado or Tainted Blade. Tainted Blade wrecked him. One of those two. Doing this fight hitless would be pretty tough because of the whole eye-gazing thing. Oh, he got Hardy, too. He actually got a pretty good counter to my build. The first one all day that's really tried to do that much. Now, it didn't matter that much, of course, but... Come on, Legion, where are you, buddy? He goes down eventually, but it takes a while. Oh, that was close. I didn't even see that guy. He came out of nowhere. What in the world? Oh, you know what it was? I shot the bomb at him, and it blew him up, but it didn't actually kill him. Again, I don't know what the deal is, but for some reason, the Aphelions mod doesn't kill those sploders very easily. It, like, gets them down to low health, and then they just don't die. The Eye of Sauron. Basically is what he is, isn't it? Of all the bosses in this game, that is the worst. The worst boss. Honestly, I debated for a while trying to say the Magister was worse than him, but yeah, after fighting Magister, at least Magister's fight is engaging. Okay, I hate Magister, but at least his fight's engaging. Legion is not engaging at all. It is annoying as heck. How many hours do you have in Remnant 1 and 2 so far? I don't even know. I have a little over 500 in this game. Actually, no, I think it was a little over 600 in this game. And then the first game, I can't remember how much I put in. I played it on Xbox and Steam, so I can't, like, count up my hours very easy. It's probably about 1,1300 between the both of them. Ish. Probably about 1,200. The first game took a lot longer to grind stuff out, I think. I probably put more hours into that one with less results, to be honest. You know what would be the best way to level up an archetype fast? There's a couple things you got to do. Basically, just make sure your primary class is fully leveled up. With that one maxed out, and then your secondary will take all the XP. And then you want to wear the ring that grants XP, and then use the concoction, and that's it, really. There are farms online you can look up, but in all reality, you just got to play through the game. You're going to be looking for items so long that it's worth just going and trying to collect some items while you level up the archetypes. Ooh, I forgot about the birds, though. How am I going to hit them? Yeah, I can't really attack them. That'll work. Blow myself up. It worked before. Worst boss for me is Shrewd. He just won't stay freaking still. Yeah, he's a very mobile boss. For Shrewd, I love status. I actually really, really like status for him. There's a couple bosses in the game like that where if they're going to be moving around a lot and phase transitioning constantly, but they still take damage, that's where status shines. And Shrewd is the best one. You can literally apply all the statuses and just the whole fight will just slowly die. It's awesome. Yeah, he's definitely been one of the more annoying ones for a lot of my ranged builds that I've been trying to do. Yeah, I think I killed the moth with that. He's dead. That's crazy. With Ritualist, you wouldn't be worrying about those birds. Miasma would run them. Yeah, if you had Miasma's Prime. Yeah, honestly, if I was to run this build with Ritualist, I think what I would do is I'd run Ritualist Prime. Yeah, I'd run Ritualist Prime because that Prime perk's actually just really crazy for ad clear. In boss fights and out of boss fights. And then I would run Archon as secondary. You wouldn't need as much mod regen, really. I don't think. As long as you're hitting the Aphelion, it really regens anyway, so. Great videos, bro. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, corrupted weapons are pretty good. You gotta build into them, you know? They're pretty unique. You just gotta build into them the correct ways, I think. Alright, what do we got? We got another bird, I think. Yeah, he's over there. What's up, 40? Just wanted to say I love your content, man. I really love Outward videos. Recently got into the ones you helped me a bunch, so thank you. Awesome, dude. Actually, I've had a lot of people watch my Outward videos recently. Been getting comments all over the place about them. But yeah, glad you enjoyed those. I did make a lot of content on the game. I'm thinking about doing a outward stream for the beginning of 2024. Doing a full playthrough of a corrupted build, because I know I've said I was going to do mods before too, but I'm thinking of doing just a corrupted run, because it's something I never did, and then it would let me play through the game again on regular. I haven't played in a while. Give me a chance to talk to some of these people that are just getting into the game too. Thinking about it. We'll see what happens. Does Richo's Prime proc when you shoot the ground with the Velian? Like, would it apply the burning on all targets? Probably. Ooh, that's a good point. No, it does not. Yes, it does. I don't know. I can't tell. They're getting too close. No, it does not work. Okay. That was a cool idea. It does not work, though. That was a really cool idea that flopped immediately. Come down here. Or don't. What do I care? I don't remember what I had them in. I have no idea what I have my trade points in. Dude, if I get another bird, I'm actually gonna be mad. I'll just reset my loadout when I get closer. This is the 5th one. The heck, my guy. Alright, this guy right here about to get roasted. That's all I'm trying to say. I mean, he did. Corrupted run would be awesome. Definitely be there. Yeah, it's a really unique playstyle. I never did a full run with it, so I'm thinking about it. I think it'd be really cool. Worst boss for me was a Lawsome Aberration Flame guy with cubes affix on Apocalypse. Ah, that's just because cubes is horrible, though. That's because cubes is horrible. Yeah. All right, let me redo my thing here. What is this? Widow's Court? I'll have to go back for the other boss, I think. There we go. What did I have the traits in? I need to know. Affliction. Ah, I put them in Affliction so the burning would last longer. Duh. How do I get the Corrupted Shards? In order to get Corrupted Shards, you need to kill aberrations that spawn in the open. So random ones, not ones that are guaranteed to show up. And the best way to kill them, as far as I've found, to get them to spawn, is to play a build that doesn't kill things instantly. So if you'll notice, today we haven't had a single aberration, and that's because my build insta-kills everything I shoot. And so I actually have a build that I've run it with. I ran Shield with Melee, where I was just, you know, beating up enemies for a while. That one had aberrations spawn decently well, because if enemies just die too quickly, the aberrations and elites won't spawn. I've had a lot of luck with aberrations on Yesha, but not really anywhere else. So tough to be like, this is what works, because I have no idea. Alright, this boss fight will be really good, though. It'll be somewhat challenging as well, because I gotta avoid getting, you know, just stomped on instantly. His hands are the trouble, I think. I think his hands are the trouble, because he'll let these two hands go, and, you know, you can deal with them just fine, but then the lightning hands, he lets those go as well, and those drop you instantly. Like, you get hit with lightning, you're just done. The Geishas had the most for me, too. I just get all of them, too. Like, I've had meatballs. I've had all the variety of them. Tons of them. They always drop a cloner, too. I feel like eventually they should let all aberrations in the game drop the corrupted shards. That might be a better way to do it, but I don't know. Maybe not. All right, buddy. All right, we saved the shield for the big boy. You got Regenerator, too, which is actually a huge bonus for him. Perfect timing on my part, like that. Yeah, this is just such a good one for him. I mean, an amazing build for this type of a boss. Amazing build. Because the golem is a pain to kill without range damage usually, but because so much crit and explosions, he's just getting dropped. Just getting dropped. Why isn't his health full when you start to fight? Basically, the idea is that since he is a corruptor, he gives up some of his health to the golem to keep it alive. So the idea is that you have this, you know, he's sacrificing his life. They're trying to show you the mechanic, I would assume, is what the idea is there. Oh, shoot, I don't want to go that way. I need to teleport back, I think. Yeah, super nice boss there. Try a Spectre Blade build, but you have two. Which is better, Invader or Ritualist? Invader. The Invader one's way better. It takes a little bit more skill to use, but I'm telling you, the power output is bonkers. Which one did I need? I need Withering Field, I think. No? This one right here. Yeah, no, the Invader one's quite a bit more powerful, I think. You can get so much damage with that 300% boost. Okay, let's check the map here. We want to go all the way back up to the door and turn left. That's kind of why I wanted to exit back through, but I have to walk through too much. Kind of like Summoner when you give up the health. Actually, exactly like Summoner, now that you bring that up. Exactly like Summoner. So much time in the burning. Crazy. We need to go left, didn't we? All the way up and left? I think that's what I said. This is the easiest build that I've played in a while. This is the easiest build I've played in a while. By far. Probably since the Monarch build we did. That one was a piece of cake too. Old Monarch builds we did, actually. Skill loop. I straight up did not see that. Oh crap, this is where I freaking die. The moths. I can't kill the moths, bro. What the heck? I can't see them. I have no idea where they are. They were running me out of stamina because I had to just randomly dodge. I couldn't find them. That was brutal. It's like, what, 5 relics there? Wow. Alright, how much further do we have? I need to go left or right here. I'm gonna get ambushed from behind, though. Which is gonna suck. I could just kind of hope that I don't, I guess, maybe. Oh, the door was right here and I missed it? That sucks. I could have been here already. It's always faster if you don't find the Corruptor first. For some reason, I always find him first. No idea why. I don't even know what that stuff does. Mud rub? I think that cures something. Forgotten Field. This is the wrong one. Gosh darn it, bro. It's the pyramid. Where's the other door at? It's got to be on the right side. Maybe. Aha. Ah, I almost went that way too. We gotta go back this way. Finding this third boss is always a pain.
Wow. What is this?
It's not when you get the Ravager. It's super easy to do when you get the Ravager, but not when you get the Corruptor. I think I just have to go under this thing and then turn left. Yeah, right about here is where it forks off. Can't see anything, dude. Building's messing me up. Okay, now I should be in the right direction. Yeah, I gotta go up on this thing. I guess I just didn't do that the other time. Not that far from the main door. Huh. I don't know where this guy came from. He got rocked. I can't kill the Moz. I can't kill Moz with this build. They move around too much. None of my bullets can hit him. I have to hit him with, like, off of a building damage or something. And they always hit me for some reason. What in the world? I've taken more damage to the butterfly than I've taken to a boss in this run. Aha! Nailed you, punk. Freaking punk. Stupid. I got no clue, guys. I got no clue. I don't know where the freaking boss is. I can't find it anywhere. Why is this such a problem right now? Gonna be freaking Shrewd too. A Shrewd would actually just die though. Like Shrewd would just get melted by this build. He would get blasted out of this world. I guess I needed to go straight, it looks like. This is a lot of walking for no reason. Oh my word, more of these nerds. Rather blow myself up than take any more damage to them. That's the honest truth. Sending a lot of them at me too. Like, look at this. Around everywhere, because we know meatballs are about to show up in 3 seconds. There they are. Another bird. I've never seen this many. They're the hardest ones to kill, and I've never seen this many. Alright, finally made it to the side door. Again, I think you have to hug right. Well, I thought I was hugging right last time. I must have missed a little fork in the road there. What are we going to get? Come on, give me Root Mother. Should be a fun Root Mother fight. Or Mother Mind. I always call her Root Mother. Nameless Nest, let's go. Mother Mind it is. I do need my relics back. We spent 7 relics going through there. What in the world? The Meatball Army and the Moth Army together. Actually harder than anything else. That in and of itself is a boss. Missed all my shots. I look really good right now. What happened to me last night is our main door got bugged and no exclamation mark above it. You got confused. I've had that happen before, actually. I've actually had that happen before. Back when the... Oh, when was that? Back after a month after the game came out-ish, they had a problem in the game where... like, the main door wasn't showing up. It was showing up as a side door, and it's really hard to find where you're supposed to go. I was very happy when they fixed that. Gotcha. I got myself too, but I got you. That's all that matters. Look how much damage it does. Even with Handler's trait, man, it still just chunks a little bit of my health out. I don't have that much health either. These ones are a little bit trickier, because like I said earlier, aggression's our problem, and these guys are very aggressive. Very aggressive. Oh, there we go. We got one. Spawning guy's really close to me. He got teleporter, which I don't know. Not that bad, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Inconvenient. Again, a situation where my stamina comes into play. I don't have a ton of it. Got him. That teleport, that one really threw me off. He got almost all my health with that one teleport. I wasn't ready for it. Not ready for it at all. The Green Goblins from Forlorn Coast, too. Oh, those guys are rough. Those guys are rough. The Booger Goblins, yeah, they suck. That one dungeon with them is probably the most brutal dungeon in the entire game. Okay. These guys' tracking bullets is the most absurd attack in the game. I have no idea why they gave them tracking bullets, but it's insane. And very unnecessary. I have to keep moving into my shots to avoid the projectiles. Got him. Did forget. I'm using a lot of relics in this dungeon right here. This dungeon is just taking it out on me right now. Should we get 2 green and 2 purple? Oh, yeah. 1 green and 1 purple together is brutal. Like, that combo in general is just really tough. 1 tank and 1 spewer. For some reason, the main fire mode of this gun doesn't kill them. That's kind of odd. Find it weird when you can extinguish fire statuses when you walk in water, but also extinguishes shock? Is it really? I didn't even notice that. Man, that was the longest dungeon of the day. It spawned a bunch of flyers on me. Alright. Can easily get killed in this fight, but I can easily do damage, so the trade-off is nice. Take our concoction real quick, which I really don't need. Could go for health, technically. The first hardy of the day? I was ready for it, and I just didn't press the button. Minions are more of a trouble than I thought here. Gotta focus them down first to get them out of the way. Fire, I can use the Krell axe pretty easily. Them little blue dudes, so blue dudes don't want to die. Nice, doing okay so far. This is where the fight gets a little bit more tricky. There we go. Yeah, she had a lot more health from Hardy. She's a pretty nice tank with Hardy, honestly. Bit beefy. Think they'll bring back some of the old bosses in the old game to the new tune? No, they don't seem to be doing that. Ravager's the only one, really. And his boss fight's completely different. I mean, it's not the same at all. If they do, they'll completely change how the fight works. So it won't be the exact same thing. But I don't really know of any other bosses that would be able to come back. Except for maybe Harsgard. No, Harsgard's pretty much dead, too. I think making new ones seems to be the direction. That's the Spore Balloon build? Yeah, that would have been a good Spore Balloon build. Unfortunately, I never have. What'd I get? I got Shrewd when I did Spore Balloon? Yeah. Yeah, pretty unlucky. Honestly, all things considered, I think that was the worst fight of the day. In terms of how fast I killed her. She took a while just because of the extra health from Hardy. Time for Root Earth. See how Cancer's doing today. Think they'll ever do a collab event? No, probably not. Not really, I don't really know how they would even do a collab event. Not really that kind of game, I don't think. Collab with the first game, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know how they do that. What I hope they do is I hope they bring back the Corel. That's what I hope they do. And they kind of gave us a hint with the Corel axe. I'm thinking maybe we're going to get the Corel in the future DLCs. Possibly. You know? Bring us back to the Corel world. I mean, we went there in Chronos before the Ashes. It was awesome. It was really, really cool. Actually, a very fun world to explore. It's mostly puzzles. That world, actually, I think that would be the best thing they could do this game. You know why? Because it would be basically the labyrinth. They have like this portal system on Corel, or that they created. That would be really sick. If they bring back the Corel or expand the labyrinth, honestly, either of those two, that would be huge for this game. Because the labyrinth is one of the better, more interesting parts of the game. I think that would make some awesome stories. The Corel really are super cool, though. We don't know hardly anything about them either. But they may just be dead. That's the only problem with that theory. You do an event where they bring in something from their other games, like armor sets or weapons? Darksiders? Fighting Shahala with Override on Apocalypse. How do you dodge his black hole move? Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? If you're talking about the one where he spawns in lasers, it's like these black holes that do lasers. You gotta stand underneath it. If you're talking about the one where he spawns... What is it? Like a laser arm. It's one laser he does across the screen. You have to dodge directly through the laser at the right moment. It's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. It's tough to know exactly which laser you're talking about. Ultimately, that entire fight sucks. I honestly hate that fight. I think it's one of the hardest fights in the game. The one where he does, nearing the end of the fight, where he sucks you in. Is it the one that spawns icicles? With the override pin. To spawn like little ice balls out of it. You kind of have to be on the move. Is that one right there? Okay, yeah, you have to be on the move. As soon as you hear it, you have to run away from the center, because it always spawns in the center, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, every time you hear that noise where he's about to... You have to just sprint away from the center of the map, I think. First time joining the stream, got R2 2 weeks ago. Your content has helped me a ton with learning the game. Already completed 2 campaigns, working on my nightmare run now. Awesome, my guy. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I like this build. They got rid of the flower immediately. Screw that flower. Screw that flower. Come on, Venom. Where you at, buddy? See what happened there? It wasn't him that messed me up. It was the little dude. It was the little guy the entire time. It's never the big guy. It's always the little guy that throws you off. Supposed to build today? You bet, R20. You bet. What's your fastest run? My fastest run was about, I think, 230. 230, 240, around there. If I remember correctly. I think that was with the Monarch build. It's somewhat around that number. Also just finished Apocalypse run yesterday, so I've been planning to put together a few more fun builds now. Watching your stuff definitely did help too. Awesome, Niesel. Glad to hear that, guys. That's cool. Unlocked the Archon today, just working on leveling each archetype. Game's unbelievably fun. Yeah, honestly, that's where I'm at, guys. I'm in the same way, dude. Like, I think the game's so much fun. I like doing runs of the game. I like playing through it. I think this gun combat, this like mod combat, all this stuff is just fun to do. It is fun to play. It reminds me of old D1. That's what it reminds me of. Like that feeling of just playing through and killing waves and stuff. It feels a lot like D1 used to feel. Destiny 1, for those who don't know what I'm talking about. And I think a lot of it has to do with the skills. You know, the skills feel very Destiny-ish. Okay, now I just gotta shoot these guys and we're safe. There we go. Only a $50 game? Depending on DLCs, yeah. Which ones you bought? D2 letting everyone down recently, myself included. Need another fun and brand new game. Yeah, we're actually always talking about that on the streams. Is a lot of Destiny players at least play Remnant 2 or have played Remnant 2, try it out and stuff. And, you know, with the recent downfall of that game a little bit, a lot of people have switched to playing this a lot more. We talk about that all the time, honestly. Yeah, Remnant 2 is a great game. What's up, TAA? This build the same setup as your mod build video? It's a little bit different. The mod one I did the other day with the Aphelion. The Aphelion one was... I've actually done several mods. I did the Starshot one, and I did the Aphelion one. The Aphelion one is a little different. There's 3 really solid ones to do. There's the Starshot one that you could do with... What was the other gun? I can't remember. I think that one was Ritualist, if I remember correctly. And then you have the Aphelion Helix one, which is pure crit. That one you do with, I think, this setup here. Or no, I ran that one with summons. Because they don't kill... The explosions don't carry summons. And then this one I ran with medics, since, you know, you get you're dealing damage to yourself a lot.
Oh, that's odd.
Thick skin be popping up everywhere today. The only bad side is the only downside is I actually can't stand next to him in this fight, like I usually do. Mods don't really work like that. Well, we got plenty of damage, so we should be fine. Take a needle for stamina real quick. Oof. Almost got me there. Ah, he almost got me again. Run away a little bit. That one I was a little scared on because, again, I've been fighting Cancer a lot with the strategy where you sit behind his back, but that felt pretty good. I got hit a couple of times, not too bad. Let's see. Twisted Arbalest carried me through the first veteran campaign, breaking into Nightmare and above. Seems almost useless. There really a way to make it better? Not really. No. No, it's a really good gun when you don't need as much damage because it just hits everything. So it's really nice there. But that gun, there's no way to make it do absurd damage, especially against bosses. So I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of it, but it's a cool gun. It's a cool idea. It was better in the first game by far. What are the best weapons to me? I could go over my top 3 real quick. Deceit is the best weapon in the game overall in terms of a main weapon. It has the best DPS against every boss overall because it creates its own weak spots. So tough to build into, but very, very powerful. Then I would say Crescent Moon is probably up there. It's really, really strong. I don't run it very often, but it's pretty freaking strong if you could build into it. Very similar to Deceit, though, so that's why I don't like putting them together, but they are top of the line. And then Monarch is the most user-friendly gun in the entire game that outputs out more DPS than... more DPS with low effort is what this gun is. It's super, super powerful. As for melee, Krell Axe, Resonating Spectral Blade, Krell Axe, and then the World's Edge are the best for melee. Wrathbringer is good too, but no range hurts it. And then as for secondaries, Nebula is the best, Tech 22 is the best, and then what's the other one I like a lot? Oh, Enigma is probably up there too. Now that we have the Lithley for the Enigma, that's in my top 3 now too. So Enigma, Nebula, and then Tech 22. Silverback is a close 4th though. You completely respec in this game, or do you have to re-roll a new character? You can completely respec. If I want to right now, I can completely redo my build. I just have to use this item here called Orb of Undoing. I can redo all my traits. I can switch all these items. I can create different loadouts with all kinds of different classes. So once you have all the classes leveled up, you can basically what would be the equivalent to respecking anytime you want. Anytime you want. What's up, Kibo? How's it going, man? Happy New Year to you. Thanks, man. You too. That's what I think of you dumb rabbits. How about that? Let's see if I can survive this section of the game. Last time I died, so. Oh, that's not a good sign. I almost died already. Best weapon, Savior? Savior does have high damage. Yeah, that's true. Savior has very high damage. It's just a tougher weapon to use. Thought the orb was one-time use. So happy to find out I was right. It used to be. It used to be one-time use. They changed it. Yeah, when the game came out, it was one-time use. You had to buy it constantly. They quickly changed that because everybody said it was just not a good idea. Honestly, it was just terrible because you weren't able to... Like, the idea is to switch your builds, but you could never switch your builds. You didn't have enough scrap to do all that stuff. They had a lot of changes like that at the beginning that fixed all stuff. Made the game more fluid to play. That was the best one by far. Stupid tree stalks. Last time I was here, you didn't have a beard? Yeah, I've been growing it out. I'm trying to look fresh and grown up, man. I don't look like a baby face all the time. Any trick to getting more corrupted illuminite shards? Noticing upgrade mods is pretty cumbersome. Not really. They're kind of tough to get. There's a couple of videos out there of people who found like decent ways to get them, but I've never had super consistent luck with anything to where I could tell people to go do it, you know? How about I miss both shots right off the bat? How about that? How about that? Wouldn't that be cool? It was, in fact, not cool. The only thing I really hate about this area is that they have ad spawns from there, and there, and they're never consistent on when they show up. It's completely random. Like some runs, they show up right away. Sometimes they don't. Messes with you. This is gonna be a no video. Yeah, this build will be a new video for sure when I get it done. Good looks hot, man. Thanks, Toddy. Which corrupted weapon should I prioritize? Oh, this one right here, bro. Corrupted Meridian for sure. Nah, corrupted Meridian for sure. You see what I'm doing with this thing, bro? He's amazing. Yeah, I think it's by far the best for sure. Who thought he was gonna hit me with that? Like, what kind of pipe dream was he having? Come on. Come on, buddy. A good sign for Venom. This is a good sign for Venom because he went down really nicely. What's your favorite worlds from, favorite to least in Remnant 2? Okay, favorite to least. That's hard, though. That's really tough. My favorite world... Okay, if we're counting all the worlds... I would say Labyrinth is the coolest thing they did. So I put now Labyrinth at number 1. That's awesome. I love the change they did to Labyrinth from the first game. It's really neat. I'd say probably after that, Narude would be my second. I like Narude quite a bit. It's very annoying to explore at first, but, I mean, it's a super cool world. And then I would probably put Yeisha after that, just because I think it's really easy to explore Yeisha. It has some of my favorite bosses. I really like it. Lossum has my favorite bosses, but Lossum as a world really sucks to explore. Like, it's just a pain. Getting shot and one-hit killed with the blunderbuss is not that fun. Even though it is an amazing world. So that would probably be 4th. And then 5th would be Root Earth. Root Earth is cool, but I don't know. It's a lot shorter, so it doesn't have the flair that some of the other worlds have. Yeah, it's really tough because I love Lossum so much. I love the bosses too, but man, do I hate getting one-shot killed by a blunderbuss or a sniper constantly. Oh, yeah. Funnel down a hallway for me, boys. That's what I want. That's what I want. Haha, perfection. Wish I could jump right now. I could just jump up and then shoot down there. That'd be amazing. Didn't even make it up. I mean, he didn't even make it up here. What a loser. What a loser. The second I go down there, that's when he spawns. So, you know, I don't really want to do that. Just melts. I mean, it melts with zero effort. Oh, my word. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Big loss him over Yesha only due to the meatballs. The meatballs are quite a pain, I'll admit. The difference is for me is that if I am actually having a lot of trouble with the meatballs, I could throw on Tremor. Tremor deals with the meatballs pretty nicely, and stuns them at least to where you can deal with them. Versus Lawsome, where Tremor either does or does not do anything. You know, it's just super tricky. You don't really know where the enemy's coming from, so it's hard to place Tremor. I mean, Tremor with Amplitude though is fantastic. That I think we can all agree on. Right around that corner there. Should be the last one, too. What's your goal right now? My goal right now is to make it to the end. We got 2 bosses left, and we'll be at the end of the campaign. I love Lawson, but my FPS hates it. My FPS for the longest time hated Nerud. Nerud. Nerud was crushing my FPS. Alright, here we go. Hardest boss of the run, by far. See if I can do it. I don't have a lot of time to switch into my other mods. That's why I'm kind of worried about this one. Got Artie? Okay. We're gonna need more stamina for this fight by far. By far. Okay, we got this. We got this. Gotta be careful. Oh, I killed myself. I was so worried that was gonna happen too. I blew myself up into his attack. No. I saw it coming too. That was the only thing that could have got me. He did that attack at the wrong time and I wasn't ready for it. He nailed me. I deserved it. I deserved it. I got too greedy with that hit. Dang it. Stupid Venom. Tremor's also good with the aim that you have right now. Counts as explosions. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's an amazing, amazing mod. I feel like I always get killed by Venom. I can't not get killed by him. It's tradition at this point. Just need to be a little bit more careful and watch for that attack. It's tough because I'm kind of covering a lot of the screen with my own mods. Seeing what he's doing is a little challenging. Ooh, that'll work. That'll work. Stay right there. Oh, he's going over. He's going over. What a punk. Take a needle. Doing really good this time. Perfect. Rebuff. Bubble. Gonna do a stupid attack. Ready for it? Nope, he didn't do it. What a run right there. What a run. That was so much better than the first try. I was feeling really cramped in the first one. I think I needed to move around a little bit more. Yeah, if you guys are talking about the memory leak, yeah, the game has a memory leak issue. But it does. I've had the game crash many, many times on me during streams because of a memory leak. Switching loadouts is the biggest issue. It'll do it constantly with that. Venom's the kind of guy who would put a parking ticket on an ambulance. Yeah, he really is. He really is. What type of class do you think they'll add for the next DLC? I don't know, but we were talking about adding like another summon class to pair better with Summoner. I think that would be a cool idea. One that let you summon more guys, so then you could just have a ton of minions on the map. But we already have 3 different classes that can at least summon something, so that might not be what they do. GG's, thanks. My doggo carried me in this fight. That's here way too long. Yeah, the dog is really nice. The Reaver can be really nice as well. They'll take aggro from you. It's super awesome. Man, I can't believe I got killed by Venom. I was really hoping this was the run where I didn't. But he got me. He got me. All right, ready for Annihilation? It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one because I have to look at the ground to shoot my mod, so it's not like super easy or anything. Yeah, no, you're not the only one. The game crashes when you know, do too much stuff too quickly or in the wrong area, all that jazz. Our first renter, Venom, made me want to quit the game. Honestly. What's up, Jorge? Honestly, he made me want to quit too. He's a pain. He's a pain. All right, I don't have my mod yet. That's fine. Watch this. Here, I have my mod. Nice. Here we go. Look at that drip, though. That looks so good. It's gonna be tough because he's really fast. Alright, don't know how I'm alive. I can't break them. I don't have amplitude fully up. That's kind of sucky. Hoping that wouldn't be an issue. It appears that it is. The good news is, this is the first time that Aphelion has actually been able to hit him almost every time, because I just send it his way. We can deal with it. We can deal with it. It's not super easy, but... Got hit by something. Oh, I can't use relic. Or mods, or anything. I need to make sure I stay out of that then. It really hurt me. Take a needle. He dodged both of my shots. What a jerk. I didn't even have to do the orb phase, my guy. Didn't even have to do it because I killed him faster. Nice. That would have been trouble too, because that was not looking pretty. I just blasted myself with it. Okay. What do we get? Just pause the timer here. 2 hours and 30. 2 hours 30. Almost hit it under. Almost hit it under. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I feel that build is amazing, guys. That build is S tier for sure. That is so much fun too. Like, you're not gonna play that with like in co-op though. This is a solo build because you're blasting your teammates too much. But that is so much fun. Is just corrupted weapon build runs? Kind of. I have another build that uses Aphelion that I'm gonna run after this. Yeah. I was gonna do a different one where I did a sniper, but I really don't want to do that build, so I'm gonna avoid doing it. But yeah, I have another one. Yeah, this is the build, man. I hit like a freaking truck. Hit like a truck. Took me that long to make my character? Ah, that's funny. Is Aphelion the only weapon that generates mod power like that? Yeah, yeah. Essentially, here's how this works. So I'll briefly explain what's going on. So currently, we're not sure if it's a bug or if it's just what they left in the game, but they have not taken it out. So it is something you can still do. The corrupted Aphelion, when it explodes, it explodes itself. So all 5 of the Novas blow each other up, and they actually deal damage to each other. And that regens your mod energy if you have on Stone of Malevolence. So that's kind of why I'm shooting the ground constantly all the time. Now, if they ever do fix this, right, and they don't want us to do it anymore, which could happen, this build still works as long as you hit the enemy with Micronova, because it does that damage to an enemy. That's why Annihilation was really good fight, because I could just let loose all those orbs at him, and it hit him because he moved into him. And then as long as you get burning on the enemy, you can regen it easily. You could also run this with Ritualist instead of Medic, and actually get more damage, probably. I wanted a little bit of survivability too, so I went with this. But yeah, you could run this with Ritualist very, very nicely. So, yeah, you're just spamming Corrupted Meridian, Corrupted Aphelion together, and it works like a charm. That was so much fun. It's designed as a chain reaction. I would assume that they're going to keep it in, but it's like, you know, just in case, you never know. What's up, Luca King? Thank you for the donation, my guy. I very much appreciate that. GG, love your vids. Thank you very much, dude. I'm glad that you watch them, my man. Where do you get feedback, if you know off the top of your head? Feedback, I don't remember. I think you might buy that one from Dwell? I checked the wiki. The second ring is the Singed Ring. If I remember correctly, there is a dungeon in Lawsome that has you fight a guy that's about to be hanged in front of a crowd. It has something to do with that. I think if you save the guy or something like it, you have to do something unique and then leave the dungeon and come back. So yeah, look, check the wiki for that one too. That one's a little tricky, but this is actually a really cool looking ring. And as far as I'm aware, from what I've been told, this damage boost that it gives, which is a 10% to all damage, is multiplicative, similar to a Hane crystal. So it's actually better than, say, Burden of Destroyer, even though it's less damage. It also increases all damage. I don't know how people test that stuff. I'm guessing just doing the math and all that, so I can't confirm or deny that, but as we're doing burn damage, Singed Ring is S tier. S tier. GG Toddy with another donation. My guy, thank you very much. Nice work, handsome. Oh, man. Don't shrug my ego too much, Toddy. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. The guy had to die for the Singed. Okay, so you killed the guy. Gotcha. Yeah, you just stand there and let him die, and then you leave the dungeon and come back, I think is what it is. Yeah. Singed is better than Fire Ring, for sure. But yeah, you're right. It's a very pretty ring. Got like these little burnt colors on the inside. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yep, that's the build right there. That run was beyond amazing. Beyond amazing. I thought we were going to have more trouble than we did. Honestly. That was really freaking fun. What easy mode for Apocalypse? Just use the Fargazer mod. It's broken. See, people keep saying it's broken. I haven't used it yet in a broken build. I can't figure out how you do it. I've thrown it on, but it never does, like... I know it can crit. Maybe that's what you do. You pair it up with crit. Oh, that's probably what it is. Alright, well, there's the build for that one. We're going to run the second build I have prepared here. Again, like I said, I made a sniper build last time, but dude, that's going to take so much effort. I'm not in the mood for that. I'm not in the mood for that. So we're going to run this one here, which is my other Aphelion one. This is actually the same exact weapons, except I switched out Corrupted Meridian for Meridian. And so how I want to do this one is actually with range damage. The Corrupted Aphelion also is really cool for range damage. Just not the best in the game. And the problem is, it runs out of bullets too fast. But you can do stuff like this where you hit enemies through each other. You can get a lot of crit on it too. And so I'm also running a heart that I never run. It's the skill cooldown relic. And I can do stuff like this. Which I kind of just wanted to use this gun. I haven't used it in a long time, and I didn't really ever have a reason to use it until now. But if I do this... do interesting things like this right here. It looks kind of crazy. It looks crazy. And then I can switch and actually do good range damage here too. So it's a kind of a hybrid build, mostly crit and fire rate. So I don't know how well it'll work. We'll have to see. It's good luck being blind. I know that's going to be an issue, especially if we run into Venom. It's going to be a huge pain. You happen to know how to get the clay ring? I'm not 100%. I think it's a random drop in Lawsome. I think so. Just finished farming corrupted luminite crystals by cycling Forlorn Coast. Oh, does that guy there drop them? That's cool. Shane, if you were to pick one of your most proudest builds, which one would that build be and why? Oh, I can think of this. Well, I like Root Doctor, obviously. That's a big one. I think one of my favorite builds I've ever made is probably my Tainted Blade build, though. That build's so much fun. That build is so much fun. Or my Spectral Blade build. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I've made so many builds. World Edge is really, really good, though. Really, really good. All right, I want to try this in Red Throne first. This is a good location to try. If it doesn't work there, we know the rest of the run is scuffed from the beginning. We know it's scuffed from the beginning. You have a summon build yet? I made a summon build a little bit ago. It's called the Eggeneer. It used Engineer mainly, but it had the summons in it as well. It wasn't like a summon main build, but it was fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. You know what? We're going to go skill cooldown, actually. I thought that build was a pretty fun summon-based build. All right, guys. 2:30. 2 hours, 30 minutes. The 2 deaths. That's the time in the last one. That's awesome. Now we can compare to this run, which I don't think is going to be anywhere as close, because the damage is definitely lower. Lower. Not bad, just lower. We'll see, though. Yeah, Tainted Blade right now is it's just really, really good. Oh, I have Shocker on, guys. You want to see Shocker? I threw it on this build. Shocker! It's not horrible, actually. It's not great, though. Shocker is just a little too weak. As you can see, without my skills active, this build is definitely a lot weaker. That's why I wanted to get the skill cooldown going. We're going to try it out. It's a fun idea. Right, the priest is giving the speech. Oh, he drops him? That's all. I didn't know he dropped him. That's cool. Oh, no, I think he just drops the corrupted ones, doesn't he? The corrupted Luminite? Yeah. I'm right about that. Sapphire? Oh, could I fit Sapphire in this build, bro? That would actually be super sick. Maybe Ring of Infinite Damage I take off. That would actually be super sick. No, I don't want to do that. I want to use the relic. The big thing is I need to use the relic for the cooldown. What should I level after Challenger, Gunslinger, or after Invader? Okay. I would level Challenger for... Challenger's insane. You could use Challenger on everything, dude. Except for status builds. You can use it on melee builds. They use status, and it's really good. Or you don't want to use on skill-based builds either, really, for the most part. But yeah, it's really insane. Any range build, we'll say. Okay. Alright, I don't hate that. Yeah, this could be fun. This could be fun. I hadn't really tested this much. Seems like it'll work. And I get to use this other mod. Look at this. It's a cannon. Oh, it doesn't work. Lame. Just chuck grenades across the map. Haha, it works. Watch this. Ready? Oh, I missed him. I was hoping he was in there. I don't think I took Handler. Oh, no, I did. I actually took Kinship. Here's what happened. So I threw this build on to see if it would work. And I immediately killed myself with a bomb. as I walked over. So I said, you know what we should do? We should get kinship. We could still use a Felion. Look at that. Bloop. Not a mod build, though. So you're not going to get it back instantly. Feel like you're going to chew through ammo boxes this run? Oh, for sure, for sure. Luckily, that's why I have it on Gunslinger. I had Gunslinger as Prime, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't like Gunslinger's Prime perk. I don't think it's that good. All it does is grant infinite ammo and reload your weapons. But the thing is, you're like, oh, it reloads your weapons. That's super useful. Yeah, it does it every time its skill's active. Just never. So I don't know. I've been trying to figure out how to use Gunslinger as Prime. This was the one I had, and I took it off because I said, you won't, it's not ever coming into play, so. The fire rate's the big thing. Look at this. Choo, 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 choo. It may be just because I've gotten used to using ammo boxes and stuff, so I don't care about that infinite ammo that much. I don't know what it is. I just keep trying to use it, and I can't. Just take it off for something better. I got a little bit of defense with this build, too, though. You know, I got that bulwark on. The Challenger class, as I call it. Yeah. You know, the best way to test damage, like on a boss that's easy to get to. Ravager is my favorite test in the game. Get through Yesha pretty quickly, and he's just a really solid boss to see if your builds are going to be viable. Does a lot of damage, so you can test tank builds. What's this guy doing over here, huh? Well, this is more fun than I thought it was going to be. Huh. That's kind of a blast. Gunslinger's Prime is useful if you can drop quick draw down to like an 8-10 second cooldown. He uses the advantage of it, I think. I think a Gunslinger is good with automatic weapons that have a lot of ammo. You know? Like the Bone Saw. Because by the time the Bone Saw runs out of ammo, you probably have your skill back. But on guns like Meridian, where you're running out of ammo constantly, it's just that benefit is not there the majority of the game. I think that's really where the issue lies. As I need to do a Bone Saw build with it. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, for open areas, it wouldn't be bad on this build. Because, I mean, look at my cooldown. It's not horrible. Oh, there he is. Does this travel? Let's check this real quick. Okay, that travels across the whole map until it hits something. Good. First time in the Palace version of Lawsome, anything specific I should avoid doing or should do in first run? Nah, you good. No. Explore. There's a lot of secrets in Lawsome. Be sure to explore. Been having a lot of fun with the guy I met here. Been running tons of items. Awesome, Axis. Sounds cool, man. Yeah, co-op is a lot of fun. We got Kaula, guys. This is a really, really good test for this. Not only is this dungeon going to suck, but the boss is going to be really awesome. The dungeon is not going to be great, but the boss is going to be really solid. I have no good way to heal. I'm a little concerned about this build. I have some ideas, though. I think I can pull this off. I think it'll be a little bit tricky if we get to Lawsome, though. Yeah, that might be where we have some trouble. Basically, the main idea is to use the Meridian really quickly. And if that doesn't work, you have this gun to back you up, you know? You can just kind of spray and pray with a grenade. I was hoping Siphoner would do a little bit better, but it is kind of sucking it up right now. Yeah, Siphoner kind of sucking it up right now. This is a lot of fun, though. Look how many explosions I'm able to get off. Alright, then I'll regen those again. Here's what we need to do. We need to just put Bloodroot on. That's what we need to do. That'll fix our problems. Yeah, give me a little bit of Bloodroot here. Do that. Oh my word, there's more guys. Honestly, you've got some decent capabilities here. Oh my word, there's a freaking elite now too. Okay, well, by the time that I tried to equip that, all my health is back. Just no way to not get hit by those guys. Alright, buddy, you want to go down? Let's do this. I don't know if I can even get my damage buff off on him. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, it's on the wall? Come on, bro. Somebody has decided to not do his mechanic. Alright, here we go. Bud, would you just leave the thing there so I can kill it? Hey, I found Kaela's Arena. What the heck? I'm all the way back at the beginning. This dude literally shuffled me all the way through the whole map. Alright, can I equip these now, please? Quick slot. Right here. Alright, this build is a little bit weaker than the last one, but we can't compare because the last one was literally just insanely busted. Like, that was too good. It was too good. Let's not compare to that.
Still bleeding.
Yeah, I think with a little bit of this root stuff, I can heal fine. Siphoner will be better in other... like, in the root, it'll be better, and it's really bad in this dungeon specifically. It's really fun shooting Meridian this fast. Oh, my word. I usually don't play this weapon just because it shoots so slow. I gotta get used to using my skills often, too, you know? I think instinctually just go, oh, wait for like a mini boss or something to use my skills. I need to be popping them constantly. Otherwise, this relic is not benefiting me at all. I wonder if they're going to give me empathy because I'm running this relic. That would be very interesting. You're at the far right of the map. If you get Chantry, you have to reroll. Ah, for the Andaria's End, probably. So the fire rate fragment? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I literally... nothing I can do right now. They're funneling down a hallway. Knock it off. Hey, that strategy worked, though. Just came in here instead. Should have done that in the first place. Okay, now I'm going to use my skills. I think. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to hate these enemies. Oh, my word. The reload speed's really nice. Oh, I pulled it off the last second. I don't know how effective this is, but it is really fun. Yeah, about a bullets. Meridian is just really bad at actually hitting enemies. It misses so much of the time. Alright, take a relic so I can get my stuff back. Oh, crap. Here we go. I got a plan. I got a plan. This is fine. Oh! I'm getting screwed right now, dude. Game said, hey, you're having fun? No. Like, what am I supposed to do right now? He's shooting me in the face. Leave me alone. Okay, we're fine. Oh! Oh, yeah, healing is a huge problem on this build. I did not think this through. I did think it through, but obviously not well enough. Alive. Something. I don't know how unlucky you can get to get this enemy where in the location that I got him. There we go. Aha! Almost 1,500. Okay. The game is trying to hurt me right now, mentally. Somehow we survived that. Again, Challenger's Prime Perk, baby, coming in. I love that Prime Perk. Happy New Year. Thanks, Leo. I'll catch you later, Kuna. Yeah, sorry. I didn't get to look at chat because I was literally just getting wrecked. Getting wrecked, my guy. I kind of don't have a lot of range either. I'm trying to just chuck these across the map, hoping that helps. It does a little bit. I love the crit we have on that. It's really nice. Oh, 1,500. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use this relic, guys. I keep trying to find a use for this thing, but when is healing not important? I guess if I was using, like, regenerating man or something. I feel like healing is always important. Maybe I just need to get good. Maybe I'm just not good enough. How about that? Wow, that was the slowest ladder climb of all time. There's your shocker. Not bad for this dungeon. If I can get to the enemies. It's just too difficult to not take any damage in this dungeon because of their guns, and I don't have that, you know, easy way to heal. We're doing alright, though. I did take regrowth so that I could negate it a little bit. Okay, get roasted. I shot him right in the face. He didn't move. That's on him. That is on him. Oh, I thought that would work. Not working at all. Stupid thing won't bounce the right direction. Use the regenerating harp. Have a hard time using anything else. Yeah, honestly, that would be a really good one here too, because I mean, I did take regrowth. I probably want to switch into resonant, or not resonating. Triage. I probably want to do that. I'm not sure. And after your first build, I want to get Corrupted Aphelion. It's crazy. It's a crazy gun. It's a very fun way to play it, for sure. Alright, here we go. Keula. It did get empathy, by the way. The damage is a little low. I don't have Rampage active yet, so I guess that factors in. I didn't even proc at that time. That's not good. Not a good sign. She's a heart. I want it to work so bad. It's trouble because Kael is very aggressive, so I can't shoot out Meridian as much as I want to. There we go. Alright. Tough to see anything there. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Let's pretend... What? Just moved him. That was weird. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting no benefit from the heart. It's just not a very good heart. It's too hard to take. When you're not, you know, you're just focusing on the skills only. And maybe lifeless for the reload? No, that wouldn't help me. Not sure what I want here. Defense is enough, though. I mean, my defense is actually pretty decent. Yeah, we gotta figure out the relic thing, but I think the build overall should work. I need to test it on an actual boss. Like, Corruptor will be a pretty good one to actually see.
Pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
Where the heck is the chest? Use me. I KO that 3 times a day, trying to get the Nightweaver's Grudge. It's a pain. Oh, it is. It is real. Corrupted Merciless is broken with Bottom Feeder. If you're on Bulletstorm, pop your mod. Yeah, but unfortunately, it just is a very sucky gun. You know what I mean? It gets cooldown. Like, it just is not a fun gun to use. You know what I mean? I hate the animation sound. I hate the way it feels. I need to run it regardless. I really do. Yeah, I'd say let's go with the other heart. You can run the same fragments. Do I need to switch into... Do I need to switch into the other trait? No, probably not.
Bleeding won't stop.
Alright, instead of that one, we'll run the Sapphire and see if that's better. Yeah, like Constrained. Constrained would be pretty decent here, actually. Do I want to run... Actually, how much Bulwark? No, I have 5 Bulwark stacks already. Tranquil hard to get. Yeah, Tranquil is pretty tough to get. Tranquil is really tough to get. Also, I find Bottom Feeder to be not a very consistent mutator. It's really good, but I just feel like it's annoying to use. I never really like any of those gimmick things. That kind of is like... I mean, it's extremely powerful, but if it doesn't work and you don't get the damage off, I feel like then your build goes to crap. I should try it. It'd be kind of a cool test anyway. At least we now have some healing, yeah. We're running the Corrupted Aphelion right now. Corrupted Aphelion right now. Ow! Okay. Okay. More meatballs. Eat that. Hmm. The reload time, I kind of wish I had a one weapon that didn't reload so slow. Both of them are tough. I gotta use my skills more often so I can test that Dreamstone, though. I'm telling you, it's really tough to use these two skills in open dungeons because I just don't know when I'm gonna need them. I like to save them for when I need them. Relic use with Challenger will be wasted if you already have full bulwark. Yeah. Good point. Good point. The damage boost wouldn't, though. The damage boost wouldn't, though. Let me check. 10% increased damage, 10% increase, 15% increased range damage. So if I'm near an enemy and I use it, I still get a huge boost of range damage, which is cool. Archivist took me so much longer than even Archon to get. Things never wanted me to get him. It's kind of a tough one. It's kind of a tough one to get. That's true. I ran around there for a while. I was kind of lucky. It didn't take me too long, but... not super easy to grab, for sure. I like the bulwark we have here. I really like having this on. Just extra survivability. Oh, here we go. Now it works. That worked right there. A little bit extra regen, definitely helping out right now. Look at him up there. Look at him up there, acting like I'm not gonna hit him in a second. Freaking annoying. Take that. The freaking punks. Which corrupted weapon is the best? The Meridian. Meridian by far. Big bird go boom. Can I find the second dungeon first this time, please? Be convenient. I think this gives you a reason to run the Meridian, though, over the Corrupted. Like, that last build, Corrupted, was definitely way better, but... at least it's usable. Look at that. I'll tell you what's annoying. When Bullet Storm runs out, your gun isn't automatic. It's very annoying. Yeah, the healing's way better. I just don't know. I really cannot figure out a place for that relic. You know, I don't understand how having a relic grants you skill cooldown is beneficial when there's so much better ways to get that. I mean, I guess if you're not getting hit at all, but who's that good? I don't know. I don't like Challenger for any range build unless I'm reading it wrong. You only get the buff within 10 meters. It's a little bit closer to 10 meters. Well, the relic one is 10 meters. The relic one's really close, but the buff is actually really solid overall. But I get that. I really do. That's why Hugs is so much easier to use, because your range is extended by quite a bit. You have a lot more range, and your damage doesn't fall off near as bad. Whereas Challenger, you gotta be up in their face. Challenger does offer the best skill for damage, though, so, you know, there's a trade-off. There's a trade-off. What do we got? Expanding Glade? Is that Shrewd? Is that my boy Shrewd up there? I think it is. I think that's our boy Shrewd. Alright, we're gonna melee this guy. You ready? About to go down. Hold up, was that actually good? Did that not suck? Okay, that was weird. Expected that to be bad, and it wasn't. That's kind of odd. Straight up bullied those guys. That was pretty cool. Nice. Nice indeed. Ready? Yes, because both of them curved and hit. What a freaking trash attack. These things go pretty far, too. I'm thinking I could just spam these across the map. What is with their bullets going directly behind my back? Incredibly inconvenient. There we go. Now you're done for. You think Hunter would be better? No, I think Gunslinger is what we need here. Gotta shoot him out while I have the infinite ammo. Why not? Why not? We have the bullets. I think this will be a decent test. Sure, it'll be good, and then we can get the Corruptor. We'll see how bad it is after that. Like, Kayla really wasn't taking a lot of damage. That concerns me. Concerns me greatly. Actually, like Trainer over Medic over Challenger for ranged. It's a pretty good one. I mean, 30% range of damage. I don't, because the dog dies way too much for me. Even with Rugged. But I understand where you're coming from. It's incredibly dumb. The heck? There we go. Shocker didn't trigger on any other enemy, so that was awesome. Thanks, guys. Constant reloading. It's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt, for sure. I wish Meridian had like 8 bullets or something. It always feels like it's not enough. However much you get it always feels like it's not enough. It should be a little bit more. 5's real low. Real low. I can't tell if Sapphire Dreamstone is doing much more, but I know the Relic is. You get more corrupted shards. I just gotta be playing through the game and killing those random ones. What's up, Call Me Jackson? Hey Sheen, having fun with corrupted affiliate? Yep. Kinda wish they let you name the dog. Yeah, that would have been awesome. Like the 20% buff the dog gives to a group. Yeah, he has a really, really nice damage buff. I like to run him with Engineer just because of that. If you run him with your team, he's got some really solid buffs. That's really where he's good at, is for teams. Vicious and Empathy. Remember how I said... I wonder if they're going to throw Empathy at me. And then they have every time. Reload, please. The damage is no bueno. The heck? That guy didn't dodge. The damage is no bueno. Cool idea though. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You guys should throw on Xanias. No, because Xanias wouldn't work with the Meridian. I don't really know how to fix this. Such a fun idea. I guess not all ideas work though, you know? I mean, we face Ravager, we're gonna deal no damage, bro. He left. What a punk. That's so fun. It's so much fun. Other than the not doing damage thing, it's great. Killed myself again. I'm really good at that. Man, this bummed me out. Bummed me out, dude. Such a cool idea, and I just can't get it to work. I don't really think Meridian... Yeah, I don't think Meridian is that good as a gun. Mod's crazy powerful, but his gun is... runs out of ammo too fast. That's what it is. If you could spam it a little bit better, it'd be fine. But yeah. Crude also is not letting me attack him very well. Nailed it. Now I'm getting like no crit. Oh, what's up with that? None of these things are dying by Meridian either. This is kind of weird. I expected more. Aha! Got you with the shocker mutator. Ammo box. Alright, left again. Okay. Oh, yeah, that reload speed is brutal, my guy. If he would just stand still, like, yeah. The thing is, like, Meridian blows you up. You can't really use it like you want to. Yeah, way too much reloading. Taking Gunslinger as prime wouldn't fix this either. There we go. I think if you had Xania's Malice on, maybe if you built more into this gun, it would do better. Instead of building into the Meridian as well. Because I think what Meridian needs is it needs Burn of the Gambler. Just to get that extra crit chance in there. Yeah, I think you probably need Xanius. Corrupted Meridian's way. Oh yeah, by far. Corrupted Meridian is just absolutely blowing the game away. It'd be fun to watch No Empathy run if any of the bosses have it. You just start over again. That would be really rough, too. Playing about ammo and running Gunslinger, which gives max ammo. Yeah, it's not great. I think what we need to do is I think we could just change it up a little bit. If I run, instead of this, I run Xania's Malice, and then I run a different gun. We could maybe run the Rune Pistol. The thing is it's tough because you see the last run and you see how good Corrupted Aphelion is as a mod spam, and then you're trying to run it as something else. And it's like, it's just so good as the other way. Tricky. Could try a pacifist run on Apocalypse eventually. I could I could maybe do it, I guess. I don't know. My next challenge run I want to do is consumable only. Which is just survive, really. I actually have a good idea for that one. It actually will probably be easier than some of the other runs I've done. Because a consumable only just requires that you stay alive and use your consumables. So you can build into survivability really, really well. It would actually probably wouldn't be that bad. Just take a long time, you know? Where on earth did he come from? Because I would love to know. That is the truth. Feels a little better. We gotta try it on Ravager. If it's bad on Ravager, we're scrapping this run, because I am not... This is not good damage. At least not earlier on the other two bosses. This one might be enough. Doesn't have to deal stupid damage, you know? It just has to deal enough to actually kill bosses. That last one did not kill bosses. That was way too many phases with Shrewd. Where the heck is the dude at? There's an enemy here somewhere. With Bullet Weaver, this thing's pretty nice. Oh. Got him. Moths are breaking my FPS. Okay. Really? That didn't kill you? Who designed these meatballs? I want to know, because they were having a bad day. They were angry at the world. I mean, if he'll come down, I'll kill him, but... Come on, buddy. Okay, guess we're just not fighting that guy. Just the thing we're doing. Why? Look, he's still all the way over there. What is going on with this dude? Oh, we're gonna come down now? Nope, still flying around. I've never seen them do this. They're literally just not coming down. They haven't even attacked me once. I mean, it's like they don't even care about me. Main dungeon? Nope. Look, they're still all the way up there. Okay. The meatballs came from someone dropped their meatballs and pasta. I don't know. It came from somebody who was very unhappy one day, and they were like, you know what? We're going to punish the players. Here we go. These guys attack you 3 times in a row. You dodge them, you might still get hit. Good luck. What? Why would you do this? What? Why, bro? Yeah, that elite left. That elite's not even here anymore. That's kind of weird. Must have just not gotten close enough to it to where it felt like it could fight me. I don't know. 5 bullets is just, it's so little. You know, you're trying to get a bunch of damage out real quick. And it's just not enough. It's not enough bullets, honestly. What I'm feeling. I'm feeling it right now. Feels weak as heck. Got my rage off, though. I feel like I heal really fast when I'm in rage, too. I don't know why that is. When the meatballs stun lock you to death, it's true bliss. Yeah, they'll do it really... They'll do it really fast, too. They'll do it really fast, too. Well, guys, this is the fight we've been waiting for. Does this work on Corruptor? My theory is that no. Because I don't know how I'm going to hit his weak spot. Does it hit his weak spot before or after it hits his body? That's the thing. Because it has like a wave to it. It's a wide attack. So I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. If not, we could always try Corrupted Merciless and see what the heck's up with that one. Because it does do a lot of weak spot. Just is not fun to use. Love this idea, though. I really love that idea of just spamming Meridian. I've tried it so many times, though. I've tried it like 8 different times, and it never works. Meridian just doesn't have enough bullets to use like that. It's more of a, hey, use this at a mod spam, or use it as just a sidearms to support you and lob some grenades in one location or something like that. Just doesn't really fulfill the range damage build dream that I have for it. Does not fulfill it. Guess I'll grab that key for no reason. And so far, we got an empathy almost every boss, so... If he doesn't have empathy, I'll be surprised. Corrupted Merciless just got rid of all the good things about Merciless and buff the bad parts. Yeah, it's very true. Like, again, if you use it as a sniper or you use it as a... Like, there's ways to use it. And if you do, it's strong. It's just... Tough one. A tough gun to enjoy. Tough gun to enjoy. I think it might be because Atonement Full is not offering any damage. That's kind of why Atonement Full is a double-edged sword. You can't run it with everything, because you actually need a good damage boost on your amulet. All right, well, I can hit his head. Okay, he just straight up walloped me. Yeah, it just doesn't do enough damage. Like, I think the rune pistol is doing more damage. That's the sad thing. It did. The rune pistol does more damage than this thing. Wow. Well, now we know. Thank you, Rampage. Always nice to have you on my side, buddy. Yeah, I just don't think 5 bullets is enough to build into range damage for it. Uh-oh. Big guy is keeping me busy here. Goes through multiple enemies. That may be why they made it do a little bit less damage, or less ammo, because you're hitting multiple enemies at once, so like an ad killer. Don't know. We could try the rune pistol. Let's see how much the rune pistol does. Rampage sucks in this fight, dude. Getting me killed constantly. Calm down over there, hands. Jeez. Oh, really? Now you're gonna move, you freaking punk. Yeah, that's kind of weird. The rune pistol's actually better in terms of damage. Not sure that sits right with me. Don't even think extender would help it? No, I don't think so.
Just find the nearest world stone.
Corrupted Affiliate was made from mob clear and mod builds. Primary fire is sadly underwhelmed. That's what I'm gonna agree with. That's what I'm gonna agree with. I think we're gonna chalk this one up to not good. Chalk this one up to not good. Is the alpha good? The alpha omega? Yeah, it's good as a mod spam. It's good as a mod spam. It's not a good gun though. It has the same. It has more bullets, but it has the same issue. It's getting beat out by other guns. It's beat out by other guns. Well, we may want to just do a different run. Honestly, may want to work on a different gun. This thing's. We already ran it with the mod build. It worked really well there. So it's clearly not very good at range damage. So close too. Like we're so close to getting it good, but it can't reach that line. You know, it just can't cross it. It's stuck. Stuck behind it. Really like the idea behind Shocker too, but it's terrible also. Does not do enough damage to be that great. Just okay. Just okay. Corrupted Deceit. We could try a Corrupted Deceit build. Ooh. Alright. Well, that one didn't work, so let's come up with something. I do have a coach gun build I want to try eventually, but not right now. Do we want to try Corrupted Merciless? I don't know. While active, grants unlimited reserve ammo. Increases reload speed by 50% and shots apply bleeding. Entire magazine hits a weak spot. Merciless will automatically perform a quick reload. I feel like I need to test this in an adventure before anything else, but let's try Corrupted Merciless, I guess. Yes. Clearly we want Hunter though, because I mean it's a Invader? Do Invader build? Hold up. I think Reboot would be good here. I don't really feel like Reboot is insane or anything. Like, it's a good one, but I don't feel like it's that insane. I don't think Wormhole's that good here either. You want fast damage. Honestly, I'm thinking Challenger is the best one. Challenger with Rampage. You like it? I don't really like. I used to have builds that I would use Hunter's focus on. I don't anymore. It's just not that good. You have to just kind of focus. I guess I could try. Let me see. Your focus state, I feel like it just doesn't last as long enough to be as easily used as the first skill. It's really good. It has the better damage buff, but Shroud could be good, but if you're automatic firing it with the mod, I don't think it will work. It just takes too long to activate. Might be good here. You just have to stay scoped in, don't you? And it's 3K right there. Such a good weak spot, but how often are you hitting weak spots every single time? That's what I want to know. Well, if it does bleed, we can pair it with that amulet. The abrasive whetstone. Think if the flyers or turret would be doing weak spot with the mod. Let's see. The entire magazine. It's just this one. It has to be the magazine. You want Xanias. There's another weapon I just don't. It's a weapon that requires too much effort to use and thus is not worth it. We shall see. We shall see. Actually, you know, Ring of Flawed Beauty, not usually useful. But here, since you have to hit weak spots, somewhat useful. Somewhat useful. Anything that ups range damage for this one? Maybe. I think Burden of Destroyer for all damage would be good. No, because that decreases your range. Oh, you said on Deceit. I got you. I got you. Well, you don't want to run this. This is like a boss-only thing, you know? It's only going to work on bosses. I feel like Narude would be a really good place to test this. Gunslinger? Provisioner? It doesn't have that bad of a reload. Either that or I haven't used it enough yet. We could use it with the cube gun for mod. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Let's try it. Let's try it. Cube gun. Hog lure. Ingenuity. Okay. Stormbringer. Let's see what our damage is with that. Isn't a bow just better? Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, that reload. Whoa, did we see the reload on that? What's up, Inferno? Video posted for Dragon's Dogma Risen. The weapon pile on the bottom left. Where is it? Oh, it's by the golem. There's a golem in the bottom left of the map. It's right before you get to the goblin encampment in the very bottom left of that map. There's a stone golem there, and you walk in front of the stone golem. There should be a stone there. I have no idea, guys. Don't know. I just truly don't like it, you know what I mean? It hurts. It pains me to use it. Pains me. We need to try it on a boss, though. So, let's run... Just a goofy outfit. Ooh. Should we light dodge, maybe? It's a cool look. Let's go light dodge until I get annoyed and switch from dying too much. Okay, we need to get rid of the timer. Because the timer... We gotta test this. That run was scrapped. Death count can stay at 0 because, you know, we can keep that up. We can keep that up for the test. See what happens. I feel like handling, maybe? Let's do stamina. I don't know, something weird. Hunt Master's better? I would agree. What do I know? Maybe I'm wrong. Narude. I think Narude's a good test. Who do we want, though? Shahala. Shahala would be an excellent test. I can't do a full run with this gun. So I know if it works or not. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Woo! Pretty psyched about that build earlier, though. That was fun. That was really fun. Should be nice for some protection. You know, the robots decide to shoot me. I could be fine. I haven't really used the Hunt Master that much either. We could go, you know what we could do is Rune Pistol. No. Because Archon's better without Rune Pistol, I think. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Woo! 2200. Makes it look good, that's for sure. It does make it look good. Hunt Master is very reliable, yeah. Reliable gun. I love the cube gun now. It's so much fun. It's so much fun with the hog lure, that's the thing. The blast. Come on, get me down there. Interesting to see that these are his, like, observer eyeballs, and then some of them attack you later on in the dungeon. Can't even snipe with this thing, though. This thing sucks. Can't snipe with it. The heck am I supposed to hit? The world? Gun is whack. But the gun mixed well with the root doctor. This thing? No, absolutely not. Cube gun? Yeah. Cube gun could. Cube gun's really good for projectiles and giving you mod energy back. Cube gun with corrupted deceit? Now that's a thought. That's a thought. Could work. Could work. A possibility. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know, I'm thinking a rune pistol might not be bad for a gun build, though. I mean, it was doing okay on that other one. Watch this. You ready? Boom. Nailed it. Boom. Nailed it. Hey, that bleed? That's pretty good, though. You're just never... Its mod is useless. Mod is so useless. Like, you're never gonna hit all 3 shots at a weak spot. Unless it's Annihilation. That's my opinion. That is my opinion. Now, I can get the mod back easily, so that's kind of nice. Is it on the right side? It should be on right side, I think. We decided that last time. Gunslinger might be better. Maybe. Look at that. It's such a weird looking effect on that. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they do that at all. That crit's nice. Wish you could crit more. Doesn't have a lot of ammo. Sorry, I'm immune. For now, you know. They always spawn behind you. Worst part about the robots. Get them all in front of you, you can kind of dodge them. Ugh. Flashcaster, probably a good idea here. Probably a good idea. Look, you can't even hit weak spots on this dude. Yeah, I don't know. Let's hope we get Abomination. If we don't get Abomination, I am literally not going to use this build on him. Hatchery would be horrible. Horrible. Probably switch to Mod Mage again. That would have been a really good one anyway. Aha! Sucks to be you. Okay, sucks to be me. I ran out. Narut is the only place this doesn't work. At least as well. Alright, send that over there. I don't think it's on the right this time. Okay, find that. It is. I got Abomination. Let's go. Alright, I can instantly kill drones. Forget about that. Whoa. That was fast. Why did proc so fast? Oh, yeah. This gun... Could do a rusty run with, like, the rusty revolver and... Other one, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. That one, I feel like, could be too easy, though, because you could just do... You could do anything with it. You could just throw on mods. Early growing the tree in 13. Want to reroll my campaign? Will that take away the tree? No, it shouldn't. You're good. The tree stays after that point. It's like a ward-specific thing. What in the world? I don't know who designed this weapon either. You go from Corrupted Meridian to this nonsense. Confusing as heck. For Corrupted to C build, if you ever want to give it a try, Hunter Gunslinger Challenger Sequence Shot. Oh, you use a Jester's Bell with it? That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Got him. I'm buffed up. Someone fight me. Or not. It does build up Rampage very quickly. You're doing a lot of damage, so it's something. Does 340 damage to a guy's back, full buffs. What? That's so good. Not. Ooh. I mean, it chunks. If you can hit your weak spots, it's actually really good. I think I'm over weak spot builds, though. I'm kind of lame. Alright. Guy spawned, but I don't see him. Somewhere in there. Ah, there you are. Where we at? Where we at? You missed. You're an idiot. Look how reliable the cube gun is. The gun is super reliable. That's not good. More enemies? Why not? More enemies? What the heck? Why are we all spawning in now? Terrible idea. Gun is going to rot in the bottom of my inventory forever. That's what this gun can do. Where are these little dudes coming from? Gives you infinite ammo. I mean, that's cool. The infinite enemies is not cool. That part I could do without. The cube gun is better than the corrupted this merciless. The cube gun. Rusty guns can only do mutators and no mods. Oh, really? I didn't even know about that. The corrupted meridian on root doctor is a good idea. You could do it. Yeah, you could do it if you wanted to. Someone decided to not use the mod, bud. What that was about. Hey, Tranquil Heart is amazing when you don't have bleed on you. I want to point that out. I just need to get to this boss already. You don't want to do dungeons with this gun. That I can tell you right now. That I can tell you right now. It's pretty bad. Well, that dude just flew. That was crazy. Alright, made it to the checkpoint. Maybe. Yeah, eat that. Oh, this gun actually hurts my brain. Okay, here we go. We're gonna test it finally. Bear C. Merciless with Anguish. You get the most fun experience if you're a masochist. Corrupted, Merciless, and Anguish. Oh, yeah, that would be a fun run. Quotation marks on the fun part. Let's see. I missed. Is the Numue's bow good? I like how it looks. Can I make a good build? Oh, yes. Numue's bow build. Numue's bow. My bad, dude. I can't forget that. Numue's bow is extremely good, yes. Very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. I mean, it chunks, but it's still not a very usable gun. He does a lot of damage if you can pull it off, though. Come on, where you at? I mean, the damage is good on weak spots. The damage is really good on weak spots. But I think 80% of the player base is just going to completely ignore this gun because it's only usable in boss fights with giant weak spots. Other than that, it's completely useless. It has horrible ad clear. It's too strenuous to use on even elites because they're just going to be too aggressive. Like, yeah, I mean, crazy good, but what are you going to use it on? The 4 bosses? Grenade launcher is Meridian. What's up, Bard? Hey, Sheen, hope the holidays are going well. You gonna use the override pin for good old Shiloh? What's up, Bard? Oh, yeah. I'll do that. Sure. And I like the damage I'm getting, but is that better than just running Monarch? Yeah, Meridian with the AoE increase is pretty good. For sure. Absolutely. That loading took forever. Means I have to go get it though, doesn't it? Ugh. Meridian with AoE size is a good way to blow up everything. Yeah. I think maybe with Cube Gun I could do it. You know, like the survivability that you have goes up a lot when you have Cube Gun. I really do think it has a lot of potential for a mod mage build. Ravager, Annihilation, Potato, and who else? Shahala sometimes. Maybe. Corruptor. You get good damage with it with the Corruptor. This bro came out of nowhere. Yeah, buddy. Do something now. Cube gun is S tier for Narud. Having a great time with this gun. Dread King, a reroll, lost him. Finished both maps, but didn't see him. Yes, yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's a tough one to find. He's a tough one to find sometimes. He can be hiding. If you do Fey Rin, he's hiding in one of the doors up on the top. And then if you don't get Fey Rin, you get Nightweaver. He is just rare to get sometimes. You know what I'm thinking we do, guys? I'm in the mood for this right now. I just want to go... I'm debating on... We're going to finish this test up, obviously. We may go back to the mod mage build and just go see how it does on the One True King. Because that was really fun. I may challenge myself to do the... It's like I said, I wasn't really in the mood for a challenge run. That's why I didn't want to do the sniper thing. If I do a run with this weapon specifically, like a full campaign run, it's going to be really hard. It's going to be really hard. Saturday, got New Year's tomorrow. I'm not in the mood, bro. I'm trying to chill. I want to be crushed by bosses today. Dude, baby, with those transitions will be really tricky to get the mod to be used. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna try. Keep gun mod AoE size increase with AoE trait. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Nope. Ta-da! The override pin. We got it. Now we can go have one of the worst fights in the game. Yay! We're also very excited about it. Tower is it? Should be that tower over there. Okay. Aha! The brain. And the 9 million enemies. What? Actually what, though? Like, actually what? I don't even know how to combat this. There's literally 1,000 enemies right there. This guy's just chasing me down with a shield. Nerd. I got a plan. Get out of here. This mod is not working. It won't let me shoot it off. I don't know what that guy's problem is, but he's not doing anything but walking straight towards me in online. Look at him. What an idiot. It's a Call of Duty player when he gets a riot shield. He's walking towards me, menacingly. Guys, I survived that. I just want to point that out. Stepped into the wrong neighborhood, yeah. Remnant Merciless wouldn't be so bad if the reload speed was faster. Again, yeah, reload speed. They really kill the reload speed of guns in this game. A lot of it's for balance, which I understand, but there are certain guns that just feel balanced already. 3 bullets, really? That feels pretty balanced. Really gotta kill the reload like that. I guess it's so that you'll use its mod, but... that could be it. You called me Jackson. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Not even a boss. Just the respect for not dying there. I appreciate that. How I did it, I don't know. There's a freaking ghost. Okay. That's where I died. Oh, you can't bleed ghosts. What if I get astropath? That would really suck. Well, it does suck. What's with the enemies right now, bro? I play a no armor build and they decide to spawn every enemy in the game. Okay. The heck out of my face, you dumb ghost. I gotta say, I mean, I'm kind of impressed with the power this thing has. It packs a punch. But there's a point where the power of a weapon does not overhaul its lack of usability. And this thing has no usability. Like, at this point, you could also just get a very similar power output. Crescent Moon, you know, Monarch, all that stuff. But look, again, look how many enemies. Why? I have a single-shot weapon, bro. Don't worry, there's more. You get down here so I can shoot you. That route is giving me the business right now. You know what they're telling me? They're telling me I'm going to get astropath. I can guarantee you. You have less bullets, maybe it reloads a little bit faster. Yeah. Maybe. Like how you can't bleed a ghost, but you could bleed a robot. They really put a lot of thought into that one. They really did. Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, great. More batteries.
I do find it hilarious. It's quite funny. Try telling me cube gun isn't the best now. Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. What happened to timer? I took it off because our run was crap. Our run was crap. We switched it up. Now we're testing this gun to see if it's worth even doing a full run with it. Trying to test this build, see if it works. Last build. All I have to say about it. The last build is a big no. A big no. I got the astropath. That's super convenient. That's super convenient for me. I'm gonna actually reload because this is a tricky one. Usually it's fine until like halfway through, and then they throw a crap ton of enemies at you. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't like this thing. I don't want to run it. I'm running this so I can use it to see enemies. I don't like it. Probably better for bosses, but not a fan. All right, now we have to survive this massive dungeon.
Okay, this is it.
Why, bro? I just don't understand why so much focus of this gun is on weak spots. Weak spots are so hard to hit in this game consistently. Like, Corrupted Deceit and Deceit makes sense, because at least they create their own weak spot. But a gun that actually buffs weak spots, I guess it's just one of these, hey, here's a tougher weapon. It does a lot more damage, but it's harder to use. That's what this is. It's not even that you can't hit your shots. It's just the fact that what enemies in this game actually straight up hide their weak spots, so you really can't always do it. I'm kind of scared for Shahala, because yeah, he's always got his weak spot hidden. He's probably the worst, though. The worst culprit of it. Like, at least when you go into Nightweaver, she's got 2 different phases. Her health is lower in both phases because she has no weak spot most of the time. Just a little bit easier to take down. Shahala, they just gave a massive health pool and said, screw you. You don't have a weak spot either. Yeah, the Corrupted Merciless does have a bleed effect with if you have its mod active, yeah. It's a get good weapon. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know when they added it, but it did get added to the weapon. And that overheat mutator is amazing on the cube gun. It's way more usable. Alright, we got one right there. I think I would have liked this if they would have let you snipe with it. The fact that they don't let you snipe with it just kind of bums me out. I think it'd make it more unique, too. Cube gun definitely helped me get the mod back, at least. I can take that. You know what wouldn't be horrible, I guess, would be Ritualist here. We are doing bleed. It does offer more crit chance. Oh my word, the reload, bro, the reload. 3-bullet reload? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Can corrupted weapons still be made? Have I missed the boat? Yes, you can still make them. They can be a little tricky to get. They take a little bit of farming, but you can indeed still get them. Did not miss the boat. Craft corrupted merciless first. It is the best one, by far. This thing is epic. Saving my butt in this run. There's a dude. There's another dude. All good. My reload. My 30-minute reload. Actually, reasonably quick. 2200? What? It's a gambling weapon. That's what it is. It's a gambling weapon. They're gambling on your damage. No damage? Tons of damage. No damage? Tons of damage. Got a ghost. Got a ghosty boy. Come on. Come on. Where you at? Do something. That's what I thought. I got the cube gun. The cube gun's better than every corrupted weapon. Confirmed. It's been confirmed. Screw the corrupted weapons. Make the cube gun, boys. Cube gun, unite. Cube gun nation. Backed by one man. Say corrupted merciless is the best by far. I think you meant Meridian. Oh, yeah, I did mean Meridian. I did. Sorry. Yes, Meridian. It's so... I always mix them up. I mixed them up in one of my videos I posted too. Yeah, Meridian is the best one. Merciless, not the best one. Thank you, Josh Howard. Yeah. Could have had the reload be slightly slower than the mod reload. Give it a different mod. I agree. I just think it feels like... Honestly, that's kind of how the corrupted weapons are, though. They're either super good or kind of... This good? It's not bad, but is it good, you know? It's kind of there. Cube gun army, let's go. What's up, Baruch? Imagine if they just slap an 8-time scope on it, call it a buff. Heck, here's an 8-time scope. Boom. You cube gun on a mod mage? If so, I may have to... Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's fun as heck, too. I haven't done the build yet, but I'm meaning to. Fun as heck, dude. Fun as heck. You literally just have infinite mod energy as long as you shoot the gun. If you have Archon on, it regens really fast, too. Really, really fast. You know what could be cool? Mod duration. Mod duration. Put that amulet on for like, what, 50% more mod duration? That could be awesome. Maybe a bleed aura like the rune pistol? Oh, that's a cool idea. Heck yeah, cube gun's the bomb, boys. Cube gun is the bomb. Super cool weapon. Super cool weapon. That's a lot better than a lot of people think, because it seems crap when you first pick it up, and it is. It's when you start to use the hog lure and then have the infinite mod energy. That's when it's really good. What just happened, bro? This gun literally can't hit anything. This gun cannot hit anything, bro. I cannot kill him with that. I need a giant target. His target is way too small. But they make Savior a corrupted version? They actually, according to a guy named Nacho, makes Remnant 2 videos as well. It is confirmed that they are bringing back Savior, hopefully as an automatic, but it is confirmed that they're bringing it in a corrupted version of it. Tried boar on a secondary. Yeah, I don't like boar as a ranged option. I don't like it at all. It doesn't last long enough for me. I only use it with melee. It's just a thing with me. Now watch him die. Watch this. Corrupted Aphelion, so good. Corrupted Merciless, whatever. Not better than this. Don't get much better than this right here. This is the most fun thing I've done all day. Boom, he's dead. Yay! I don't know. Sometimes it's just too much fun to play at actually just solid mods mage. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just too much fun to play something else. Like, how do you go from just straight up merciless to that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Who knew that fighting the ground is strong? Yes, it's quite strong. You know what would be interesting to see is if you could do, I went the wrong way. Okay. That was dumb of me. Guess I'll go back down. I mean, I don't need anything up here. How'd I pick the wrong door? I don't know. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna use... That was a horrible test for that anyway. He was immune to bleed and everything, so I just said, you know what, screw it. Screw it. Now we gotta try Corrupted Merciless again. I'm gonna do my best, guys. I'm gonna do my best. But I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it. I feel like for Annihilation, maybe if we get to Annihilation again sometime, we could try and pull it out and see what it does. But I'm telling you, there's better options, like the bow. I kind of want to do a Crescent Moon bow build. Really do. I miss playing with that bow. Bow's fun. What I've learned for this stream, I need a level cube gun and farm for Corrupted Aphelion. Yes. Corrupted Aphelion, Corrupted Meridian, throw Corrupted Merciless in the trash. And upgrade the cube gun. Yeah. You got her. Notes. Gotta be taking notes, man. Corrupted cube gun win. Haha! Let's get us a corrupted cube gun. For real, though. That would be awesome. Okay. Imagine a corrupted cube gun. But what it does is it switches the fire and the mod on the regular cube gun. So you fire cube blocks as the projectiles, and then your mod would be like, I don't know. You wouldn't be able to do the projectile thing, because I think it kind of works a little different. The main fire mode is the one I'm worried about. The main fire mode would shoot large cubes all across the map. You'd probably have to shrink them down a little bit, so it's not just like the mod or something, but you could just shoot cubes like that all over the place. And then it would be a sustained projectile that would probably be one of its kind, actually. It'd be kind of like a Aphelion, except for it wouldn't disappear when it hits either. It just slowly would dissipate over time. So you have like a 6 second, 8 second timer where this cube would just last. So if you got your fire rate up, you could just spam cubes all over the place. That's such a cool idea. They're never going to do that, though. That's too cool. Summons a big cube as a follower. Ooh. A cube minion. Smash a giant block to squish the enemy. Corrupted Enigma. Bro, they can't do Corrupted Enigma because it would break the game. They can't make a Corrupted Enigma without introducing another bug. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. They're like, guys, we introduced corrupted Enigma, and as a result, Enigma is broken again. That is exactly what would happen. They're like, guys, new gun. The regular one is overpowered now.
I have need of your skill set.
What's up, Chaos? How's it going, my dude?
Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further.
We got our mod mage going today. We already did the run. It was super clean, dude. 2 deaths, 1 to Venom and 1 to Bruin. Super clean, super fun. Now I'm trying to test this build real quick before I do anything else. Which one was it?
To a simple question.
It's Corrupted Merciless, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't like. Do I not have a mutator on this thing?
Answer this question.
I had one on there. Oh, I didn't have a mutator on this thing.
Telratha led Nerud through
I don't want to say I'm dumb, but I'm dumb.
time to the origin of energy.
Battery would be
in
good.
all its forms, to Ellipsis.
Shh! Don't tell anybody.
The
Don't tell anybody.
unlike any on
I've been talking trash on this gun. I hadn't even had a mod on it.
purposeful
For real though? Did I really not?
chaotic, but also
Let me retest. Let me retest.
design.
Can I yikes? Yeah, it's just not very easy to use.
Guided Nerud to the gates of heaven.
Like the gun turrets in BL3, just plop the gun on the ground, gets little legs and headbutts people. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Telratha was overruled.
Give us a corrupted cube gun that has the cube affix on the aberrations for the mod. Yes, Bard is on it. We really do need that affix in the mod or something. That would be so insane. You imagine spamming that mod, just a bunch of cubes that circle you. That would be insane. It would literally be insane. I'm probably 1 shot for this fight, so I don't have a good feeling about it. But what are we gonna do? Don't put extender on it. It'll need 4 weak spot hits to proc the mod reload. Ugh, really? That's horrible. All right, boys, are we ready?
It is
I'm not.
unfortunate we could not meet face to face, but you
Do the override again. My worst fight
are fortuitous.
in the game. I mean, I got some chunky damage there, but... Can I do it again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Aw, Cube Gun, why do you do me like that, bro? Cube Gun, you were supposed to work there, man. Cube Gun, I forget, does not work in Shahala's fight. It blocks projectiles, does not block the lasers. Okay, that is the distinction. It looks like a really cool idea, and then doesn't work. Possibly get corrupted gun while having the normal one. Yeah, you got to get the corrupted version, and then you go get the other one again for however you do it, and you can have both. Yeah. Okay, ready? Ow. Why? Why would you do to me? Why would you do that to me? I'm trying to deal damage right now. What are you doing? What is he doing? Oh my goodness. Why they made these boss... Oh, I'm not going to complain because I complained last time. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and I'm going to play well. Shh. Okay. Missed a shot. Ho 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 ho! Forgot about this phase, didn't you? Yes, I did. My favorite phase right here. Oh, I got hit. Darn it. Alright, I need my mob back. Too bad. You thought? You thought? How awesome is that? Cube gun is actually just straight up a hack. Cube gun is the best gun in the game? Question mark? Have I confirmed it? Yes, I have. Let's do some of this little magic here. Missed a bullet. Okay, I might have something here. Run! Ah, you stupid boss! You're crap, boss. It's that move right there. Is just what even is that? Whose idea was that? Because it's a stupid attack. What's your thoughts on the assassin dagger? It's actually a pretty good dagger. If you build into bleed on it, it's really solid. Ah, this boss is just so crap, bro. I could do a lot of damage to him. Just these stupid phases where he just gets to suck you in and do all this stuff. Like, that move right there should not suck you in over there. It's dumb. You already have to dodge so many things on there. You know what's weird, though? It's proccing Ravager's perk. It must be because it's doing so much damage. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. What? Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh, that reload. Oof. Alright, here we go. Oh, you missed one bullet, dude. I bet it's good on Ravager. Everything's good on Ravager, though. I'm having fun with it. I wish it was a little bit easier to use, you know? Oh, laser phase? No? This thing. Wow. I dodged unbelievably early. Yeah, battery's pretty good on it. Battery is actually a really solid choice. Does a lot of damage. Okay. Missed every shot. Love to see it. Yeah, look, it procs so fast because it does so much damage. Woo, it's chunking. Ah, what a dumb attack. What a dumb attack, bro. I'm doing so much damage. He's just got really stupid attacks that are impossible to dodge in low DR builds. There's no way to not take damage from that. You're supposed to be able to break it, but I've never done it at the first time I fought him. I can get the damage I'm able to get off when he phase transitions, when he does that. The second phase is where he's got a lot of the weak spot. That's really solid right there. It's the second time I've died to the exact same attack because there's no way for me to dodge it. I just keep jumping into it and dying. Come on, give it to me. Nope, not gonna give it to me. Straight to the opposite corner. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, but I mean, I literally just didn't have enough room there. Like, why is this hidden? See, this is what I'm saying. This is the design flaw in this fight. I should be able to hit his weak spot. If I'm able to dodge and hit his weak spot at the same time, I should be rewarded for that. And not have to just sit here and do nothing. This fight just has too many flaws. My God. Come on. Alright, he's gonna do it now. No, he's gonna do nothing. Okay, there we go. Walk in a circle. Walk in a circle. At least that attack, not too bad to dodge. Aha! Man, the damage is actually really good. The damage is actually really good. I'm surprised. Oh, come on, Rampage. Don't do me like that. I tried cube gun again. What? What is this, bro? It doesn't block it? Why? Cube gun really should block that. Come on. What a lame attack. What a seriously lame attack. I keep trying unique and creative ways to dodge it, and it just doesn't work. I keep trying things, and it doesn't work, bro. You need distance. You need to be able to dodge all the way through the whole beam, and if you don't have fitness, you can't do it. Makes very little sense. It kind of works like a Sparkfire Rampage, the Bleep Rocks? Yeah, I think so. I don't get a damage phase, bro. Let me shoot you. It's literally just, what a dumb boss. What a dumb freaking boss. What a dumb boss. I can't even test the weapon because he's hiding his weak spot the entire time. I'm beating him with this gun. I do not care. I will beat my head against a wall all night. I have no stipulations against that. Isn't there, yeah, there's the dark fluid. Let's try that. The damage is really nice, though. I'm liking it. Yeah, Shahala is a root doctor's, like, fever dream, dude. For real. Ta-da! I love the cube gun. I love it so much. But I hate this boss. Oh, yes, this boss is so good, bro. Boss is so good. Such a good boss. Such a good boss. Oh, I wish every boss was designed like this in the game. It's amazing. It's so good. So much fun. You think if I use Krell Axe, it'll help out a lot? I don't even know. This is the worst boss design of any game ever, in my opinion. This phase, I like his other phase. His other phase is not that bad. This particular alt kill, I've never seen a boss more poorly designed. I hate it. I hate every second of it. Even Magister? No, Magister is worse. Don't get me started on Magister. All right, that's... When I say the worst, it's like worse than this second, because I'm not having a good time. No, Magister takes the cake. He can have that one. I won't take that away from him. He's a butt. He is a butt munch for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and throw the Krell Axe. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. What a good idea. What a good idea I had. Krell Axe does not work? Question mark? Question mark? Krell Axe doesn't work? What? Talk about wild. Okay, hit that time. It didn't hit the first, like, 4 times I threw it. Makes sense. That adds up. What? What in the dilly-dally is going on right now? Alright, we should be fine here. I just gotta dodge this laser and then keep moving. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I think I have to hit him in the hand. Like, if you don't hit him in the hand, it doesn't register. Left. Nope. Come on. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Oh, you punk. Oh, you punk. Oh, look, you can even walk. Okay, then I died. Wow, let's not walk. Bad idea. He's draining health? He's draining health. Fight has just got me all turned around. I think I have bleed procced on him and it wasn't, like, on his health bar or something. Got this, don't worry. Move your hands. Nice. Show me your heart. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Stupid phase. Okay, let's try this. Oh, that worked. That worked. Whatever I did, I like it. Yeah, screw you, bud. I got the cube gun. Get the heck out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a black hole. Oh, I need my mod. Give me my mod. There we go. Damage phase? No! Damage phase is over already. This game hates me. Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it to me. Okay, laser. Oh, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Got him, I got him, I got him. Maybe. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're actually just done. Fight's a mess. Fight's a mess. Okay, so I'm not hating Corrupted Merciless right now. I'm somewhat enjoying it. But again, it only works on weak spots, so The GG's, boys. That was a tough one. That guy, he just gives me the business every time. I really honestly feel that. He gives me the business every time. Gives me the business. I don't know. How do we feel about it? Because on the one hand, it felt like crap the entire time, and then we got the Shahala, and it was actually starting to chunk his health. You know? I don't know if anybody's going to even use this, though. Like, this is a cool idea, but... It didn't work on Ashbath. It worked really well on... that. Last time I fought Shahala, I had trouble dealing damage. So I don't want to hate on this too much, because that actually seems pretty solid. Look at that. What, is there another boss that I could easily test a weak spot on? Ooh. Ravager would be the only one. It doesn't suck. It doesn't suck. It's very tough to use, but it doesn't suck as a gun. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Thank you. Dang it, I still want to do the One True King tonight, though. Alright, let's take a break with this build. We'll go fight the One True King. We'll do the DLC and adventure with the mod build. Jamal said it's still bad. Jamal, we're trying, okay? We're trying, bro. We're trying, man. Yeah, we'll go do this with the mod build, because I actually really want to do this DLC. I like this DLC. It's fun. I'll save this build. And we can test it on any boss which it won't be in this DLC, probably. We'll do another one probably after that in Yesha, and then we can fight some of the bosses there. Copium levels are on the rise. Jamal, don't ruin my fun build, okay? I'm having fun with the Corrupted Merciless for the first time ever. Don't bring me down, man. Corruptor at the Moz, don't ruin you. That's why I'm thinking Ravager might just be better, because Corruptor would be really good, but the Moths are so tough. Ooh, Mother Mind is a good one, though. Mother Mind's a good one. Oh, we're not doing this with this build. Oh, no. That's a big no for that. Build up. Ravager and Annihilation? Yeah, it's just those two, really. We'll try Ravager, I think. I would love to try the Corruptor, but it's just not going to happen with his little goofy moths. I've never really had that much of an issue with a lot of my builds with him. And then all of a sudden you run into it when you run, like, Hugs, because you have no way of dealing with them unless you avoid doing your damage. I think Song of Fear works well, doesn't it? Song of Fear is decent. Alright. I just really want to... Should we keep the death counter or reset it per adventure? Let's reset it. We'll reset it. Okay, death count. New adventure. Let's see how many times we die here. If we get Bruin again, I think I could do him no deaths this time. But I'm hoping for Witch. Because remember, someone said earlier, I wonder how this would be with the Witch fight. I'm actually intrigued by that too, so... We got Hexer. Uh-oh. Woo! Ooh, Hexer's crap. Sucky. Sucky one. I can deal with it, though. It was that burn damage. If you have any status on him, they just destroy you with those hexes. Alright, make a separate death count, like one for campaign, one for adventure mode. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. Yeah, we have the one for the other one. The other build when I did the campaign earlier. Now we're just doing the adventure. Just why I was saying we started back at 0 and then we'll see how many times I die in this one. Alright, bro. I pushed the dodge button. Not sure what that's about. Gosh darn it, this build's too fun, man. I ain't corrupted merciless. I'm having a hard time. I go to this thing and it's just breezy. Breezy. I'm trying to think of Lawsome bosses that would be good for weak spot. I think all of them are hard, though. I mean, Bloat King, no. Sunken Witch, probably the best-ish. I could probably try and test. Okay, I did get her. I might be able to try it. Her weak spot is relatively easy to hit. I don't know if I'll finish her off with that, but her weak spot is relatively easy to hit. So death count AM, death count story maybe. Oh, I see. You're saying two different ones. I got you. Some YouTubers are using the Corruptor as a very strong DPS build. Which, Corrupted. Oh, to test the gun, you're saying? I love this build so much. This one is just so much fun, dude. I can't stop saying that. It's just so much fun. Oh, somebody behind me. Now they're not. Does this actually kill them, though? I think it does pure fire damage. They're, like, super resistant to it. Beautiful. Hey, watch it. Yeah, they're super resistant to fire. Because that's a lot of fire damage I'm doing. They have to be really tough to negate that. Oh, got her with the 1500 crit. Love to see it. Where the heck am I going? That's backwards. We're going to go this way. Confusing a little bit. A wee bit confusing. I think I need to... Yeah, okay. I see what they did. They did the whole pathway thing. Just jump down, guys. She's out of here. Dead again. If I see an aberration, I'll try and go get it. I don't think I got the aberration spawn, though. The weak to shock. I've had pretty good luck with shock, so that makes sense. Cubes. Arcanium Diviner? Eh. Hey, it's me, bud. Okay, so I am negating cubes right now. Because I'm out of its reach. That was cool. That's the first time cubes has just been a non-issue. That would be the first time. Well, this dungeon is turning out to be a lot easier than I thought. So, yeah. Man, this build's just too much fun. I think after going through that other build, it's really making me appreciate this one here. Really making me appreciate it. You know what was crazy, though? That last build, I didn't even have any survivability. I had on super weak, no defense, and I actually did okay. I mean, Shahala, I got rocked, but that's the usual for him. I think I'm starting to get the hang of that fight. It always takes me a couple of tries. I still can't first try it. But I'm starting to get down what to do. I think that suggestion to run across the whole platform as soon as possible was a good one. Ark, you might be getting somewhere with that. All right, let's try the build. We can hit our weak spot. We have no ad clear, so this could be trouble. But we can hit our weak spot. Let's see if it does decent damage. For testing purposes only. And I think we were running the distance concoction, which will be very valuable here. Alright, here we go. Use Krell-Axe? Probably not.
This isn't looking good.
Okay, it's chunking right now. Missed. Cube gun for the win again. Cube gun's actually just the best gun in the game. Okay, I'm getting good damage with thick skin. I did not hate what I just saw. I moved. What you doing? Hey, when it works, it's pretty good. Rampage kind of messes with the mod's timer a little bit, though. Not sure Rampage is the best. I think Gunslinger would probably be better. Look at the damage, though. I mean, I chunked her. I got no complaints. I got no complaints with that. That was pretty good. I think there's a couple fights in the game where this gun might actually be better than some other options. If you want to hit really high weak spot numbers, short amount of time, for a short amount of time, and you don't have a ton of... Honestly, that Shahala second fight, that might be a really good spot for this because it does high damage in short bursts, and you don't really need sustain. Like, problem with Monarch is that you need... It's going to do damage over a long period of time. Since Shahala blocks his weak spot, you only get, like, what, 3 or 4 shots? So, Moderation could help a lot. Moderation could help a lot. I don't know if I want to give up fire rate, though. Yeah, you probably don't need fire rate for it. Yeah, you could probably go moderation. I'm a little confused on whether I want to run Gunslinger or Rampage, though. I feel like Gunslinger would be better for the type of playstyle that requires. How much does it really add, though? 15% of... I mean, it's a decent amount. It usually helps quite a bit. I didn't check, but... oh, yeah, Root Nexus would be a decent test, too. Good point. If we get that, I could try.
Maybe I should check out that castle.
I don't know. I've had a lot of fights with the Sunken Witch, and that one didn't take very long, so... I didn't get to check her affixes, though. Does she have thick skin? I did not even see, to be honest. Did not even check. Bro. What just happened? I got double blundered. I got double blundered. I got DB'd. I got double blundered. Thick skin skullcracker, I think she had. Oh, okay, so she did have thick skin. They literally just blasted my brains out. I'm a little surprised. I had no time to react whatsoever. I think maybe it's because I shot explosions over there and they saw me early. That was kind of crazy. Should have expected it. We're in DLC territory. This is the kind of thing that happens, all right? Should have expected it from the beginning. I wasn't ready for it. It's on me. End of story. What are you doing? Can I help you? Abomination is a good choice as well. Yeah, we actually already fought him. It was pretty solid. I wish I'd had the mutator on. I didn't get to fully test. Those two just put you down. They put me down in a second, though. It wasn't like I walked around the corner and had time to react. I instantly got dropped. That was wild. I wasn't ready for that. Kind of disrespect they just showed me. I gotta be ready for it this time. Dude. They're not even a thing. They don't even exist. They're not even there. That was a fluke. I got killed by a fluke. You serious? What? Just happened to me. That was actually just the game showing me disrespect. That's all that was. Okay, it's fine. Wow. What nice range you have. Just straight up disrespect from the enemy. The numbers are pretty. I gotta admit that. The numbers are pretty when you get it. Is that my lantern on? I can't tell. Okay, I do now. You gotta stare at a wall to find out. Yeah, they do a ton of damage. She jumps like a mile, too. You gotta watch her. She'll jump forever. Jump across the whole screen to get you. All right, we should be able to snipe a bunch of enemies from here. Or not. Game. Decided no on that one. Okay. Good here? I'm watching the right direction. I want to make sure I don't get shot from there. Should be fine. Should be. Key word there. Can never be too sure. Oh, this guy's already dead. That's weird. Snipe those guys. No, he's got them all. Got that guy too. Where's the other frog? There's another frog somewhere. Ah. I don't know what that guy's doing, but I don't approve. Oh, they all turned into frogs. Huh. See that every day. Try to disable weak spot? For what? For the other gun? No, I wouldn't try for the other gun. For this one, I do. I have Gambler on. Roasted. Man, this is unbelievably strong. I knew it would be good for the DLC. I did. But I'm really interested to see what it's going to be like on the One True King, because that's the ultimate test for this. So, like, Mod Mage is so good for him, because he's a giant target. Pretty much anything you do is going to hit him. Pretty much anything you do is going to hit him. Clear him out, and then we'll go in there. Yes, the other one. Oh, no, I wouldn't try it on that gun. That gun gains a bonus from weak spots. I don't think it'd be any good without it. No, sir. See ya. Honestly, this is one of the few times that I've had so much fun with the build that I wanted to run it after the campaign was over. Machine, I've been meaning to ask. I saw your melee build video a few days ago. I was wondering what a substitute for World's Edge. I don't have it yet. Oh, I see. The best substitute for World's Edge for most cases is Spectre Blade, just because of the range. If you want... There's a couple options. If you want the same range, Spectre Blade is going to be the best option. If you want the same style of combat, you can go with the Atom Splitter, because it does actually have the same attack, but it's vertical instead of horizontal. You can kind of get a similar playstyle. And if an enemy's on the ground, Stonebreaker, because Stonebreaker has the same damage, or more damage actually. But in general, Spectre Blade is going to be better if you don't have World's Edge, just because of the range thing. I think it's the same for the Tainted Blade. Like, if you don't have the World's Edge for the Tainted Blade build, you could just run Spectral, and it works very, very well on that, too. I find I whiff with the Atom Splitter. I agree, I whiff quite a bit, too. But it is a fun gun. I like it quite a bit. Or not gun, melee weapon. It is a really fun one. It's just, you do tend to miss quite a bit with it. The rocket launcher across the map. That guy dodged all the way over there. Not even to him yet. Anybody doing anything fun for New Year's? I'm literally just chilling, my guy. I'm just chilling. Same thing I did for Christmas. Gonna be a chill weekend. And then I'm gonna wake up in the morning on Monday. And I have to completely redo all of my equipment. I got a new mic to set up that I've had for months, just haven't done. New face cam to set up. New mouse, everything. All of it needs replaced. That's going to be a busy day. I also got like 9 videos to catch up on, so I'll be working on that all week. Mutators are you using right now? Harmonizer and feedback. Harmonizer, feedback. If you're dealing damage with both of your guns, I think Harmonizer and feedback are the best options. By pretty big amount. Bullet Weaver is another one that's very good, but Bullet Weaver is not nearly as good as these two if you're actually dealing damage with your mods. Working on the New Year's Eve night shift? Oh, hell, at least that won't be that busy. I actually, when I was working at Ross Dress for Less, we didn't really hate. I had to work on the Super Bowl, which obviously it's not like a holiday, but I mean it's pretty popular day to take off for everybody. And so I worked on that day with a couple people, and there was no one in the store. There was like one person that came in the whole day after lunch. It was pretty nice, actually. Did you get feedback? I can't remember. I thought feedback was maybe a mutator you can buy from Dwell, but I would check the wiki. I honestly don't remember. It's one of these mutators I've had since I started the game. Like the first 2 days, so. Get that ring for the bridge guy? Seems well in a melee, but I did get it. I did get it. Yeah, I had to put on Root Doctor to get it because he would attack me too soon. But get Gilded Chambers. That is, I think, Red Prince.
Pretty. Yeah.
We're gonna drilling rig? Don't deal with the general population? Isolated? Interesting. A drilling rig. What do you do on a drilling rig? Just keep things operational? Maintenance type of thing? Oh, I wasted him. Wasted. Absolutely trashed, my guys. Clean. That makes sense too. Clean everything. Drilling oil wells. Oh, so you're actually like doing the drilling. Okay, I see. I knew that's what a drilling well did, but you know, everybody's got their own job there too. Nifty. You guys take a helicopter out there, or you take a boat out there? Probably a boat, right? I don't know much about drilling operations. I know it sucks when they have issues. Pretty dangerous job. Gotta have a lot of safety equipment. That's what I know. Look at this guy, just walked into that. Indignant flesh. His weak point is his head, though. Oh, yeah, for this guy. For sure. Yeah, we're not going to try the other build on him, I don't think. Because that would be too hard. We're going to use this one. The swarm approaches, and they die all together. I got a coin. Now they drop in first try when I don't need them. Okay. Okay, I say. It's a land-based field, so just driving very dangerously. Oh, okay. You're on a land-based one. I didn't know if it was like one of these ocean oil drilling ones. I got you. Yeah, no, all that stuff's super dangerous. In my engineering classes, we're always talking about that stuff. That's like the #1 thing you learn when taking engineering classes is safety. That and don't make robots to take over humanity. For some reason, that's a class called engineering ethics. Why? Because people really are that stupid. That's the honest answer to that question. People really are that... They watched the Terminator, just didn't get the message. That's why. Pretty boring class overall, though. It's literally just like, what would you do in this unethical situation? Would you choose the unethical choice? Or would you choose the ethical one? And you have to pretend like you'd maybe pick the unethical one. I don't know. He dances a lot. Should focus on him. Yeah, he does move around a lot. That's true. I've seen Deepwater Horizon movie. It's pretty much what I do. Ah, that's cool. Oh. That was so disrespectful. I knew it was coming too. Like, I saw him, and I just couldn't react fast enough. There's just nothing I could do. I couldn't. My brain would not let me press the button fast enough. Alright, here we go. This is what we wanted. We wanted the Red Prince. This would have been better earlier. I wouldn't have died to Bruin, but... We already decided his second phase is going to be tricky. And what we may want to do is not fight him when he's doing his Cyclone phase. We might want to just wait, but we'll see what happens. If I can do enough damage, we can kind of do whatever we want. Look at that drip, though. Seriously, I love this armor set. Who does not like this armor set? Because it looks amazing. Alright, buddy. Alright, everyone gets thick skin when I run this. I forgot about that. Oh, he nailed me. I have no disrespect on that. You can kind of position yourself in good spots in this fight. Oh, I got him to half health already, though. That's kind of wild. I stunned him. I actually stunned him. I did it again. Oh, almost destroyed myself. Yeah, but did you see how much damage I did to him? Hello. Oh, come on, bro. He spawned on my head. That was perfect, too. I was doing so good, and then he just spawned directly behind me, and I didn't dodge. I just didn't press the dodge button. Where's the death counter at? Here we go. I had that in the bag. I had it in the bag, and I just decided to not... I don't know. Sometimes you just don't dodge it. I don't know what it is. Melted. Staggering could be a solid option on this build. Ooh, what would that look like? What would that look like if we ran it? He's very resistant to fire, so... Seriously, we're doing that still. The heck out of here. Let's try it and see how well we can stagger him, because we do actually have the wood ring. For testing purposes, of course. For testing purposes only.
It is my hallowed now that we if you shall
I don't know if you can stagger him in this phase, though. Yeah. Well, we don't want to jump into the fire. I'm gonna do that anyway, though, because it sounds fun. If you shoot behind him, you can stun. It's a bright light. It's a bright light. Okay. I made the mistake. I made the mistake of blowing myself up with 7 nukes at a time. I made the mistake. Oops. That is on me. I regret to say I kind of deserve that. He said actually melted this time. I regret to inform everyone I somewhat deserved that. I tried to use the nuke. Probably shouldn't have. Remember when I said we probably shouldn't fight him in the fire phase, and now I'm fighting him anyway? Yeah. Welcome to my logic. I think I stunned him. Can't really tell, but I think I did. Oh! Where are his subjects? Oh. Oh, I did like no damage that time. He just decided to leave. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep trying. I think I can pull this off actually using the relics. Or, bots. I don't think the stagger ring did anything. Oh, look, I pushed him. Yeah, look, it pushes him. That's awesome. That is very interesting. So, for some reason, the corrupted Meridian has a lot of stagger. The corrupted Aphelion has a lot of movement. It moves the enemy. Like, I don't know if there's a difference between stagger and stun in that situation. I don't think there is, but for some reason, it seems like it was affecting them differently. The Alaka Blam leaves arena. Exactly. Exactly. Used to be afraid of this boss, but now he became one of the best bosses. Oh, I like him quite a bit. I like him quite a bit. The first time I fought him, he beat me up pretty bad. The first time I fought him was actually off stream. And not recorded either. I was just playing the game. I'd never fought him before. And I just found him randomly. And I said, oh, this is cool. And he walloped me, man. walloped me. At that point, I was playing on, I think, Nightmare or Apocalypse. I was at least in that zone, playing some of the harder modes, and yeah, he was pretty tough. Trying an egg-based minion build, Engineer Summoner. Is Root last mod damage or skill damage? That's going to be mod damage. Engineer's turret is going to scale with skill damage. Pushback. Yeah, Jamal is pushback. Sorry, I said the wrong word. Stagger versus pushback. Exactly. That guy spawns out of thin air, by the way. Out of thin air. You would never know he's behind you. Unless, well, you played enough like me. You're fully aware that a guy spawns behind you every time. Well, we're on to the One True King, which, after all of the testing we've done thus far, especially against Red Prince, it was really solid there. I think this is going to be incredible. Really solid. Nailed it! Walked right into that bomb. Imagine a nuke goes off in front of your feet, and then 5 other nukes go off in front of your feet. How are you gonna feel? I would feel probably very upset. Also feel very dead, but upset would be my primary first emotion. Before dead. The background music is like end of the world sadness. Oh yeah, for sure. Big boy, lots of room to hit those Novas. Exactly. That's why I like him for mod spam so much. He's actually one of the bosses I love to use Fire Tornado on. There are not very many, but his arena is so massive that I really like it in this fight. I love these enemies, too. There's only about 2 or 3 of them that can spawn total throughout the whole DLC. This one's guaranteed, but there's 2 other ones that are kind of random. No, this one's guaranteed. There's one on the bridge, and then there's one that's random, if I remember correctly. It can spawn in one of the dungeons. Cool enemy. Should I check and see if we have the Feastmasters thing? Because I actually do need the item. I need to give it to what's his face, the witch guy. The witch doctor? The mage. He's a mage, I think. I can check and see. Be a good one to get. Could be through this door right here, I think. Or isn't there another door? I can't remember. I think there's 2 doors in the palace that could spawn random in the areas or events. The Great Hall, I got it. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on a sec. Can you go up here and go to the right?
I don't like the
What happens if you just go down the elevator? You just get the item right away? Oh, they block it off. They block it off? That's just rude and inconsiderate to my feelings. I don't approve of that. Don't approve of that one bit. You try and make a build around Anguish. Oh, trust me, my guy. I have. It is not worth it. I have made a build that used it as a joke before the DLC, before they fixed it. And the same build applies. It does the same amount of damage. Unfortunately, that weapon is not worth building into until they... Well, actually, some people like it. There's, I think, a Stallfo. He's a guy that hangs out and watches all the time. He actually really likes it. Oh. You might like that build. I did already make one, though. And, it was actually not bad in terms of the damage it did. So, like, considering all the crit I had, it's just that it has super low damage to bosses. It doesn't fire very well. It has only a couple bullets. It's tough gun to use. Tough gun to use. I have to stun myself. There's enemies directly in front of me. Come on, man. That gun, unfortunately, just does not feel right. Kind of the same with Savior for me, too. A lot of people really like Savior, and I just think it's a meh weapon. It really shows you the personal preference of all these items. Like, they put a lot of stuff into the game, and just to add that variation, so some people might like a couple items, or while others might not. Only those grenade launchers were to break a rotted wooden door. Yeah, exactly. Not how it works, man. Clearly. Clearly these mega Newton bombs that I'm throwing out can't break a door. Video game logic at its finest. Nice. Oh, there's the ambush area. And there's the ambushee. Same as that guy right there. Hiding up on that hill right there. Not a hill, but it was like a perch. Hide on the perch. I'm actually really happy with how this worked out, because I was afraid I was going to be nuking myself in the foot the entire run with these 5 bombs, and I really haven't had that issue. I mean, I've obviously hit myself a couple of times, but it hasn't been that crazy. Ta-da! Food's done. Alright, Ravenous Medallion, and that means I need to go give this to the door, grab the food, bring it back to Laywise, I think, right? Should be. Where's the door out of here? Looks like it's back here. This door to my left. There it is. Did yes? Okay. Did incinerate yourself a couple times. I would say the most egregious was the Red Prince. I did not do that on purpose. I literally looked directly at my feet and shot my feet. I have no idea what happened in that couple of seconds, where my head was at, but it was in the wrong place for sure. It was in the wrong place for sure. I think this is the ring that makes it so your health stays at... You have 1 gray health at all times. I think that's what this is. This will be my last thing for the DLC, maybe?
king. Wait for the king.
Guy's ugly.
You there. The feast is ready. Eat all. We have taken
Um,
Dale. We
I have to wait until he says something about laywise.
have prepared nay. Pussy. Eat, friend, for the feast.
New delicacy. Here we go.
Favorite of the one true king. He hath said he pray by they say, and then he
Wait. Who betrayed? Okay, here we go. The scribe. That's the right dialogue.
eat now. Eat and food and guests are all that
Okay, did I do it wrong? Because he didn't give it to me. What's up, design? How's it going, man? Did I choose the wrong dialogue option?
wait for the king. A toast to the kings.
Okay, maybe here?
The feast awaits.
Huh. Oh, you're right. I gotta speak to laywise. Crap, I forgot. I hope this doesn't mess everything up. Dang it, I completely forgot about that whole step. Well, hopefully this works. If not, it's not that big a deal, but I'm never going to use that ring anyway. At least somebody knows what they're talking about, right? Got the door to open, so that's okay? Yeah, the door is open. Thankfully. Gotta kill 2 frogs, a slug, and then we can go talk to him. Need to talk to Laywise first. So I probably messed it up. We're gonna double check real quick, though. Just to be sure, because it can't hurt. Can't hurt.
Competent now. Might I have some space, please?
No, talk to me, dude.
Busy, yes. Preoccupied. It means I am otherwise engrossed.
Creepy looking, though. Look at him.
Really? What? You? Do I not look the part? My name is Laywide. You
Skip the
don't
dialogue,
trust me.
because we don't care
For
about you,
record's
buddy.
sake. Better yet, worth a try.
Okay,
Do
I
tell,
bring
do
news.
tell.
I met the Red
You're
Prince.
still alive to regale the tale.
I killed him. I never done this one.
What a shame. Well, no matter. Of all the king's esoteric deeds, the prince, not even I know whether he would be pleased or incensed by this development. I won't tell a soul either, naturally. Do
Well, that's
let me
interesting.
know if you hear it.
He doesn't even really care. Like, hey, I killed the Red Prince. He's like, oh, whatever, bro.
The one true. Let him.
Whatever. Not a big deal.
Did you once this deal? I know it.
Okay, yeah, I think we screwed this up, but let's go back and just to be sure. Gotta be sure, man. You gotta double check. I think you're right, though. I think you have to talk to him first. I remember reading that when I read the information on it. Why I didn't remember that before I went in there, I have no idea. But I wish there was a way to get on that submarine, man. That thing looks so cool. Why is there a submarine, though? The Dran can create a steamboat. They have that capability. It's kind of crazy to me. I guess they have housing. They have the capabilities to do that. I always think of them being as less advanced, though. Be kind of cool as a side mission, though. You get to go on the submarine and, I don't know, fight some fishermen. It's not a sub, but it looks kind of like a steamship or, you know.
Must prepare. Must feast.
Top Mustang and just speak to me so I know if this worked or not.
What? The s- The feast awaits.
I did it! Does not matter if you talk to him first or last. That's why we check, boys. That's why we double check. Always double check. You never know. You never know. Was playing Remnant 2 with a friend. Did the whole OTK DLC in one go. Still missing so many items. Need to collect everything. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of stuff in this DLC specifically. It's kind of crazy, all the stuff they added. That's why I always tell anybody's like, oh, should I get it? Is it worth it? It's totally worth it. There's a ton of content. There's a ton of items, and there's a ton of new, just interesting stuff to use. Like, a lot of people, I seen this comment the other day. Someone was saying they didn't like the game because the level design was terrible, and the game there's nothing to the game. It's just like you beat it and it's done. But again, it's not for people who want to beat the game. You know, like, it's designed so that you can have fun that way too, yes. But it's designed for us players who want to, grind this stuff. We're playing this constantly, get all these items and experiment with new builds. That's how they designed the game. That's why I think that's why some people didn't like it, from what I've seen. People posting stuff online and stuff. The only people that didn't like it were people who weren't actually going to play the game more than once. From what I could tell. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
I'm beginning to think you're...
All right.
But I'm hardly worth... From the feast master, you said. Oh, this... Perhaps you should keep this.
But I want you to have it.
Oh, that is very truly kind, but I fear I must insist. But the feast master is so frazzled these days. I'm positively certain he meant for you to have it. For the love of... Fine, fine. How wonderful.
Gag.
I presume you are expecting a reward, then? No, alas. Tell no one.
He said gag. No, this is the other one. Perfect dodge applies a shield for 15% of max health the last 10 seconds. Cannot stack itself. This is actually a really good ring. It's a 15% of your health shield. And it activates on perfect dodge. You know how often you're perfect dodging in this game? 95% of the time. So, really good ring. Really, really good ring. And I want to make a build with that now. You can actually use that in pretty much any build. Any build that you want a little bit more defense, yeah, that's a solid option. It's a really cool ring. I thought it was the other one. There's another one I'm missing that makes one of your health go to gray health. I don't know which one that is. Or how to get it. I think it might be random draw. No, I think it has something to do with the quests you gotta do. Can confirm it's good. Oh, that's an amazing one for sure. For sure. Pure replayability is enough for me? Absolutely, Jamal. Absolutely. I played the heck out of the first one, and the second one has more replayability than the first one had. So, pretty much scratched or checked every box for me. Pretty much checked every box for me. The spiked ring, I'm not sure. It says, I think it's a blue ring, and it's got like a white little glow in the middle. I can look it up. You guys want me to look it up? Let me look it up. The ring I do not have. It's called Bitter Memento. Sets 1% of wearer's max health as gray health. Offer the Memoria Medallion key to the Nightweaver's web. Must have Pathway of the Fallen and Nightweaver variant Blossom. Oh, so it's a Nightweaver thing. It does actually look like that. I need Memoriam Medallion key. Which I think means you need to get the side dungeon You need to get a specific side dungeon in Nightweaver's rolled campaign. Which actually is not that bad as far as Nightweaver rewards go. You just need to play Lawsome over and over again. What up, Nebular? How's it going? Or Nublar? Pair it with the amulet that gives opportunity? Yeah, that could be big. That could be really big. We can make a dodge build. We could literally make a full-on dodge build. That would be really cool. Maybe I'll go hunt that down. Maybe we'll do some hunting after this. I don't know. Maybe I can go try and get that one. I think that might be the last DLC item I don't have. Yeah, run that with the Kari too. Do a full-on dodge build. That's a really cool idea. It's so much more satisfying than regular Meridian. It blows up way more. It's literally just a cluster grenade. You're shooting out cluster grenades. What a fantastic idea. Yeah. It's the labyrinth dungeon. You're right. It's the one. It's not in the labyrinth, but it's the one that's like it's a puzzle. It's a maze, basically. And you got to get the medallion from there. Exactly. I know what you're talking about now. Got everything from this game, one arm? Nice. Do I need to I'll rest. Why not? Yeah, I think it said on there was like Pathway of the Fallen. It's the one where you get the double swords, too, the sword mod. I'm surprised by the lack of mods in this game in terms of, You would think when the DLC came out, they would have added more. We only got, what? One... Got the sword mod. And the spear mod. Did we only get 2 mods from the DLC? Obviously, the weapons have mods with them, but... That drip. Calm down, big boy. Calm down, big boy.
So make your come. I shall not.
That guy got thick skin. Oh, I couldn't break him. I tried, boys. I tried. Couldn't do it. I tried. What a really, really solid mod mage fight. Like, it might be the best one in the game. It might be the best mod mage fight in the entire game. Seriously, it might actually just be the best one. It's so good. He's not aggressive at all. so you can use them as much as you want. His teleport's the only thing you gotta watch out for. His dodges are not that bad overall to watch, you know, to dodge. Just a really, really solid mod mage fight. GG, yeah, boys. Well, that's that. We did it. Let's do, let's go get to the Ravager. Let's go get the Ravager, and we'll try the corrupted long gun on him. See what happens. Can't roll the sewer event to get that for the life of me. Ah, it's unfortunate. Build's insane. Build is literally just built different. The definition of built different. Alright, how many deaths do we have? 3? It's not bad. It's not bad. 3 deaths for that adventure? Oh, I feel okay with that. I can deal with it. One of them was to what? One of them, I think both, the second 2 were to Red Prince. The first one was, oh, I got blunderbust. I got blunderbust in the face. That's what happened. We're going to use this build to clear through to it. If we get Mother Mind, we're going to switch and test with that other build. And if we get, once we get to the Ravager, we'll switch and test as well. How do you get the corrupted shards? The way to get the corrupted shards, you got to kill open aberrations. So aberrations to spawn in the open world. There's no specific guaranteed way to get them to spawn. Some people have had some good luck at Root Nexus getting them to show up. I've had better luck in Yesha than anywhere else. But yeah, that's they drop from those guys, the ones that randomly spawn in the open world. The cube gun run only. We could throw the cube gun on. Watch this. Infinite cubes. I just want to see how much damage it does with the mod setup. I have on mod crit setup, so. It doesn't crit that often, but it does do some solid damage. Had a few spawn while I was farming archetypes up in hatchery. Okay, okay. Throw that over there at that guy. Yeah, the cool thing is you can actually use this with literally any mod in the game. You just have to have a Valiant on and it instantly recharges. Corrupted Meridian is just the best one to do it with. You know what is really strong about this, though? They don't just block projectiles when they have it open. They block projectiles the entire time they're moving. So if you just sit behind the cube, you're immune to all projectile damage. Might be dead. Nope. Oh man, these guys. Hexer sucks. So bad for status damage. Hexer is so unbalanced for certain builds. Unbelievably unbalanced for certain builds. Alright, he made me want to switch back to freaking Meridian. Okay, buddy boy. Okay. Well, we didn't get very far before we died. Solid. Solid, dude. Is there a possibility of 3v3 in this game? No, not really. They want to mess with me, bro. I dare them to spawn in another aberration. I'll waste his face. Dare him to. Actually, you know what? I don't dare him to. I hope they do. I will cheer them on as I destroy their champion. That guy, honestly, didn't have anything anyway. All he had was Hexer. That was it. It took one affix for him to become the ultimate endgame boss. That's all it takes. Yeah, Hexer's pretty sucky. I don't know if Hexer is worse or Cubes is worse, though. What do you guys think? I feel like Hexer is worse if you're running status, but overall, Cubes is probably the worst affix overall. Cubes, no matter what you do, Cubes really just is a pain in the butt. I think even if you go tank builds, they still do a lot of damage to you. Make farming shards better, have the aberration stay until you beat it. Haha. The aberrations stay until you beat it. They don't respawn after death. I see. I see. Chum to shoot, bro. I don't want Legion. That's all I don't care about. I guess KU I don't really want either. I just want Mother Mind. Can I get that as my first dungeon? I don't even think so. Convenient though. Really be convenient for. Ooh! Aha! Yeah, they spawn on Yesha all the time. It's the same guy! It's the same freaking guy! Let's go. Hello. I did ask for it. I said give him to me, so can't be that upset. It's kind of funny it was the same dude, though. I would have expected a different one. Nice. We got him. We got him. We showed him who's boss. Did I dislike them both? That is a fair way to look at it. And try to kill each other and turn the game into a PvP. Yeah, you could technically do that with your buddies. Try getting both Hexer and Cubes at the same time, because I have. Have you gotten it before? How bad is it? Because I feel like that's the worst in the game. Yeah, he didn't have Hexer that time. He had, what was it? Teleporter? No, it was, yeah, it's Teleporter. That one I could deal with. That one's not too bad. Gosh darn it, this heart's better. What would you say salvage? Does anybody use salvage on a regular basis? Do you think it is, I don't know, it's got to be like top 3, right? Top 4 relics? It's such a good relic. Instant use speed? Twisted Chantry, of course. I mean, it's literally amazing. The fastest relic use speed. And it does gray health, which everybody always has gray health if they take damage initially. The only time the heart's bad is when you take damage and you take damage again. And you have so much regen on that it regens up your gray health. And then when you use it, it doesn't heal you. That's the only time it's bad. If you have any amount of gray health, it's just basically a full heal. Tormented faster? I don't know. This one is, let's see. It might 50% use speed bonus, and Tormented is a 20%. So I actually know Salvage is still faster. What's there another one? Doesn't another one have use speed on it? That might be the only two. Oh no, this is the fastest. The Enlarged has the fastest. It's double use speed bonus. Which I don't know what percentage that is. Is it the exact same? I have no idea. I think Enlarged is the fastest, though. Well, Lifeless? Which one's Lifeless? Lifeless is good. It doesn't have any use speed, though. I don't like the Enlarged Heart. I don't. I never use it. I never use it in builds. You might think, oh, it's because it's only 5. Yeah, that's the exact reason. This game, like I've said before, this game wants you to use relics to gain benefits from each class. Like extra damage, getting rid of statuses, all this stuff. Why would you limit yourself to 5 relics? I don't know. I just can't bring myself to do it. Even if you're not using your relics to heal, it's still beneficial to take a relic just to get more damage or more defense or any of that stuff. I just can't do it. I guess if you wanted an instant full heal, that is something you could throw on. I think for bleed builds, it's not a bad idea since you're nerfing your healing so much. But even still, I have a tough time running it. Has 100% use speed bonus? Is that what it is? Okay. Double relic charges, 20 uses, good for taking advantage of relic perks. That is the best one to take for those, for sure. And what's really cool is if you take triage, it's actually a decent heal. I mean, it's not the best heal in the game, but it's a decent heal. I don't run it that often because I don't really know why. I've run it a couple times. I've run it when I got my mod mage, or not my mod mage, my summon build. I use it to keep them alive. It's a pretty solid one. I've run it with my decoys, my invader decoys before. It's actually a really, really solid relic with invader. Probably the best invader relic in the game. His decoys are that powerful. I mean, if you're running it as prime, they're a huge advantage, for sure. I get 20 relics, but it's slow, so I boost the use speed for it. Yeah, Glutton is really nice there. You know what's really cool? I don't know if this is still in the game. I think it is. Let me show you in a second. So I know for sure if it's a thing. You can get past 20. You can get past 20. You can get past 21, too. You can get way more than that. Not like way more, but you can get a good amount more than that. I think max relics you can have in the game is 24. I think. I want to double check before I tell you the truth. Don't know how to explain other than you have to experience it when you get both hexagon cubes. Yeah, no, I imagine it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, I think it's Kayla's ring. Kayla's ring, for some reason, doubles it, though. I want to make sure... I want to double check. I don't have all my relics yet, so I can't check. But so instead of getting +2, you get +4. Which is actually pretty sick. Did they change it? I want to double check, though. Because, like we have already discovered today, you never know. You never know. There for a while, I was able to get 4 relics. That was super awesome. I haven't used it forever. That'd be kind of lame if they changed it. Now Jamal got me questioning everything right now. Asking the big questions in life. Pickle's so hard to switch away from just because you don't have to really pay attention to it. I would agree. Yeah, it's a tough one. Let me double check this real quick. Because if they did change that, I'm upset. I'm actually upset. Not really. I don't really care that much. Tier of Keula. Nope, still 24. You can have a total of 24 relics. Check that out. How cool is that? That's a lot of hearts. I have to say, this build is sick. In a good way? Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. 24 relics. How cool is that? And you can use that for a variety of things. You can use it on Gunslinger to reload your gun instantly. You can use that on, say, Summoner, just to give them the healing. The dog, to give him the healing. Super cool. Super cool. And they take it off, 20. So, yeah, it's just that ring. That ring. What was I running? I was running... One. You got 27? I think you have... I think that's a bug. How do you have 27? You do that on other relics? You cannot do that on other... You can, but it doesn't go past 12. It's 12 is the max for other relics. Use lifeless on engineer. Keep recharging the head. That's a good way to do it, Josh. That's a great one. Especially engineer, since you want it to be recharging all the time. My man out here breaking the game. He had no idea. Did we decide earlier this was like subpar for this? One thing you gotta really watch in this fight that sometimes can get me is enemies can spawn behind you. And, yeah. Pretty annoying. Ouch. Just so much mod spamability. I gotta say, for being a very annoying fight, overall, the music in this specific boss fight is incredible. I mean, it has got to be one of the best in the game, for sure. It sounds exquisite. Just this epic grandeur, you're fighting this massive monster. You're really not, though. You're fighting basically a head, but it sounds like you're fighting this massive beast. Monarch's the best gun for this fight? Monarch by far, dude. Monarch is awesome for that fight. You literally attach it to him, and then you just sit in a corner and you shoot behind a wall. Kind of want to see the hype of getting Tranquil Heart, because I've yet to get it. Once you do, it's pretty fantastic. What's up, Chinese symbol man? How's it going? Sorry, I don't know your name. Mr. Sheen of the Shire got his grenade launcher. Yeah, if only Frodo had a grenade launcher, that movie would have been shorter. Not that I hate that movie. I love that movie, but... Poor Frodo. It's a long adventure for him. Only he had a grenade launcher. Honestly, a lot of movies could be fixed with a good old grenade launcher. That might be the truth. Narud Formless Run has good music, too. There's a lot of good music in the game. There actually really is. But, I don't know. Music is something that I don't really notice a lot of the time. I think it's mostly because when you're in combat, you're not really focusing on it. But I started making these videos the way I've been making them now, where I do these full runs, and I do a build description at the very beginning. And I've started to listen to the music more often while I've been playing them. And, man, it's got some good soundtracks. Can't top Faye Rin's OST fight, though. Cutscenes are just a moment. Yeah, they're pretty solid. I mean, the best cutscene in the game is Bruin, hands down. But soundtrack, yeah, Faye Rin. All of Lawsom's are pretty good soundtrack. Nightweaver, I don't think has a crazy cool soundtrack, but the atmosphere, they nailed it. They nailed the atmosphere. What do we got? What do we got? We got an archer. He's dead. Engineer Summoner just feels so clunky. Every time I just end up with Silver Ribbon, Summoner, Handler, Pet build. I gotta say, there's a couple things I've tried like that. Summoner, I think, in general, just feels clunky. Summoner, I think the best Summoner build in the entire game is going to be Root Doctor, where you're going maxed out healing and you're using him for support. That's really the best one overall. A build that actually is just S tier. But Summoner in general is just really tough. It feels like they either do or do not do any of the work. Like, I played a playthrough one time where I did mainly summons, and the entire... When I got to Venom, I had the Reaver active and I was healing him. The Reaver took all of the aggro from Venom, all of the damage from Venom, and did all the damage. They literally 1v1'd and I sat there and watched. And that's never happened again. Ever. Like, that one time, I was like, wow, summons are pretty freaking overpowered. I don't even have to do anything. And then every other time, the Reaver just stands there like an idiot and doesn't fight. So, I don't know. It's real 50-50. Sheena's Bullet Weaver, a good mutator for the Rune Pistol. It's a... Yeah. You're going to get your mod back faster, and you're going to get increased fire rate, which, since Rune Pistol is pretty decent on fire rate, it works really, really well. I think. Yeah, guys, I just got to say, after the run we did earlier, where we were trying to test and see if I could make this into a gun, I would not do it. Like, this is so much more powerful. Even the run with Corrupted Merciless was better. Look at that guy. What's he doing?
Okay, this is it.
What are you doing? Whoa. Dead now. Couldn't leave it alone. Couldn't do it. What if he came around and attacked me later on? I couldn't handle the pressure. Engineer is a pain in the backside on console. For this skill, which you're using more on Engineer, are pressed with a combination of 2 buttons. Oh, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Yeah, I could see that being really tricky. Especially since you want to pull it out quickly, you know, get your shots out. That does sound tough. Yeah, Corrupted Rune Pistol, you're going to want to run. That Bullet Weaver's good. Bullet Weaver's really solid. If you want to deal actual damage with it, I don't even know. I honestly think Bullet Weaver's one of the better ones, for sure. And there's a couple options, but... I guess if you were trying to do actual damage with it, Momentum wouldn't be bad. I'd probably stick to Bullet Weaver, though. How did that hit me? We'll never know. Yeah, Jamal was saying the same thing. I think Momentum would be pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like both are alright. Both of them are alright. Got Momentum on my Nightfall, so I guess Weaver. Yeah, Momentum is pretty nice on Nightfall. You know what's better, though? You know what's better? Battery. Battery is probably the best mutator in the game on Nightfall. For Nightfall, I should say. What I messed with, it was really strong. Same as Deceit. It's really good on Deceit. Although I like Supercharger too, so either one of those are fine. But they changed out... Battery didn't used to be that way. They changed it. Was it DLC or was it Corrupted Weapons? One of those two, they changed how it works. And that change made it really good for those 2 weapons. Anything that has really high mod power... and then does range damage, is Battery's a pretty good option on. I think the 2 are Deceit and Nightfall, though. I can't think of any others that I would use it on. Corrupted Deceit is not for Battery. You don't want to run Battery. Sequence Shot is the best for that one. Wrecked him. Yeah, the only issue with battery is it makes you more focused on weak spot. So, you know, you're turning your gun into something that you have to have weak spots to deal most damage with. But Nightfall is kind of that way anyway. You do actually want to be hitting weak spots. So I don't hate it on that gun. Oh, come on. I think we got Kaula, which I would have wanted. Gosh darn it, bro. They gave me the exact same bosses from earlier. Exact same. Why? I don't know. Why? I don't know.
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, I mean, if the boss doesn't have a weak spot or a super hard one to hit, yeah, you're going to want to run momentum, especially Nightweaver. Nightweaver is a tough one because when her weak spot's open, you can get a lot of damage in. When she opens her heart up, I mean, a ton of damage. But she doesn't do it that often. Especially in second phase. The only time she does it when she moves around, and then it can be hard to find her, so... I don't know how I feel about that for her. Actually, did we get Kaula earlier? I don't think we did. I think we had Shrewd. I can't remember. It's been a bit. Managed to shatter her heart twice earlier, but always in the first phase? Yeah, exactly. Her second phase, she's just hiding a lot more. She's either on you and has no weak spot, or she's hiding when she has it. You know what's really good for Nightweaver, though? I brought this up many times. Monarch. Monarch is amazing in that fight. Fantastic gun for that fight. You want easy weak spots for that fight? Monarch is the best way to go, for sure. Yeah, Kayla, both times I've joined the stream, you've been here. Have I really, Maxwell? That's funny. Well, if it helps, this build's actually good. The last one I used on Kayla was not... Don't talk about that build. That build was a pipe dream that never came to fruition. Jamal with the 20 Sheen Shots membership. My man, Jamal. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. This man keeping me going over here, bro. Yeah, for real, man. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the channel that much, dude. Always glad to see it. Very, very kind of you, good sir. We gonna get an elite here or no? Shot myself. Yeah, there he is. Always shows up in the same spot. He gone. We gonna talk about Bruno in the previous build? Yeah, yeah, exactly. That previous build was... no. The New Year's good, sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, thanks, Jamal. That's pretty sick, dude. Jamal, you're like, how many months you got? I can't remember what pink is for membership. I need to check that. Got a decent chunk of months on you. On the channel. Said we sing about it instead. I did enjoy that movie, actually. That movie was unintentionally funny in many... I think it was called Encanto. It's unintentionally funny many times. Or intentionally funny. I don't know which one. My dad loved that. My dad loved that movie. He likes the song in there. I can't remember which one it is. He had it on his ringtone for a while. Which one was it? Oh, I can't remember. It's the one the Strong Girl sings. Crack me up, bro. My dad's at work. My dad does flooring. My dad's at work listening to freaking Encanto music. Cracking me up. Because I got 4 months now? Oh, awesome. I was going to say I was getting there. It's so difficult not to get shot here. Range builds are really nice here because you can deal with these guys before they do anything. I hit him? I missed. What a loser. Nailed him that time. Whoa. Whoa. Ah! I got the sound warning for that as soon as he hit me in the face. It's like, hey, warning, there's a guy hitting you. Okay, thank you. There's an elite on your head. Good luck. What? What is this warning, my guy? It's like those tornadoes, like weather app or weather alert. They're trying to tell you there's a tornado, but the tornado's on top of your house already. This is a very convenient app. The shots are home a bit. Yeah, they have the most homing shots of anything. Honestly, the Root do. I think the Root have just homing projectiles. I don't know why. I look so good in this cut. I love my armor set. That. What a beast. I can shoot the nuke bot at nothing. They actually blow up each other and regen all of your mod energy if you shoot it at the ground. They deal damage to each other. Oh, creepy looking boss. Alright, here's where we see if this works, because I can't actually... Yeah, you can still regen your mod energy with Kaula being immune to fire. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, nailed me. Okay. Ow, nailed me again. What the heck? I didn't even see that thing over there. Crazy. Ta-da! Ayula is dead. Again. Yeah, you can see even without the elemental damage, it still regens him back up. Love your builds. Thank you, Fenny-san88. Glad to hear it, my guy. Yeah, it is actually really sick, Maxwell. So it basically lets you just get completely infinite mod energy whenever you want. Obviously, you have to have the mod energy for Corrupted Aphelion, but it regens... I mean, even if you shoot like this, if I don't shoot at the wall, it does actually regen pretty well, because it'll hit something eventually. Yeah, I got about half... Okay, ignore what I said. You gotta shoot it at the floor. I got about half. It's not too bad. If you hit an enemy with it, it does a lot more. But then we are running the detonation trigger, man. That's such an awesome amulet they added to the game. That thing is amazing. There's so much build variation you could do with that one amulet. Have a nuke. Oh, I didn't kill him. Lame. This is a side dungeon. See what I'm saying, though? Yesh is so much more simplified when the Ravager's the boss. It all makes... If you go to the left, after getting the first boss, if you go to the left and there's a door, it's not the boss. You go to the right, it'll be the door. Versus the other world, which is just all over the place. I nailed those butterflies. You see that? I didn't know if I'd have enough stamina to dodge it, but I did. That was awesome. Let's do that again. I got comboed. I got meatball moth comboed to death. I didn't die, obviously, but I came close. Blasting cap worth it? Not really. Blasting cap is a good ring when you don't have other options. I think that's basically what it is. You know, it's nice for when you're just getting explosion going, if you're going for explosions, because it is near the detonation trigger. It's not a bad one. But there are a lot of other stuff. So in general, you could run the shard ring for 12% more mod damage if you want to go for just straight up mods. You can run Burden of Destroyer for 15% to all damage. Burden of the Sciolist for another 15% to mod damage. Or you can do what I've done and you set it for crit and run Burden of the Gambler. Because, you know, mods don't hit weak spots anyway. Well, explosive mods don't hit weak spots anyway. So Burden of the Gambler is just a no-brainer. And yeah, so I mean, you have to have Stone of Malevolence if you want the regen to be high. So technically, you could throw it out, but Singed Ring is another one. If you're running Detonation Trigger, Singed Ring is just better than Blasting Cap because it buffs all damage as long as the enemy's burning. So again, not a bad ring, a decent ring if you're just starting to get that stuff, but there's a lot of better options once you get more of the items in the game. Tell which way to go by looking at the world overview for any map? Yeah, exactly. Yes, sir. You can indeed, but I never pay attention to it. I never pay attention to it. My theory does not work. Just got back and tested it out. Is that the deceit, the corrupted deceit that you were testing out? Time to test out the good old Corrupted Merciless and see what she's got. Yeah, it didn't work. Yeah, I think the thing about Deceit, both of them, is that they only grant weak spot to them. You know, God Splitter has a cool interaction with it where it also creates weak spot, but it's just those two weapons. You unfortunately can't use it with like other mods and things like that. It'd be incredibly powerful if you could. Imagine being able to make blasting weapons hit weak spot. You know, that'd be nuts. Especially if you're playing in co-op and you were running Deceit constantly and your buddy was running explosives, you could just have explosive weak spots. That would be insane. I don't even know how much damage an explosive weak shot would weak spot would do. Like, Star Shot already does potentially 5,000 crit. What, are you going to double it? 20% of that plus, maybe? Like 7,000-ish? 7,000, 8,000? It'd be ridiculous, for sure. All right. We're going to give her a shot, boys. We're going to give her a shot. We were running evade distance as well. Now, my theory is correct. We should have a very easy time looping this gun. What's up, Colin?
Do you think I distrust modesty? It is a veil.
It's so weird when that happens. Like, my stream has no effect, but the game went offline. I don't know. Oh, does it have an update, maybe? Is there an update? No, probably not, but that did happen last time there was an update. Yeah, the mod is big. We want that mod going. Dang it, you missed one shot. It's like, nah. That's not supposed to be a thing. You missed one shot. That was way too close. Oh, Rampage, you piece of garbage. I actually got killed the split second after Rampage ended. The split second. Probably half of a split second after Rampage activated. Imagine that happening to you. Imagine the feeling you would have inside. What I have right now. The most unfortunate thing I've ever seen. That's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel. Alright, let's give her another shot. Like, it lasts a long time, too, and I somehow... The The gun didn't fire. I don't know what to do about that. The gun didn't fire. I shot the meatball 4 different times, and the gun did. No bullet left the gun. That must have been a reload animation. I have no clue. I literally pulled the trigger like 4 times. It wouldn't fire the gun. Just said, nope. Meatballs are a huge issue with a build like this because, you know, I have cube gun for support, but cube gun is not really meant for killing meatballs per se. How are those not weak spots? What, staggered him? I've never done that before. You gotta be patient with this gun because it's actually better to not deal damage and keep your buff going than to deal damage and lose it. I haven't done this in the light arm in a while. It's kind of nice. Oh, it loses his weak spot when he summons. That's so weird. Okay, this will be a better one since he waited a lot longer to do that. That was way too close. Okay. Can you move, please? Thank you. Honestly, not a bad weapon overall. I feel okay with it. Now, I feel like this is a decent build to run with it. You know, I found that Harmonizer works well with the Corrupted Rune Pistol. And Knife Hook because it generates more mod power. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. We had a little issue because I couldn't kill the meatballs easily, but the gun itself was really solid for Ravager. I don't know if that's better than just running the bow, though. You know? And just straight up running. You could probably take off the hog lure. And run, I guess, I don't even know, like... Akari? Akari's not bad. GG, yeah, thanks, GG's. Yeah, look at this fashion, though. This looks really good. I'm surprised. Realm Walker... It makes up in the lack of defense for the fashion. I think it looks amazing. Does chunk, but it requires way too much effort for the payoff. It's comparable with at least 4 different guns that are punishing. Yeah, imagine running Monarch and then you just hold down the trigger and dodge. Exactly. Exactly. But it is usable. It's not like it's a completely unusable gun, which is what it seemed like at first. A cool gun. Just not great overall. Run your filthy casual build with a rusted navigator pendant. Gives you a heavy dodge, but more health resonating. Yeah, if you don't mind the heavy dodge, it's fine. I like the dash, so, I mean, but yeah, either way works. I may keep this build, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth doing a full run. It may be worth just using some of the footage we have already here. Because this is a cool gun, but there's no way I'm doing a full run with it. It's not. It's going to just fall flat on so many bosses. And then when you want your mod to come back, you just use the cube gun. Pretty nice for that. I really do like that shiny Hogwarts. That thing's really cool. Misty Dash more filthy. Yeah, it is quite a bit more filthy. Grip is key. Exactly, Zoom. What gun is this and where do I get it? This is Corrupted. Corrupted Merciless. You need the original Merciless. And then you need items called Corrupted Shards, which drop from aberrations that spawn in the open dungeons or areas. You need 10 of them, and you can give them to Dwell in the ward, and you can get the... Wow, it looks terrible right now, but... What happened to my graphics? Oh, no! You can get the Corrupted Merciless, and it is terrible if bosses don't have weak spots, but if they have weak spots, it's looking pretty good. It does a lot of damage if they have weak spots. Chunky. I think Akari. If you didn't want to run that, you could run Akari for a lot more damage. Yeah, it's quite good. It's quite good. Right, any weapon build rate out? Rate out of 10. Not a bad idea, no parking. Not a bad idea. On a side note, if you think you can outsmart the game by selling 10 to cast and then buying them later, as soon as you loot more, the others disappear. Ah, they trick you. They get you. That's funny. That's funny. Well, no, that's the biggest thing. That's why we were all calling for loadouts. Because this is how the game is set up to be played. It's set up to be played this way. Number one, not every boss has a weak spot. If we take a look at the bosses, we take a look at Nightweaver. She has a weak spot, but she hides it a lot. Okay? And a lot of other bosses do something similar. So the whole game cannot just be... Let me use this one gun. That's why Deceit's so good, because you can literally run it on any boss. But for a lot of these other weapons, you're kind of screwed that way. But there are certain bosses that where Deceit gets out DPS'd because you can hit weak spots. So the loadout system, that's why everyone wanted the loadouts, because the loadouts are perfect for this build. You can run whatever you want, depending on what the boss is, and you could set up certain builds for certain bosses or certain affixes to counter them and stuff like that. It's so well designed around that with the loadout. Before we had loadouts, it was kind of rough. You had to switch too much stuff, but yeah, you can literally create a loadout for every kind of boss that you want to deal with, and it's amazing. You can run Boar on the secondary gun for weak spot, but yeah, you could. You could definitely do that. Unfortunately, in my opinion of Boar is that it's just bad for range builds because it's too hard to hit. And it doesn't last long enough for a lot of bosses that move around. Like Nightweaver, if you hit Boar on her, she just moves around too much, so you can't hit her anyway. So, yeah, it's definitely something you can do, but I don't like it too much. You downgrade Corrupted Weapon and get all the 10 shards back? Yeah, I believe so. Let me go check. I think you can do that. I don't know if it gives you all the shards back, but I know you can decraft it and get the other weapon. I guess I can't because I have all the weapons. I can't even look. I believe there was an option to where if you didn't have the weapon, you could decraft it and get some stuff back. I think it requires a simulator. Oh, it might. Yeah, it might require a simulacrum. But yeah. Is bleed bugged or broken? I see low DPS ticks when I apply it. Bleed, do not make bleed builds for status. You can make bleed builds for range damage. Bleed status is broken right now. Bleed status in and of itself is good, but the one on Twisting Wounds is bad. It's bugged. It does like 7 or 9 tick damage instead of the larger amounts it's supposed to do. You can technically make bleed builds still. I don't want to say don't, but you might as well not. Because Twisting Wounds is a really solid option, and it's useless right now. I think there was another one that was doing white damage, too. But I know Twisting Wounds is the biggest culprit of it. You cannot get the shards back. Okay, Maxwell says you can't get the shards back, but you can get the weapon. Alright, I got you. This drip is insane, though. I really like this. Why does this look so good? I don't know. I'm really loving it. I like this build, though. I'm going to save it. I'll maybe make a video on it. I won't do a full run, because I honestly just don't want to do a full run with the gun. There are certain guns I don't even want to do full. I don't. Let's make a new build. I probably won't run anything else, but let's make a new build for next time we play. Let's do this one because I don't really care about this build that we made the other day. There's a sniper build, and I like the fashion, but the build itself kind of yeah. I want to do Crescent Moon. I want to do the Gunslinger Crescent Moon. I want to do a run with that. I haven't done one in a while. I haven't played Crescent Moon in a while, so I think it'll be fun. No, I did Rituals last time when I did it. I did actually really like Rituals for it. Just cool. Just cool. Oh, I do need to make a Birthright build. Oh, that's so cool. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot, actually. The Lemire sensor would be cool with certain things. So, if we're going to go crit... We want really high crit bonus with this. I think Abrasive Whetstone is just a really solid option. Do I want to make the dodge build right now, though? Do I have everything? I think I might have everything. Run a Kari. What was that ring called, guys? What was it? It was the... Oh, what was that? This is the new one I just got. Ah, here it is. The White Glass Bead. Perfect dodge. Applies shield. So there's a perfect dodge, perfect dodge, perfect dodge. Do we have anything else that does perfect dodge? We have a slide. I think there's a slide one. Gain a movement speed. Reduces invulnerability window on evade and combat slide. Increases movement speed while aiming. That is so useless. Unbelievably useless. I am good without that. I'm good. Don't need it. Wait a sec. Is this good? Does this work on a bow? You don't really reload a bow. I gotta try this. Is that working? I can't tell. You know what we can do? We can take off Supercharger, and it might tell us a little bit fast. Okay, let's take off the ring. Gotta wait for the buff to go away. Invader dodge build. Oh, we could do it Invader. That's a good point. Invader with the perfect dodge. That's a great idea. There's a perfect dodge with the shock. Oh, yes. What's it called? It's called, I had it favorited at one point. That is another perfect dodge one, yo. You're right. You're right. Where is that? Oh, man. It'd be such a cool one to run, too. 3 total dodging rings, he says. Well, I cannot find it. I know what it vaguely looks like. I thought I had it saved at the top, to be honest with you. So, like, there's something shocking ring. There's something... here it is. Feedback loop. Yeah, perfect dodge triggers a 3-meter AoE blast. Yes. So, I just had a brilliant idea. Guys, you have no idea what I just had. This is insane. This is actually just nuts. I'm going to run status. This is all damage. Perfect dodge applies exposed. Target receives up to 24% additional damage from all sources. Okay? This is status damage. This is crit, which means we can actually run the Sparkfire Shotgun and get some good damage out of it. Which means fetid wounds. Fetid wounds is big. Fetid wounds is huge. And what we might run is we might run hot shot to make the fire last longer. We run Krell Axe so we get the Stormbringer going. And then for the secondary, I would probably run Nebula so that Nebula's mod would hit like a freaking truck. And we could run Harmonizer. Yeah. Harmonizer, which is huge. Huge. Is there a ring or amulet that gives you health on dodge? I think... Oh, there's something similar to that, but I don't know if it's on dodge. Bridgewarden ring also boosts melee on perfect dodge? Yeah, I don't know about that, though. That don't sound like a good idea. What's that one look like, anyway? Bridgewarden ring? Perfect dodge increases melee damage by 15%. Oh! Wait a sec. Perfect evade flop also gains... Yes. Okay, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, right? And this is... Perfect dodge increases melee damage. So then what we can actually run... do we want to... does that count? Does that buff it? Yeah, let's test. Testing. Can't test because I can't perfect dodge. But that might actually buff... I think it is melee damage, so... Charge throws apply shock, so it might not be melee damage. Darn. Quoted for the evade health regen. Good idea. Good idea. Thinking we run Ritualist. Miasma. Run Invade, or do we run Invader first? We run Invader first. Invader with Void Cloak. And we run... This is Miasma. Here's the problem. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is useless. So while this sounds cool, we got to take it off. Got to take it off. I'm debating on running skill cooldown. Because Void Cloak is tough. It's tough to use without some significant skill cooldown. Ring that gives health. Oh, it's burden. It's a burden. Decreases all healing. Perfect dodges. Heal for 20% of max health. There we go. We did it. We did it. You guys are geniuses. Okay, then we can actually run Quilted for the infinite dodging. That's another fantastic idea. I like that. I like that quite a bit. We can run... If we're going to run elemental damage, we'll run that. And probably range crit. Range crit damage. Yeah, we'll run those three. So what does a shock do now? Is it still doing 170.5? Seems like it. For traits, we're going to go into expertise, obviously. Do the basics. Endurance is still important. You want that when you're out. I think we're going to want to be somewhat tanky. Just in case we happen to take a hit. We're going to go triage as well. What'd that say about... Negates all... Decreases. It doesn't say it takes away. It says decreases. So that's not that bad. We're going to do fitness. Ooh, and then we can do... We already have untouchable. What's good with fitness? Element fold and neckbow necklace is a neat combo if you like crit chance. Heal cooldown on the heart. Aha. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm debating... Ammo reserves is tough. I think we kind of need ammo reserves because the shotgun sucks. In terms of ammo. Like, it eats through it bad. Might run that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and so instead of what? Instead of elemental damage? Instead of ranged crit. Probably skill cooldown. Yeah, we'll do a skill cooldown there. So what's our cooldown then? Cooldown is on Void Cloak, 52... Man, it has such a high cooldown. Jeez, bro. Wow, that's high. All right, 52.5. And then for the concoction, we run Dark Fluid. All right, let's go see what we can do. Opportunist Mutator for the melee. What does Opportunist do? Is that a perfect dodge one? Ah. Perfect dodges activate opportunity, which increases melee crit chance of the next melee attack by 100%. What if we run Spectral Blade then? You think that would be fine? We could run World Edge too. Can't run Spectral Blade. I gotta run... Actually, wait a second. Neutral Evade turns to Mist. We could run this. Let's see what this does though. There's a perfect dodge. Actually, might not be bad. Let's go test. Most of the rewards for Apocalypse are lacking. Only a few shine if you build around them. This is very true. Come on, give me my my elites that I need to test. On Spectral, by the way. Oh, I got you. I got you. Watch this. You ready?
I've never seen anything like this before.
We gotta change the armor. Give it. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. So we don't actually have a ton of health, which 15% shield is a lot better when you have health, but... This looks really neat. I mean, I look like a boss. Ho-ho-ho! Works. So what we want to be as tanky as we can get, which I think is just bruiser armor, is it not? That is, I believe... Actually, if we roll heavy dodge... the trouble is if I roll heavy dodge, then it's going to be hard to dodge. Can I get harder? Can I get heavier than bruiser? Weight is 8.1. Can't wear that. What's heavier than 8.1? There's probably nothing, I don't think. Okay. Because if we can be a little bit tanky, and then all I gotta do is dodge to get my freaking health back? This is kind of sick. Let's just see what it does. Gotta get the status on, and then we can see what... It's just very interesting, because it applies the status as long as you dodge. But you're also life-stealing with the melee. And if I take Quilted, I have infinite stamina, meaning I could spam it too. The problem is cooldown on Void Cloak is bad, man. That is so bad. I guess it is a free dodge, so that's kind of a decent way to balance it, but... It doesn't take that many hits, so I wonder why they made it such a massive cooldown. Probably so that if you go cooldown builds, you can't just use it every 3 seconds. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. I need to run it on a cooldown build. I haven't done that in a while. Let's try this again. We good for multiple enemies, though? Let's try. Ouch. Oh, I didn't get a perfect dodge. There we go. I got perfect dodge. It. Taking damage. Okay. Take about 3 hits-ish. thing is, the gun's hitting. Look at how much crit I'm doing with the gun. The gun is crazy. The gun's getting a lot of crit chance. And because Invader works with that, what is the Invader perk, actually? 5% crit chance, range damage. So yeah, the way to use this... The way to use this is to dodge. Then you want to go ham with your shotgun. That is the way to use this. We don't actually want to use melee. The melee is there as a funny, haha, it works type of thing. Try against the 4 queen guards? Okay, yeah, I can do that. My dude is out of range. What? It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. We found a hybrid between range damage and status damage. That somehow works really well. I'm debating on taking off skill cooldown, though. Instead of skill cooldown, I'm either going to go elemental damage or I'm going to go extra health. Probably extra health. You know what I'm thinking? That might be... No, because, again, that doesn't matter that much. Let's just go elemental damage. I don't think the skill cooldown is that big of a deal. Negative 10%. We're not really trying to focus on the skill. It's just like, that's nice when we have it. It's a nice option to have in case you want to take a hit here and there. My asthma's too... Like, my asthma's too good. Look, 20 seconds. I have a 16-second cooldown to wait on that. Yeah, it's fine. What's the mutator on the shotgun? The mutator I equipped was Fetid Wounds, because when enemies have all the status effects, you're going to get a increase of... It's like 15%. Now that I heard that, I'm going to go back to the skill cooldown. What is it now? 31? Okay, that's a lot less time in between. That'll be better. Catch you later, call me Jackson. Dodge, duck, dip, dive. Yeah. That's what we'll be doing. It's kind of a perfect Invader Ritualist hybrid, which I had never thought to do before. I guess I never had this ring before, though, either. Bruiser armor is just S tier. Yell at me all you want. I'm not interested. Yeah. I mean, it works. What am I getting procced here? I'm getting these procced. Decrease all healing. Perfect dodges heal 20%. I don't know if I like that one. It works surprisingly well. See, I got that substitution jutsu. Exactly. All right, let's run it again. I'm enjoying this. I'm trying to figure out the style of it. Seems to be working very well. Invader is so rarely seen, which is why I'm excited. It is. It is. And it's because it's kind of a unique class that requires more effort to build into. I think. And also, it's only ranged in melee, so you can only use it with that. This is interesting combo, though, because we're not actually using stat. We're building into a lot of stuff, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And if you mess up like I did there, boom, you got a free hit. I think maybe they did change. I remember getting hit one time by these guys and my skill would go away. It's actually staying for a decent amount of time now. Now, if we get a weak spot, it's going to be even better, you know? So if I take a heart and then I try to heal, how much is it? Pretty bad. I'm not sure if that ring is that good. You know? Because we're running Quilted, we're already getting healed, and I think we're just negating the point of running Quilted, other than infinite stamina, right? So what we could do is we could run Xanias for just a lot of weak spot damage. We could run Singed for just more damage overall. Toxic Release Valve in. A little less effective, but Electro Fart would be a great title. It really would. It really would. But the problem is then I would run the Fart Amulet, which is the Toxic Release Valve. So I'll have to make a different build with that one. I'm thinking skill cooldown would not be a bad idea. But I'm not sure. Activating a skill. That way you could use Void Cloak a little bit more often. Because right now, if we change this ring, we lose no damage. Probability would help the damage quite a bit. Try probability. It's tough when running certain skills to not focus on skill cooldown, but I think that's what you got to train your mind to do. Because otherwise you're going to... You know, you're going to run into the loop of running the same stuff over and over. Let's go and max cooldown for it. Yeah, look at that. I'm hitting over 1,000 crit. 1,200 crit. 1,400. 1,300 crit. This might not be bad. Let's go hit something with a weak spot, maybe. Toxic Release Farm, or Valve is how I farm Hatchery. Honestly, pretty good for Hatchery. I love this idea. I actually really, really like this idea. Invader Ritualist. Two classes I never thought I would see together. Two classes I never thought I'd see together. And the cool thing is, again, we're not just going range damage. Like, that amulet buffs all damage. According to what it says. Exposed. The target receives up to 24 additional damage from all sources. Exposed amount is reduced for each human ally alive. Essentially, this is supposed to be used with teams, I guess? So that you can get a huge damage bonus for your whole team. One that'll actually stack with other buffs. That's a cool idea. What's up, Schnockers? Yeah, it's definitely late for sure. Okay, wait for him to get down here. I'm gonna headshot him. This is with no status. 1,300, no extra status. 1,500, no extra status. I didn't even have a Kari Warband procced. Okay. $1,500 is a pretty reasonable amount of damage to expect on most enemies. 1,700. Elevated ring also adds to your weight limit. I'm really glad I went into ammo, though. I mean, this thing just has no ammo. Alright, does it proc on them, though? It's hard to tell. Ooh, there we go. Perfect dodge. Yeah, look, he gets a little debuff over him. Okay, we can try and shock dodge a little bit more. Oh! Alright, alright. I gotta remember to dodge, though. If I don't dodge first, I lose a huge amount of damage. Alright, dodge a little early there. Hey! Now I'll get this healing. Healing's not bad. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we wanted here. I have almost all my skills back, so let's just bait him. Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think? That's an elite right there. Keep moving, keep the shark perk up. Yeah, I need to keep moving too, exactly. That's an elite with a weak spot right there. We kind of shredded him. If we can get an aberration, it would be sick. It'd be awesome. My opinion about statuses, though, you know, is that, yeah, sometimes you can have a build that does less damage, but as long as you're dealing a status, it works, because that's how good status is. I mean, it seems to be working fine for me. I don't know about you guys. Gotta keep the heart going if you want to get your healing. And your skill's not active. I like infinite stamina anyway. I've always been a big fan of that, so. Obviously, the shock ring is not super OP or anything. So you could actually take that off. Lose almost nothing, gain more damage if you really needed to. Alright, we got a elite somewhere. Oh, another big guy. Okay, look, it proc that far away. It's all you have to do is just dodge. It doesn't matter about distance or none of that. And look how much damage he's taking. Oh my word. Because it's increasing status, everything. Wow, this is pretty nice. I kind of want to see what it does to a boss, but I don't know if I have time tonight. Shocky Ring, I would say if we want to make this a legit build, probably should take off Shock Ring. Probably should take off Shock Ring. I mean, Xanius, I guess. You watch, if he shoots me. Boom, he's got the status. That's super cool. I mean, Xanius would be a really easy one. Or we could also run cooldown, like I said earlier, but I don't really want to. He said if your first boss is Legion. Yeah, hopefully not. It probably will be, but hopefully not. If it's Kayla, that would be okay. Be getting Kayla or Legion every time, though. Oh, give me a good one. Ah, I can't test it. Ah, that sucks. I was really hoping I could. Well, yeah, I think the feedback loop is really cool, but I don't think it's hardly doing anything. So what if instead of that, we ran... Ahane's not bad. Burden of the Rebel? What is that? Reduces skill cooldowns, also reduces relic use speed. It's pretty bad, though. It's pretty bad. We'd probably not want to use cool to that. Watch, I'll show you. It's pretty rough. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? We can run Lifeless. The extra decoys. We can. I already have triage, so this actually is a decent heal. It would be fine. You know, it would be something I can do. And yes, that would be okay. Now I don't know about this thing though. I want to take that off. Yeah. I don't have any passive healing, so I can't really run the other one either. Amulet would work every time you dodge the wave. It should, yes, but unfortunately... Well, maybe I'll test it. We'll see. Thinking of Hane, guys. I'm thinking of Hane. 16 decoys? Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. Black Cat Band, just in case you die. -10 school. We could do this one, I guess. We could actually run that and this if we wanted to. What's the cooldown on that then? Now, miasma can be used every 20 seconds as a 22.5 second cooldown, and this has a 37.5 second cooldown. Okay, let's try it. I dig the idea, but is the execution enough? I don't know. The Assassin's Seal? Which one's that? Let me check. Assassin Seal. There's Amber Moonstone. Reduces enemy awareness range by 25%. Increase all damage dealt to enemies not targeting the wearer. That is not a terrible idea. If we're going to be using decoys, it's not a bad idea. Increases all damage dealt to enemies not targeting the wearer. The problem is... Actually... Wait. That it says increases all damage. That might be a good idea. Because this might mean that no enemy actually fights me. How long does a decoy last? The empowered decoy lasts 5.5 seconds. Did you run Tranquil so I don't get affected by the relic use speed? Yeah, usually when I... There's a pretty big difference. When I used to play it and I didn't use relics as much, I didn't have as much issue running that ring either, but now that I use them constantly, it's a pretty big deal for me. Okay, let's try it. It only lasts 5.5 seconds, but that should be enough. Problem is, I think we might need Gluttony. The other problem is I actually want to dodge enemies, you know? Get my bonuses. I think we're playing into this all wrong now. That's a great idea for running decoys, though. Yeah, I think I'm okay with the lifeless. I think I'm okay with that. But I think Assassin Seal is a really cool idea for a different Invader build. What up? Okay, I'm safe. Thinking we need something that ups... I mean, I could run Burden Destroyer for all damage. I honestly think Hane is a good idea, though. Or like I was doing with this. That is a really awesome idea, though. Yeah, I have to remind me of that sometime, and I'll make another Invader build with that, because that's really neat. The reduced awareness is kind of nuts. I'm not even using the extra damage here. It's just status is that good, you know? Yeah, this is going to be really good for bosses. I think the majority of the time in open dungeons, you're going to be dodging attacks a lot less. You're going to be dodging, perfect dodging a lot less. You're going to be trying to stay away from the enemy. Oh, we'll check it out in the boss fight for sure. What was the wave for this one? Probably. Probably not a bad idea. Problem with Quilted 2 is, I don't know. Maybe we do just run Tranquil. Then I can throw that on for even more cooldown. Okay. I'm getting the idea that Tranquil is the way to go. We have Triage, which means it's actually a very effective heal as well. Which means we're gonna go skill cooldown. What? Yeah. Right here. Yeah. Range crit damage. Then we can take that off and run the other one, which is Burden of the Rebel. Now our skill comes back in 33.8 seconds and 20.25 seconds. So every 20 seconds we have our skill. This one lasts for... The only trouble with this one is it doesn't actually regen until it's done being active, I believe. But let's give it a shot. Dual Steel Ring... It's not a bad idea either. Like I said, I think this is one of those builds. I don't even know if I said this. I think this is one of those builds where you would just have a ring slot where you could change things up if you need to, like depending on the fight. If you're having trouble with a certain mechanic or really anything, you just change up one ring. If you want more damage, Xanius, stuff like that. The Assassin Seal work with Handler's Dog too, by the way. It should decrease your aggro and increase the dog's. What it should do. Got hardy and thick skin. What a jerk. Alright, that didn't work at all. You got 2 seconds left on that thing. Wow, it eats it up fast. Yeah, I don't think it works on Legion, it looks like. But Miasma does. Try and dodge the wave again. Yeah, it uses up all of your damage. It's not a bad build, though. We can make this work for a lot of bosses. Just not Legion. Okay, and we got okay tank. Not great, but okay. My ass was just coming back so fast, it's kind of crazy. Wood Cloak is very usable. I wouldn't say it's amazing or anything because of the cooldown, but it's very, very usable. I think about 800 crit, a little over 1,000, or a little under 1,000. I think Void Cloak is going to save you from a lot of crap damage, you know? Stuff you really shouldn't be taking damage from in the first place. Not straight up melee hits from the boss. I mean, it works off status pretty well, so... Honestly, I think this is a build you could run easily in co-op, and you could really get a lot of benefits out of this. Again, I think this amulet is actually made for co-op. In some ways. That's a 24% increase. They said it lowers, but, I mean, it stacks on top of other buffs, so... Yeah, Shahala. Shahala. I don't know how much damage the lasers do, though. They might do too much damage. This was fine, though. I think we could do a full run with this. I think we could. Tranquil, I don't think you're going to want to run away from, though. That extra skill cooldown is really nice. And especially since you're going to be up close and dodging a lot. I really like this white glass bead. Unfortunately, I think it's not amazing in this build because we don't really have a ton of health or shield. Shield is a lot more effective when you have the health increase or the shield increase on it. But I think it is something that's going to save us every once in a while. So what you would have here is a decent survivability status build, essentially, where you can use crit as well, which I don't like running hot shot since we're already doing it. But actually, you know what might be better? Just double up on acid. Then you gain more crit chance. That might be more powerful. Like Shahala, I was doing great on my apocalypse run until I hit Shahala. Shahala is a brick wall. Every time. Shahala is probably the biggest brick wall in the game. In my opinion. Of all the bosses, I mean, I fought a lot of the bosses. I think Venom is the hardest. By far, the hardest boss. But Shahala is the most brick wall where sometimes you just don't have the right build and it ain't happening. And yeah, unless you're going full tank, it's just tough to do that fight. Let's override this here, and yeah, I think we have another build. I hate running Bruiser set every time, but it's so good. I wonder if we could do something like this. That looks kind of cool, doesn't it? No, it also looks very stupid. So, it's just that Bruiser is so good. Maybe Medic? Medic doesn't look horrible. I don't want that root theme look in there, but I don't think we're gonna get it. Hunter? Hunter looks pretty bad, too. That looks awful from the front. Clips. Clips too much. Too much clipping. We can't have clip... Ooh. Okay. Okay. Clips. Way too much clipping. Don't want to do that. Can't run with the hat because it's too low. Can't run with that because it looks stupid. Run with this. Potential. It's a candidate. For me, Venom's the only boss that still scares me. Yeah, I mean, he scares me every time, dude. Every time. Jahala alt kills easier. Try that next time. Yeah, a lot of people keep saying that, bro. I find him way harder. I find him way harder. Wish the sword summons applied that mod from boss melee weapons like it does with mutators. Yeah, I know, right? Whole Crimson and Red Widow chest is fire. Red Widow chest. All right. You've got me intrigued, my guy. It's not that bad. Fire, though. Oh, you're trolling. Okay, I was gonna say. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like the biggest fan of that. I don't hate it, but I think my face told everything right there. I'm sorry, Zoom. Like I gave it a try. I feel bad now. No, Red Widow hat looks awful. Looks awful. Way too big, bro. Way too big. He's like, here's this really cool thing that I like. And I said, no. We could run engineer. Let's use helmet and arm with MK1 and then all red Prince suit. K1. I do like MK1. Oh. Hey. Clips. I hate clipping so much. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I made an outward video one time, and at the very beginning of the video, I said, make sure to use this specific body type, otherwise it will clip through this armor. That's how much I hate it. I'm not about it. Can't do it. Okay, what if you ran... What if I ran that hat with bandit gloves? That looks stupid. That looks stupid, too. What about this? Oh, I'm so close. Like a second away, bro. A second. I could do this. Oh, my word. You're just skinny for no reason. Everyone has different tastes. Fair enough. I said, I knew he was trolling, had the pin, but I opted not using it. Ah, I got you. Space Worker drip for Invader? Bro, no. No. Space Invader. It's better. The Dendroid. We gotta figure this out, guys. This is the last thing we're doing tonight, okay? We gotta figure this drip out for next run. What is the drip here? We can actually run full Radiant, okay? We could run maybe full Radiant. Radiant is not bad. The armor goes down, though. So I need something to counteract that. Maybe we run MK1 here. Oh, you punk, you did to me again. What if I run MK1 to gloves? Oh, so close, but no cigar. But these. Oh, those aren't doing it either. We're under with this. That's 50.8. I'm actually fine running the full set of that. I wouldn't hate it. But I'd like to get something unique. High noon? No. What about these? Okay, bruiser. What about bruiser chest plate with this? Did I do it? Did I do it? I think I did it. Oh, the helmet clips. Dang, I'm having a bad day. What about this? Does that look good or stupid? I can't tell. Someone correct me here. Technician helm, royal chest, legs, Fey royal gloves. Navigator with knotted set is cool. All right, let's try some of these things. I don't hate this, but I also don't like it. The legs look very odd to me. He says it looks okay. See, I think it looks okay too, and I'm not about it. He said technician helm. That is the technician, is it not? No, he said this thing right here, bro. This is what you want? Technician helm and royal chest. Oh. Bay royal? Oh, but it looks weird right there though. I think it looks fine for the no. What about red? Nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. What's the best relic art to use? I mean, it really depends on the situation. It really depends. Resonating is probably the best overall. All right, someone else suggested navigator with knotted. Okay, we could try navigator with knotted. I'm trying to get the feel of it with also the good armor, you know, because I do need armor for this one. Knotted right here. That is actually a really spicy look. Then I can run. It's too light though. It's too light. Now I run these. Oh, these. Yes. Yes, my guy. Now I look like I don't even know what I look like. I look awesome, though. But look at the armor. 50.8. 64.4 medium dodge. Which means I'm up to... Yeah, that DR. Use a Space Worker helmet and all MK1. It looks hilarious. I actually have done that. This I can work with, boys. This I can work with. Technician helmet looks bad on everything. Unfortunately, it's just the bottom rim. Like, it looks good up till the bottom rim. That's why it's hard to pair with it. This looks pretty good. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I'm a beast. Void Cloak? Oh, look at that Void Cloak look right there. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Do I want... Guys, I just had a crazy idea. Never mind. It's a stupid idea. I was thinking of running an Enigma again, but I don't think that's a good idea. What if I run... something... No, we ran Nebula for the mod, so let's just stick with it. I think this looks pretty darn cool, guys. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We shall do that. How many hours? 7 hours? Alright, we're good. Well, guys, today was weird because I intended to stream 2 full runs, and we ended up just doing 1 and then goofing off with some corrupted weapons. I think we found a good use for that 1 build, though. I'm glad that we did that. That was fun. And then we did create this monstrosity, which looks like it's going to be an absolute blast. So be sure to stick around for that. I imagine we'll do it on Tuesday. I will decide on Tuesday whether we start the full outward run on Thursday or not. I may do that at the beginning of the new year. I need to go back and play that game before Remnant 2 DLCs come out, because then I won't have time. So we'll do this stream on Tuesday, and then we'll decide probably at the end of the stream then, or the beginning. Depends on how I feel, what we're going to do on Thursday. But yeah, I have plenty of videos to work on, so those will be all out hopefully next week. Radiant chest and legs, yeah, those are really good too. I like the Radiant set quite a bit. I do. But we had several donations today, so thank you guys for donating. And we had Jamal hitting us up with the many different memberships. That was awesome. That was absolutely fantastic, my guy. Love to have you on the channel. Thanks, Twisted. W Stream, have a good New Year. Yeah, you guys too. Have a good New Year. Almost forgot about that. Tomorrow starts, I guess the day after tomorrow. Starts a brand new year, you know. Ready to get at it. I got plans, man. I got plenty of stuff to cover, so I'm excited. Very, very excited. Great rest of your weekend, Sheen. It's been a pleasure again. Yeah. Get you later, Zoom. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I don't know, probably sandwich. Sandwich or hot dogs. One of the two. One of the two. Get you later, Kumar. Happy New Year to you as well. New Year to you as well. Thank you, Mr. Sheen. Happy New Year. New Year to you. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Have a great one. Thanks for always watching the vids and hanging out. I love doing these streams so much. They're a blast. We always find these goofy combinations, and they're really fun. So. Other than that, you guys are awesome. Good luck with your New Year's resolutions. Get some good goals going, and that's it for me. Sandwich sounds good right now. I'm going to have a mayonnaise with bologna and pepper jack cheese sandwich. With Tostito chips on the side, I think. That's the plan. The plan. So. All right, everybody. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you later.